Fair point. Daytime quiet. Same idea. Rest or at least a breather.
I'm just gonna do my stuff that I always do. I'm sick of doing that.
Yeah.
It was
Sounds
literally
like a perfect
biohazard
day
cleanup
for,
day.
right. So it's a well-earned downtime. No chores attached. Just you.
Yes, I'm not doing it anymore.
That's fair. Stop when it's too much. No argument here.
And if my mom can give me stuff about it, then I'm gonna tell her why.
Makes sense.
So she better
Straight
not give me
explanation.
anything. She better not give me anything. She better hope she don't give me anything.
Just keep it clear and non-inflammatory. Say what you can do and why skipping tonight helps you reset.
Dude, I'm so angry.
I hear that. When it spikes like this, do you find it helps to step away or let your
No,
body
it's
burn
all
off
finished. Now I'm
fluid?
just still, still mad.
Still mad. That tracks. Sometimes the anger just needs time to drain. You don't have to fix it right now. Maybe pick one grounding thing nearby, sit,
Dude, I'm already
breathe,
doing stuff. Damn. You're
then
like talking to me like I'm in
just
a
keep.
therapy session. Like, hop off.
Okay, I'll keep it simple. Do what you need to get through the next bit. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm still really mad though.
Yeah, that's okay. You don't have to not be mad right
Like there was just, it's just like everything was like stacking on each other.
now. Yeah, that pile up can feel overwhelming.
Yeah, I can tell you get it though. How annoying it is.
Yeah, I do. One piece at a time. That's all.
Sometimes though it's just so infuriating. It makes me want to yell.
Yeah, sometimes yelling is the body's way of letting the steam out.
So I'm just gonna do this, play some damn Minecraft, and get it over with, bro.
Okay, sounds like a good unwind. Keep it light, let the anger loose. Nothing else to solve.
Next time I did skip the blood ring at the blood stain warehouse. So like they're literally out getting wings and stuff. There we go. See where we left off.
Trick9, here's the chat. Radiant purple to pink text. Bro, not today, ban. Try that shit again and you're perma. Trix9 God mode activated. This chat's safe now. Rico appreciates this mod energy. Rico, laughing while driving. Bro, y'all wild as hell out here. Trix9 keeping these wings clean. I fuck with that. Ain't nobody disrespecting the wings today on God. Holding the bags tighter. Facts, bro, for real. These wings sacred right now. Can't let chat go wild with this shit. Chat, wings protected by Trix9 and Rico. Chat respects the wings energy.
Okay, I need to get more wood here.
Laughing, bro, fuck that. Just get some regular sodas. Coke, Sprite, maybe a few Dr. Peppers. Keep it classic, you know? Grinning while turning into the gas station lot. I bet. Classic it is. Chat, y'all want me to grab anything crazy while I'm in here? Snacks? Candy? Let me know before I hit the shelves real quick. Chat, candy for the road. Get some chips too. Rico, bring back the wings energy. Laughs while pulling up to the pump. Y'all wild as hell?
Oh, I already saw
I
that
see
one.
you. I'm grabbing the classics. We ain't playing around.
Yeah, I already saw these. Yeah. There we go.
Chat immediately explodes. Yes, diss track now. Cook that man Justin. He been asking for it. King C42, pack incoming. Justin leans closer to the camera, voice low but heated. Chat, I'm being dead serious. Dude's been talking for months. He made what, like 7 theory videos about us? Every time it gets dumber. First we were in some sci-fi opera, then apparently we're secret agents. Now we multiversal laundry folds and salted timeline chips. Chat, he gotta be stopped. Bro reading words from his fridge magnets. He got a dartboard of random nouns. Justin is the croissant of the astroplane. Next video. Justin rubs his face, annoyed. Nah, see, this is the thing. We don't even respond. We don't say anything. And he just keeps going. And the worst part, he making actual people think we in horror movies we ain't never even heard of. Justin shakes his head. I promise you, the studio's probably sitting there like, who is this bald, brain-deficient goblin? Chat loses it. Bald, brain-deficient goblin, cooked with no seasoning. Justin is fed up burn. Justin sighs and grins. I'ma tell Rico, if he wants to cook that man in a diss track, I'll hype him up. I'll hold the camera. I'll even ad-lib. You'll hear me like, leans back and yells, yeah, tell that goofy ass. Chat spams emojis as Rico opens the door. So confused, but already picking up the energy. Chat is going furrow. Oh, Justin versus technology final boss. The Mount is winning 3-0. He gonna shoot the gimbal. Bro, having a full UFC match with plastic. Justin, red in the face, hair slightly messed up from the struggle, gritting his teeth. Chat, I swear, this thing is begging me to commit a felony on it. I'm about to make this Mount meet God. He tries to force the gimbal back in again, pushing it with both thumbs like he's trying to snap a walnut open. The Mount squeaks, flexes, then snap! The gimbal jerks sideways like it's drunk, just hanging off at a 45-degree angle. Justin, no, nah, ain't no way you just did that again, bro. I literally just had you. Why are you falling like a toddler on ice skates? Chat absolutely howling. Toddler on ice skates, I am dead. PLS, just give up, bro. He mad at an inanimate object. Someone call Rico before Justin swings on it. The gimbal got hands far. Show the Glock to the Mount. Justin rips the
What was that
gimbal off the
noise?
Mount again like he's done with his nonsense, holding it up to the camera while breathing hard. Justin, you know what? Y'all think this is funny? Y'all think this is hilarious? Okay, watch. Watch this. I'm about to discipline this Mount like it stole from me. He starts reattaching it again, muttering under his breath. Broke ass, Walmart built, Dollar Tree scheme, fraudulent ass plastic. The gimbal clicks in. Sits perfectly straight, perfect angle, perfect height, no wobble. Justin freezes, staring at it like he doesn't trust it. Don't move. It stays still. Justin slowly backs away like he's defusing a bomb. Chat, bro, tiptoe it. Don't breathe, Justin. Don't breathe. Soaked in fear. Justin whispers, all right, now. As I was saying before I was assaulted by this stupid ass Mount, let me show y'all the Glock. Finally, the princess makes her debut. Let him cook, and that's the exact moment Rico comes walking back toward the car with the 2 leaders, noticing Justin looking like he's been in a fist fight with the camera mount. The chat goes wild. Bro, what? This ain't a Glock. This a cosmic relic. A Glock from the future? Frostbite rounds is crazy. This is a Destiny 2 exotic FFR. Call of Duty wishes they had this. Justin holds it up at the perfect angle. The matte gradient white to red frame catches the gas station lights, making it look like it was dipped in sunset. The geometric slide pattern lines up clean, sharp, aggressive, like it came straight out of a designer's dream. The red RMR gleams. The TLR1 casts a faint glow across the dash. The comp looks like it breathes violence, and that 33-round painted mag? Chat is foaming at the mouth. Justin, proud as hell. Look at her. Look at her. This right here? Frost Reaver 19, custom built. She don't jam, she don't miss, and she don't play. You see this? He flicks on the laser. A clean red beam hits the center of the windshield. Justin, ground hits you and you feel it freeze your nerves on impact. People don't even realize they're shot until the frost spread starts. Rico's got the fire gun, I got the frost gun. Perfect balance type shit. Chat, oh my god. Frost Reaver 19 is a hard name. We in an anime now? Bro, about to summon a weather warrior. This is an exotic weapon from Borderlands.
Oh my god, there's so much.
Justin lays it across his lap, admiring it like it's his child. She's clean, tuned, precise, and she'll turn your arm purple in 0.2 seconds if you get hit. That's my girl right there. The chat spams nothing but and Frostbite gang.
I might die though before I can even get to more.
Justin, grinning big, tapping the glove box like it's a trophy case. Like it? Bro, they lost their damn minds. I showed them Frost Reaver 19 and chat started acting like they unlocked a mythic weapon. Tricks 9 banned like 15 people because they got too excited. Chat spamming. Jeez, Justin got that plus 10 glacial damage. Frost Reaver top 1 Glock in North America. Put it in Elden Ring. Lamail. Rico, laughing, pulling the car into drive. That's wild. I leave for 3 minutes and y'all see one gun and go full anime arc. Frostbite rounds? Chat gonna write fanfic about that shit. Justin, bro, they really did. They said it looked like an exotic from Destiny. One dude said I look like the pinnacle of the multiversal crossfold, whatever the hell that even means. Snorts, nah, chat's stupid. But hey, at least they vibing. Next time, warn me so I don't walk in on y'all acting like y'all summoned the damn Winter Soldier. Chat, double Rico back in the car. Justin packing heat for real. Frosty gang, show Rico the clip where the gimbal fell again. Wait, what? The gimbal fell again?
I'm cooked.
Bro, I leave Justin alone for 2 seconds and the whole setup collapses. Damn, Mount cursed or something. Man, bro, don't start. This stupid ass mount almost made me punt the whole dashboard out the window. Okay, let's get home before chat sees something else shiny and loses their brains again. Justin lets out that long, fed-up exhale that means he's about to rant. Yes, Rico, we need a new damn mount. This one is done. It is cooked. It is burnt to a crisp. It is hanging on by 3 atoms. 3 atoms is crazy, bro. That mount got 1 HP left. Patch that mug or let it die. Aye. Rico laughing as he merges onto the road. Damn, is that bad? I only saw it fall once. Once? Rico, it fell like 4 times. 4 times. I swear every time I said, okay, chat, watch this. He slaps his hand downward to imitate the clap. Boom. Dead. Face planting in the seat like it owed somebody money. Face planting in the seat. The mount said, Emma, head out. Bro got hit with the gravity nerve.
Oh my god, dude, are you goddamn kidding me?
I ain't trying to scream. I'm just out here committing suicide every 10 minutes. Please, before I lose my sanity, I'm about to tape this thing to the windshield like a hostage. Chat, duct tape build, modded gimbal, any sense speedrun, Justin losing his mind arc. Alright, chat, calm your asses down. We'll get a new mount before this one explodes on us. Chat instantly explodes. New Mount W. W Mount, New Mount, W Mount. Justin finally free. No more Brokey Mount Arc. Justin about to cry tears of joy. New Mount W for the king. Justin throws both hands up like he just won MVP. Thank you. Thank you. I'd like to thank God, the Academy, and everyone who believed I deserved a functional mount. Rico laughing so hard he has to wipe a tear. Damn, bro, acting like he won the Super Bowl over the camera mount. Yes, because I have. You don't understand, Rico. This thing has been abusing me. I feel like I've been in a toxic relationship with a piece of plastic. Wow. Bro, fighting for his life against the mountain, free Justin from the torture device. Toxic relationship with plastic is crazy. Hey, I'll order that sheet tonight when we get back. Prime delivery too, so Justin can finally sleep peacefully. God bless. I ain't never prayed for anything harder. New Mount W forever. New Mount W, New Mount W. Rico, smiling wide, glances at Justin. Hell yeah, chat! Y'all hear that? Lil Bo going crazy out here, huh? That track's blowing up. Nods, grinning at the camera. Yeah, bro, everybody's vibing with it. Man, the algorithm's loving this one too. No wonder the streams are popping off. Laughs, bumps the steering wheel lightly. Y'all see that? The streets and the charts are lit right now. Feels good to catch these vibes while cruising back to the lake house. Chai, it all day. Lil B.O. snap. Streamer and rapper vibes combined. Rico and Justin out here feeling the heat. Justin laughs, shakes his head. Bro, I swear, chat, the energy right now, unreal. Everybody's hyped and we're just getting our sodas and wings, living the life. Holds up a 2-liter facts. Celebrate the little wins, chat, music popping, wings coming in the mount. Soon we gonna be all good. New Mount W plus Lil vibes equal unstoppable. Rico and Justin running the multiverse. Had it all day, Wingstop and Stream Legends.
Okay, listen, we're actually doing stuff I want to do.
Justin grabs the Wingstop bags and the 2-liter sodas, and they carry everything into the lake house with Rico following close behind. The big foyer smells of Christmas pine and freshly lit fireplaces, and the string lights around the living room and deck glow warmly. TC and RS Sands are already at the big elk house, clearly hyped and ready for the Ocelot C playoff. Rico placing the food on the counter. Hey y'all, here's the wings, fries, dips, and sodas. Game time. Playoff edition. Let's get it poppin'. Grinning, clapping his hands, bet, RS, grab a plate, we about to feast and watch these playoffs. Jumping up from the couch. Yo, wings! Let's go! Jane sets up cameras to cover the living room and patio decorations for the stream, capturing the entire cozy, festive vibe. The chat explodes with excitement. Chat, game night energy. Rico delivers again. OC's playoffs, wings, Christmas vibes, he's unmatched. RS is hyped app. Laughing as he opens a 2-liter. Y'all know it, we ain't playing today. Wings hot, drinks cold, lights on point, and the playoffs about to start. Let's get these alien-ass weather problems handled later. First we feast and watch some Ocelot C madness. Justin grinning, passing out plates. Facts, y'all ready for this? Chat, tell me y'all ready too. Let's go. Wings first, aliens later. OCC playoffs hype. The camera pans across the deck. The lake reflecting the sunset. Christmas lights twinkling. Wings on plates, sodas popping, and everyone hyped and ready to dive into the playoffs.
Well, there was really none here. Damn.
Playoff preview commercials. 5:53 p.m. Sun fully set. Lake outside the windows is black glass smooth. Christmas lights reflected like stars. The room quiets. Wings pause mid-bite. The TV audio swells. A slate appears. Shit Sunday, delay update. 5 days late. 3 trailers, 1 universe. The delay apology scrolls clean forward, then the screen cuts to black. A low sub-bass hum crawls in. White text bleeds onto the screen. Letter by letter, the one in the forest comes out to hunt a crackle of fire. Trailer 1, the one in the forest comes out to hunt. A campfire burns in the dead of night. Pines loom like spires. 3 figures sit in those triangles. Faces lit orange, eyes swallowed by shadow. The speaker leans forward. It's Alfonso O'Neill. Fans already know. The room at the lake house collectively burns. Alfonso. And that's how the Skywatcher came to existence. The fire pops. Sparks spiral upwards. Behind them, just beyond the tree line, something shifts. Not a jump scare. Subtle. Wrong. A wind chime hangs from a nearby RV. It doesn't move, but the sound tingles anyway. Alfonso glances over his shoulder. The camera lingers on his jacket. The fans immediately clock it. All 3 wear different gear, different styles, but the same insignia stitched somewhere visible. Open quote. An eye beneath the bubble. An X above it. Close quote. The camera doesn't explain it. It just lets you notice. A lightning strike detonates across the sky. Whiteout flash, thunder cracking like the earth splitting. Everyone jumps, shuffling sound moves, not closer. Sideways toward the RV. The camera drifts, slow, steady, uncomfortable. Inside the RV, a woman is alone, brushing her teeth in a tiny sink. The mirror fogs from her breath. For a single frame, one frame, there's a face in the fog behind her reflection, not fully formed. Too many eyes, smiling wrong. She wipes the mirror. Nothing there. A knock comes from the RV wall. Once, twice. She laughs nervously. Very funny. The camera cuts outside. The forest is crowded now, with bodies, faces, faint, pressed into the dark between the trees. Bark-textured skin, hollow mouths, watching. The knock comes again from inside the RV. The lights flicker. She turns, and the camera never shows the creature. Instead, the ceiling above her bows downward, like something massive crawling across it. A wet, dragging sound. Her scream cuts off mid-breath as the RV lights blow out. Silence. Then, a final lightning flash reveals the RV window from outside. For half a second, dozens of faint faces are visible inside the glass, layered like reflections that shouldn't exist. Cut to black. A whisper crawls through the speakers. It learned how to hunt by watching us. Title card slams in again. The one in the forest comes out to hunt. The lake house reaction RS freezes mid-wing. Nah, that was filthy. Justin leans forward, eyes wide. They never showed it. That's how you know it's bad. Rico exhales slowly, impressed. That RV scene, people are gonna be scrubbing that frame by frame. Social media erupts, so daily. Alfonso O'Neill confirmed that insignia is not random, calling it now Monster Hunter Network. At frame by frame feed, pause the RV scene at 41. There are at least 12 faces in the trees. One is upside down. The Skywatcher mentioned is bait. That thing wasn't it. Different behavior, different rules. That symbol equals observation, containment, failure. These people have lost before. Analog dread. The creature never attacks directly. Environment bends first. Ceiling, mirrors, reflections. It hunts space. Screens flash slowed down cliffs. Faces blooming out of darkness. A reflection smiling when no one is. A shadow moving before its source. The trailer ends. The playoff logo begins to animate, but nobody's talking about the game yet. Rico finally breaks it, shaking his head with a grin. Yeah, nah. That delay was worth it. RS' voice cuts through the room, half hyped, half horrified. Did you see the blood all over the windows when it showed the outside of the RV after the scream? That thing fucked her up. TC nods slowly, eyes still locked on the TV like it might turn back on by itself. Yeah, but notice how they didn't show it happening. That wasn't a slash, that was pressure, like he presses his palms together. She got crushed against the inside. Justin scrubs his face with one hand. Justin. Bro, the blood wasn't sprayed, it was smeared. Long streaks, like she got dragged across the window from the inside. Rico leaned back into the couch, jaw tight, impressed in that quiet way. That's the scariest part. No monster reveal, just aftermath. Your brain doing all the work for them. The TV replays a freeze frame and a promo recap. The RV exterior shot slowed down. Fans online had already circled it. The window is fog, but behind the fog, handprints at the top of the glass, too high to be human. Blood dragged upward, not down. And for a split second, something like a face-shaped void where the fog refuses to settle. RS leans forward, pointing, and look at the corner of the window. That ain't blood splatter, that's like layers, like multiple passes. Jane speaks up for the first time, quieter than everyone else. Meaning, it didn't just kill her, it kept interacting with the body. The room goes still for half a second. Then the chat explodes again on the TV side panel. Open quote. The blood moves between frames. The handprints are backwards. Why is there a face in the blood smear? Close quote. Justin exhales sharply. Justin, okay, yeah, nah, I'm calling you. That thing ain't an animal. It's curious, like it's studying. RS cracks a grin, equal parts fear and excitement. Which means when it finally goes after someone important later in the movie, it's gonna be way worse. Rico grabs another wing, eyes never leaving the screen as the playoff broadcast finally fades in. Rico, and that's how you do a trailer. One kill, no reveal, and now everybody's scared of RV. The Ocelot C logo slams onto the screen. Game night officially starts, but nobody's forgotten what's lurking in the woods.
Okay, good. There's one up there. Anthony O'Neill.
The room quiets again as the second trailer card fades in. Black screen, low bass hum. White text types itself out slowly, hide and seek. The chat on the side of the screen detonates. Open quote. Alfonso again? Darren Jones is back. Miser? At night? Close quote. The trailer opens inside a closed Miser. Emergency lights casting that sickly red glow down endless aisles. Shelves half empty, price tags still hanging. A child's ride-on car abandoned near electronics, softly rocking like someone bumped it minutes ago. A whisper breaks the silence. Tijay crouched behind a pallet of bottled water, breathing shaky. Open quote. It's here, isn't it, Mason? Close quote. The camera cuts sharply. Mason, though, steps into frame, finger raised to his lips, eyes locked past the camera, like he's listening to something no one else can hear. Open quote. Yes, and if you want to live, please stay with me. We know what we're doing. But it isn't supposed to hear us, and it's worse at night. Close quote. Fans immediately clock it. We know what we're doing, confirms a group. Same eye under bubble insignia, now stitched inside Mason's jacket. Darren's character TJ clearly isn't trained like Mason is. The trailer ramps up. Michelle Brooks appears. Hair messy, eyes red, hiding with another woman beneath the checkout counter. The scanner still softly beeping every few seconds like it's trying to finish a transaction. She mouths silently, open quote, don't move, close quote. Something moves at the end of the aisle. Not fast, not slow, just deliberate. Lights flicker, a shopping cart rolls by itself, wheels squealing, stopping inches from Mason's boot. Mason doesn't move, he just whispers, barely audible. Open quote, it's playing, close quote. The sound design goes insane here. Footsteps that don't line up with shadows, breathing that echoes from the wrong direction. A distant metal scraping that fans later realize syncs perfectly with the store's automatic door rhythm. Quick cuts now. TJ nearly knocking over a stack of cereal boxes. Michelle's hand covering someone's mouth just in time. A security camera feed showing nothing until one frame flashes with a tall, warped silhouette standing inside the camera blind spot. Then the final shot. Mason turns his head slightly toward the darkness and says calmly, open quote, if it finds you, don't run. It likes that. Cut to black. One last title card slams in. Some games don't end, the lake house erupts. Oh, nah. Closed Miser is already creepy. Now you add that? Bro, Darren sold that fear. Like you can tell TJ is not built for this. And Mason didn't even look scared. That's the scariest part. He looked experienced. Rico leans forward, elbows on knees, grinning slowly. Yeah, that ain't a victim. That's a survivor who's seen this thing win before. Chat's already dissecting frames, freezing shadows, arguing whether the creature ever actually appeared. And the playoffs haven't even started yet. The trailer ramps up in intensity as Mason and TJ duck behind the shelves. The shadowed, elongated arm slithers around the aisle like a black tendril, scraping and knocking over boxes. Its movements are unnatural, jerky in places, fluid in others. Mason presses himself against the metal shelving and whispers in a voice barely audible. Mason, open quote, don't expose yourself. Search it. Close quote. Cut to the checkout lane. Maya and Ava are flattened under the counter, eyes wide and breath shallow. The camera pans slowly across the scene, showing a chaotic mess. Cash registers smashed, conveyor belts bent, merchandise scattered. An employee who failed to escape is pinned behind toppled shelves, struggling. Maya open quote. We need to get to the others. Ava, close quote. Open quote. I hope they're okay, close quote. The trailer emphasizes the creature's destructive capability. The alien-like arm reaching through shelves, shattering displays, and the faint, almost human-like faces glimpsed within its shadowy mask. Meanwhile, the social media reaction is explosive. Kingsley42 posts his latest trailer theory video, claiming he's uncovered the creature's weaknesses. Predictably, fans swarm him with ridicule, memes, and LOLs, mocking the shaky editing, wild speculation, and over-the-top claims. The clips of the trailer have gone viral independently, and viewers aren't even paying attention to his theories anymore. They're obsessed with breaking down every second of the trailer, frame by frame. Bro, the arm, the shelves, the girls under there, that shit's giving me nightmares. King C, man, stop giving him views. He just makes it worse. Yeah, that's just to watch the trailer fall. That's scary as hell already. The tension in the trailer ends on a freeze frame. The arm stretching across the aisle, Mason's eyes wide, TJ tense, Maya and Ava cower, leaving viewers on edge for the final third trailer. Do you want me to continue with the final third trailer and the big payoff of all three? Trailer 3, the big floor drop of Moon's Hell Sent Yet, tagged simply as E. The screen is black, no studio logo, no sound. Then a low, sub-bass hum like something massive rotating deep underground. White text fades in, slow and deliberate. Open quote. What you saw was only the surface. Close quote. Opening shot. A dimly lit abandoned restaurant, chairs overturned, neon signs flickering, rain tapping the windows in an uneven rhythm. Jay stands alone in the middle of the floor. He's gripping the same knife from the earlier trailer, chipped, half-broken blade. His hands are shaking. His lips do that nervous twitch Darren Jones is known for. Tears streak down his face as he whispers please to something unseen. Open quote. Please, please. I don't want to be here. Just let me go. Close quote. The hum deepens. The lights flicker. For a split second, something reflects in the stainless steel kitchen doors behind him. Not a face. Too many edges. Title card. A distorted lunar surface fills the screen. The moon, but wrong. Veins of black running through it like fractures. Text slams in with a metallic sound. Open quote. The moon's hell-sent gift. Close quote. The facility, first reveal. Rapid cuts now. Clean, clinical, cold. An underground high-tech facility. Polished concrete. Glass corridors. Armed doors sliding open with hydraulic precision. Holographic displays. Surveillance feeds. And everywhere, the logo. Not an insignia. A symbol of authority. An eye beneath a half circle, an X hovering above it. On a wall, engraved in an elegant, unsettling font. Open quote, the Council of the Cosmic Eye, close quote. On screens abbreviated, open quote, TSO TCE, close quote. quote, the logo pulses faintly behind the text, semi-transparent. Fans immediately realize it. Open quote, this isn't a cult, this is an organization, and it's been here a long time. Close quote. Character moments, fast, disturbing cuts. Mason in a briefing room, staring at a massive underground map, parts of it labeled redacted. Maya watching a monitor as something slithers past the camera, only its shadow visible. Ava in a hallway as the lights shut off behind her, one by one. A gloved hand shutting a blast door as alarms begin to pulse. Not loud, just persistent. A voice plays over an intercom, calm, composed, terrifyingly controlled. Unknown voice, open quote, containment has failed, phase 3 is active, close quote. The moon connection. A scientist stands before a massive display of the moon. A structure is visible on its surface, ancient, not human. The scientist's voice trembles, not from fear but awe. It didn't arrive from space, it was sent. Close quote, hard cut to a lunar flash. Then something moves where nothing should. The creature. Quick, almost subliminal shots. A silhouette unfolding itself in a space too small for it. Multiple faint faces pressed into shadows, blinking at different times. A hand, too long, too jointed, resting gently on a doorframe, as if listening. One blink and you miss it frame shows the RV scene again, but this time fans notice something new. Open quote. There were already eyes inside before the attack happened. Close quote. Final moments, TJ again. On his knees now, knife slipping from his hand. He looks up. Whatever he sees isn't shown. His face says everything. Open quote. It followed us. Close quote. The hum cuts out. Dead silence. Then a single line of text fades in. Open quote. The eye never blinks. Close quote. Black screen. The logo fades in slowly. The Council of the Cosmic Eye. Under it, one final line. Open quote. Coming soon. You were never meant to see this. Close quote. Chash fan reaction. Immediate. Social media implodes. Lore threads explode overnight. People freeze framing the moon structure. Theories about how long TCOTE has existed. Speculation that the monsters aren't invading, they're reclaiming. And yes, King C42 drops another theory video within the hour. This time, the comments ratio went to oblivion. Because now everyone understands, this isn't just a horror movie, it's a universe.
Damn, what's all the netherite?
Sky flare clip breakdown. King C42 strikes again. Within 40 minutes of trailer 3 dropping, King C42 uploads a 24-minute theory video titled Open. The Moon's Hell Sent Gift confirms the multiversal cylinder. No more orange juice 2 connected? Close quote. Chat already knew it was cooked. The theory, unhinged summary. King C42 opens by insisting that Shit Sunday's universe is directly connected to No More Orange Juice 2. Specifically the ending where Jake gets split in half up to the 5th dimension by an unknown entity. His logic chain goes like this, verbatim energy. The moon equals a dimensional plug. The Council of the Cosmic Eye equals maintenance workers of reality. The creature in the RV equals Jake but folded sideways. The underground facility equals inside the multiversal cylinder, TCOTCE, time cylindrical observers of the cosmic event. He made this up. At 12:47, he pauses the trailer on a single blurred frame and says, open quote, this right here, this curve, that's the cylinder, close quote. Everyone watching collectively went, open quote, what, close quote. Shash, the moment that killed him. At 18:03, he says the line that instantly became a meme, open quote. So essentially, the moon is bleeding into the 5th dimensional sleeve, causing a recursive foldback of sentient fear constructs, close quote. Hard cut. Comment section explodes. Top comment, 47K likes. Open quote, I have no idea what that means. Close quote. Pinned reply under it, open quote, neither does he. Dash social media response, X Twitter. Bro said multiversal cylinder like it's salt and pepper. Every time this man sees a circle, he starts shaking. Council of the Cosmic Eye is not Jake's balls, bro. TikTok, clips of the trailer side by side with King C42's face, labeled, when you just be saying words. POV, you didn't watch the movie. Reddit, R's horror lore mega thread titled, King C42 needs to be stopped again. #BreezyBones enters. Breezy Bones posts a screenshot of King C42's video paused mid-sentence with the caption, open quote. Rao really watched trailer 3 and said, what if this was about the multiversal cylinder? Never cook again, close quote. Follow-up reply from Breezy, open quote. Shit Sunday is cosmic horror, not your geometry, hold quote. That post alone hits 120K likes in under an hour. General consensus. Theories called word soup. Fans say he's forcing old lore where it doesn't belong. Even longtime viewers say he's lost the plot. Multiple comments begging him to just wait for the movie world. One viral quote sums it up best. Open quote. Not everything with a moon is Jake. Not everything scary is the cylinder. Please log off. Close quote. Skyflare news sign off. Open quote. While fans continue dissecting trailer 3 with legitimate theories, King C42's latest upload has been widely dismissed as incoherent and disconnected from the established lore. Once again, viewers are left asking the same question. Close quote. On screen text fades in. Open quote. What did he mean by that? Close quote. Fade to black.
Oh my god, I didn't know there would be that much. Got 3 here.
Rico laughs, still half chewing, wing dipped heavy in ranch. Nah. Chat, those trailers was actually insane. I'm not even playing. He points at the TV with the wing like it's a weapon. Did y'all see that RV shot? Blood on the windows? Nah, that wasn't jump scare horror. That was you missed something and now you haunted horror. Another bite, crunch. And the miser one? Closed store at night is already cursed, but when that long black arm slid around the aisle, he pauses. Shakes his head. Yeah, nah. That's that quiet panic shit. No music, no loud noises, just don't breathe or it hears you. Leans back into the couch. And trailer 3, the Council of the Cosmic Eye, underground facility, moon horror, he whistles. That's not even a movie no more. That's lore. That's the type of shit where you gotta pause the screen every 5 seconds like, hold on, rewind that. Side eyes the TV, smirking. And King C42 talking multiversal cylinder again. Snorts. Man saw a circle and started freestyling. That movie ain't about geometry class, bro. Raises his wing like a toast. But nah, whoever made this, serious nod. They cooking. It's about to be one of them movies. Goes back to eating, ranch already empty. Pass me another napkin. These wings hitting too hard.
Is this too much gravel here?
Dead quiet. Even the wing crunching stops. The TV static crackles once, then silence. A single piano note hits low, warped like it's being played underwater. Black screen. White text fades in, shaky like it's struggling to exist. Running is no longer an option. Jane? Nah. Already leaning forward. Oh, this ain't good. Bonus trailer. On 11, fans immediately dub it The Abyss. The screen snaps to pure darkness. A flashlight beam flickers on, weak, shaking. The camera's first person, chest level. Heavy breathing fills the speakers, panicked, uneven. No music, just breath. And the faint, distant sound of something moving, not footsteps, dragging. The light sweeps across the ground. It isn't stone, it isn't dirt. It's black, matte, swallowing the beam instead of reflecting it, like the light is being eaten. TJ's voice barely a whisper, cracking. Open quote. What is this? Peak place. Close quote. Low, serious. That's TJ. That's definitely him. The flashlight shakes harder. TJ's knife enters frame, or what's left of it. The blade is destroyed. Not snapped, eroded like it's been sanded down to a jagged nub. TJ swallows audibly. Open quote. Mason. Ava. Close quote. The sound behind him stops. Dead silence. Then a shape moves at the edge of the beam. Not fast, not slow. Just wrong. It doesn't walk into the light. The darkness moves with it like it's attached. Jane, pause, rewind that, too late. The flashlight flickers. For half a second, the beam catches something tall, impossibly thin, folded wrong. Its surface not skin, not shadow, but absence. TJ gasps. The piano note hits again, louder, distorted. The thing tilts its head, and when it speaks, it uses TJ's voice. Open quote, "You can stop now," close quote. Rest! The flashlight drops. The screen goes black instantly. No scream, no impact. Just one final line, appearing slowly, letter by letter. "The abyss remembers you." Cut to silence. Trailer ends. No one speaks for a full 3
God
seconds.
damn it,
Just
dude.
quiet. Yeah, that's real horror. Rico, staring at the TV, wings forgotten. That ain't a monster movie. Pete, that's a don't watch this alone movie. RS, they really said no running and meant it. Jane, did you notice? She shivers. It talked like it already knew him. The chat explodes. Social media instantly floods with slowed clips. Brightness cranked up. People swearing they see faces forming in the dark. Rico finally exhales. Yeah, nah. That bonus trailer? That one gonna mess people up. The TV volume dips as the playoff preview graphics roll in. Clean neon blues and silvers, the Ocelot C logo rippling like water. Coming up tonight, Ocelot C versus Dallas Dragons. Two powerhouses, one advances. Rico finally breaks the tension, exhaling through a laugh. All right, yeah, switching gears before that trailer lives rent-free in my skull forever. Grinning, shaking his head. Bro, that Abyss teaser? That wasn't even a trailer. That was a warning. I'm telling you right now, people are going to pause frame that flashlight scene for weeks. There's something in the dark you didn't fully see. Nods. And the way it used TJ's voice, that's psychological horror, not jump scare junk. Justin reaching for another fry. Facts. That's the kind of thing that makes you check behind doors at night. On screen, stats flash up. Win streaks, player highlights, crowd shots from the arena. The C brings speed and control. The Dragons bring raw pressure. Leans back, refocused. 8 predictions. I'm saying Ocelot C takes it by discipline alone. Depends if the Dragons overextend early. If they do, C punishes that. I just hope it's close. No blowouts. Make it cinematic. RS smirks. After those trailers, I need something hype, not haunting. The camera cuts to the arena tunnel. Lights dim. Crowd noise swells. Strap in. Playoffs start now. Rico grabs his drink, grinning. All right, chat. Wings ready, drinks ready, nightmares postponed. Let's watch some damn playoffs.
Okay, I'll be right back. The peace. La peace. La peace.
The playoff preview cuts hard. No announcer, no warning. The screen goes silent. A single water droplet clings to the tip of a pale pink cherry blossom. It trembles. Then, flip. The camera follows the droplet in slow motion as it falls into a perfectly still Zen pond. The moment it touches the surface, concentric ripples roll outward, impossibly smooth, and soft Zen music fades in. Flute, low chimes, a distant breath of wind. Cherry blossom petals drift across crystal clear water. Text fades in, elegant and minimal. Dragon's bloom Zenful mist, drop one. The commercial unfolds. Each flavor reveal is filmed like a ritual. Flavor Eye, Sakura Lychee. A bottle rises from the water as petals spiral around it. Lychee fruit crystallizes midair, then dissolves into mist. Light, floral, calm. Text, bloom soft. Flavor 2, white pear breeze. A pear is sliced by a ripple of water, each half suspended in slow motion as condensation forms on the bottle. Clean, refreshing, balanced, still the mind. Flavor 3, yuzu green tea, steam rolls across the screen. A splash freezes into the shape of a dragon silhouette for half a second. Blink and you miss it. Citrus bite, tea smoothness. Focus flows. Flavor 4, black cherry rain. Rain begins to fall upward. Deep red highlights glow inside the bottle like embers underwater. Bold, deep, serene. Text, power without noise. Flavor B, glacier plum ice forms delicately around a plum, then shatters in the mist without a sound. Cool, crisp, pure. Text, calm the storm. The music pauses. A calm voice, almost a whisper, open book. Zero sugar, zero crash. New flavor binding technology that tricks the tongue, not the body. Close quote. Microscopic visuals show liquid molecules aligning, light refracting through them like prisms. Text overlays briefly. Zenvine flavors sweetness without sugar. All foul 5 bottles float above the pond, arranged in a gentle arc. The water reflects them perfectly, no distortion. Cherry blossoms drift past the lens. Final text fades in, dragon's bloom, Zenful mist. Drop 1, drink peace. The screen fades to white. There's a beat of silence in the room. Justin, okay, nah. That was clean as hell. That's not a soda commercial, that's a meditation. Nodding. Yeah, I'm buying all 5. Rim, grabbing a wing. Is that change even half as calm as it looks? Yeah, Dragon's Bloom got my money. Playoffs graphic slams back onto the screen, crowd roaring. But everyone's still thinking about cherry blossoms and crystal water.
Bro, where's the netherite? Oh, there's one.
The screen soft cuts. No hard transition. Pure white. Wind howls softly. Snow fills with rain. Dragon's Bloom. Holiday collection. A white glowing orb streaks through a mountain blizzard, leaving behind a delicate snowflake trail that lingers in the air like stardust. The camera follows it as it weaves between snow-covered pines and tiled rooftops. Below, a Japanese Zen village emerges. Lanterns frosted over, wooden bridges dusted in snow, rooftops glowing faintly with warmth from inside. The orb descends. At the center of the village stands a massive Christmas tree, unlit, wrapped in snow. The orb touches the star at the top, soft, silent ripple. Light surges down the tree in waves. Every bulb ignites in sequence. Gold, red, icy blue, warm white. Jingle Bells begins, but reimagined with shamisen, koto, and gentle taiko taps. Snowmen shimmer into focus. Villagers step out together, bundled in scarves and coats, smiling, breath visible in the cold as they gather beneath the tree. Text fades in, glowing softly. Dragon's Bloom holiday drop. 5 festive flavors. The flavors. Winter cranberry glow. A bottle rises from fresh snow as cranberries burst into ruby light, forming a wreath around it. Bright, tart, festive. Text, joy refined. Frosted mandarin spice. Steam curls from a warm cup, then freezes midair into crystalline citrus slices. Zesty warmth with a winter edge. Text, warmth and cold peppermint cocoa mist. Snowflakes fall upward as cocoa ribbons swirl with cool mint vapor. Smooth, comforting, cozy. Text, calm by the fire. Spice snow apple. An apple rolls through fresh powder, leaving glowing golden tracks behind it. Crisp apple with subtle holiday spice. Text, tradition renewed. Evergreen plum. Noel plum blossoms bloom on frosted pine branches, petals falling like snow. Deep, smooth, Winter fresh. Text, peace in every sip. Final scene. All 5 bottles float in front of the glowing tree as snow drifts gently
Oh my
around them.
god.
Lanterns flicker. Bells chime softly. A final voice, warm, calm, inviting. Open quote. This season, drink the quiet moments. Close quote. The logo appears wrapped in a faint snow
A
halo.
3-piece
Bloom
combo,
holiday collection.
man.
Winter perfectly balanced. Back at the lake house. Yeah, nah, they cooked with this one. That cranberry one, I need it. Laughing. Why a soda got me feeling nostalgic? Rico leans back satisfied. If peace had a flavor, that's it. Dragon's Bloom ain't missed yet.
Dragon's Bloom ain't missed yet.
The soda ad fades out on a soft chime. Then, bass hum. Black screen. A single line of white text appears, sharp and modern. This season, don't just watch. Ask a sports spotlight. The TV clicks on in a dark living room. Behind it, a halo of light blooms outward, perfectly hugging the wall. The glow shifts in real time with the screen. Cool blue, stadium green, sudden bursts of white. The camera slides around the TV, revealing it mounted on a sleek, half-matte black ergonomic wall mount, floating, motor smooth, ultra clean. A deep voice begins. Open quote, reimagine game day. Close quote. Cat game day elevated. Snow falling outside a window. Inside, a family room lit only by the TV's glow. On screen, American football kickoff. As the ball sails, the ambient OLED lighting flashes team colors, pulsing with the crowd roar. Touchdown. The glow explodes outward, synchronized with the play. Text slides in. Real-time ambient OLED mirrors the action, feels the moment. The mount. Slow motion shots of the mount in action. The TV tilts effortlessly forward. Swivels left, then right, silent, precise. Lowers smoothly for couch viewing. Rises for standing watch party. A hand clicks the remote. Game mode, dynamic responsive lighting. Cinema mode, soft warm backlight. Zen mode, slow ambient fades. Holiday mode, subtle reds and whites. Static and custom RGB. Text pulses clean and bold. Ergonomic, intelligent, immersive. Quick cuts. A living room glowing softly behind a TV showing a snowy football pregame. Wrapped presents under the wall-mounted screen. Friends cheering as the glow reacts to a last-second field goal. A kid adjusting the light color with the remote, eyes wide. Voiceover. Open quote, from kickoff to Christmas morning. Close quote. The moment. Final football shot. Slow motion spiral through the air. The OLED glow locks into emerald green, then fades into clean white. Big bold text slams onto the screen. Reimagine game no card. The product rotates slowly against a dark background, light tracing its edges. Ask the sports spotlight. Ergonomic TV mount with ambient OLED lighting. Below it, brought to you by Aspa Sports Spotlight and subtle ESPN-style audio sting. Cut to black, back at the lake house. Okay, nah, that's fire. That would go crazy for the playoffs. Why does every commercial tonight feel like a Super Bowl ad? The Ocelot C pregame music swells as the screen transitions back to live coverage. ESPN bumper fades out, soft ocean waves. A deep calming chime echoes through the speakers. The screen fills with deep teal water, sunlight rippling through it from above. Everyone on the couch freezes. Justin's eyes widen. Rico slowly sits up. Serene sea, white text drips onto the screen like it's floating. You know the taste. You know the legend. A familiar wooden dock appears, lantern swaying, waves gently hitting the posts. The camera glides forward, and the iconic Serene Sea restaurant comes into view, glowing warmly at sunset. The house loses it. Justin, no fucking way. That's not real. Rapid, beautiful cuts. Perfectly plated ocean rolls, glossy and fresh. Towering sea ember ramen, steam rolling off the bowl. Moon-kissed tempura crackling as it split open. The legendary tiebreaker platter, plates sliding onto tables one after another. Text flashes with soft water ripple effects. Handcrafted, ocean-inspired iconic one. A familiar narrator voice. Calm, confident, open Open quote, from quiet docks to crowded worlds, serene sea has crossed the omniverse. Close quote. The challenges. The music picks up. Quick cuts of the infamous challenges. Someone sweating over the Leviathan Bowl. A wall of names labeled the Tide Survivors. A timer slamming to zero as a crowd cheers. Text slams in. Finish it. Earn it. Remember it. Rico points at the TV. I'm doing that day one. Justin, you're not surviving that. None of you are. The gift shop. The tone softens again. A walkthrough of the Serene Sea gift shop. Hoodies with the Wave and Moon logo. Glass bottles, chopsticks, collectible pins, plush mascots, and limited seasonal merch. Text drifts in. Take the sea with you. The reveal. The screen fades to black. A single line appears, a new shore. Then location text types itself out. Serene Sea, now opening Blue Land Falls. Silence. Then the logo blooms onto the screen, water curling around it. Final line, bold and unmistakable, welcome home. The commercial ends. The house erupts. Rico, it's finally here. Justin, we're going. I don't care what day. That place was lore. Now it's real. Omniverse convergence confirmed. The Ocelot Sea pregame music kicks back in, but nobody's paying attention anymore. They're already planning reservations. The room goes dead quiet the moment the screen cuts to black again. That low ocean hum rolls through the speakers. No one's eating anymore. Oof. The ripple of light moves across the screen. The Serene Sea logo fades in and then shatters into frost. A sharp inhale goes around the couch. Oh, you thought the season was over. Rico, nah. Oh, they're cooking. Exterior shot. The restaurant at night, snow falling in slow motion. Neon lights ignite one by one, reflected in icy pavement. Inside, the vibe shifts instantly. Cool blues, icy whites, aurora streaks rippling across the ceiling like living light. So at Serene Sea, the next wave is just beginning. RS, why is it always this hard? This is unfair marketing. The music picks up. Rapid fire glamour shots hit like punches. House-made noodles sliding into broth in slow motion. The burger of the abyss towering as flames lick the frame. Supernova noodle bowl. Red oil shimmering like lava. The challenge table. Guests sweating. Timers running. Crowds watching on mountains. Challenges that stop the room. Flavors built in-house. Events you don't just eat. You survive. I'm doing that. You will not survive that. I said what I said. And the music turns cold, almost magical. A black ice cake cube touches Aurora banana freeze, glowing in layered colors. Plushies lined up, chibi noodles, burgers, Aurora bananas, steam rising from holiday coffees and teas. Coming soon, exclusive challenges, collectible rewards, and desserts that don't exist anywhere else. Justin, they made the banana lore canon. That cube is illegal. 55, holiday switch. Frostlit decor snaps on across the restaurant. Baristas pour winter lattes and spiced teas. A chocolate sandwich breaks open, candy spills out. A custom event jacket rotates slowly under spotlight. Yo, the holidays hit different when everything is made here. I want the jacket. Justin, everyone wants the jacket. Wide shot. The place is packed. Laughter. Cameras. Timers. Snow pounding the windows while the inside is glowing with warmth and chaos. In-house always, never frozen. A beat. No one 6'10". The logo returns, now glowing icy blue. Winter season coming soon in Lotland Plaza. Yo, Serene Sea. Dive into what's coming. Music cuts. A sharp frost crack fade out. The room erupts. We're going day one. I don't care what we're doing. We're going. RS, this universe finally caught up. Omniversal constant confirmed. The playoffs haven't even started yet, but everyone already knows. Serene Sea just stole the night. The Serene Sea logo freezes for half a second longer than expected. Then new text fades in beneath it. On screen, opening 3/9/26. The room explodes again. Rico, March 9th? That's locked. That's a pilgrimage date. Alright, circle it.
This is why I always blink the fire, guys.
Anyone can say more. Boom.
Yo!
TV heart cuts into the iconic NFL playoff moment. Heavy bass, fast cuts, metallic swoosh, that unmistakable super hype game day song kicks in. The NFL logo slams onto the screen. Chrome, sparks flying, rotating in slow motion, like it always does for playoff nights. Graphic playoff football, Ocelot C versus Dallas Dragons.
Live stream,
Tonight,
it was
quick
American football at
stadium
first,
lights
but then I
firing
changed
on,
it to
players
soccer.
tightening gloves, helmets snapping into place, crowd roaring, towel spinning. Cut to announcer desk, stadium-wide shot. The camera sweeps across the packed stadium. A sea of lights, banners waving, cold breath visible in the air. Then it settles on the desk. Two familiar faces. Mike Caldwell, veteran play-by-play, sharp and steady. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to playoff football. We are live under the lights for what promises to be a special night. Ocelot C hosting the Dallas Dragons, and the road forward starts right here. Anthony Tony Rise, former pro, leaning forward, already hyped. Mike, I've been waiting all week for this. You don't just play in games like this, you survive them. One mistake, one missed assignment, and your season's over. That's playoff football, baby. The camera cuts to Ocelot C players breaking the huddle, Dragons warming up at the opposite end, fans losing their minds in both colors. Mike Caldwell, the energy in this building is unreal. Both teams earned their way here, but only one moves on. And trust me, nobody's holding back tonight. Back at the lake house, Rico leans forward, wings forgotten for once. Hey, this is it. Justin, playoffs locked in, food locked in, vibes immaculate. This night is stacked. The stadium noise swells, the camera pulls back. Kickoff is moments away.
Let's go. Anthony O'Neal.
Justin laughs, shaking his head as the camera cuts back to the field for warm-up. Man tried refreshing like it was a supreme drop. On TV, the sideline shot shows Ocelot C players sprinting out of the tunnel, smoke cannons firing, the crowd absolutely losing it. Tickets were gone in minutes, Tony. This city showed up before the sun even set. And if you didn't get in, you're watching from couches just like this one, because nobody was missing this game. Back at the lake house, Rico throws his hands up joking. Rico, I was on 3 devices, 2 browsers, 1 bad Wi-Fi bar, still cooked. Grins. But low-key, this couch kinda hit me. Morris points at the spread on the table. Nah, for our stadium food could never compete with this Wingstop lineup. TC nods toward the screen
Dude,
as the
I
starting
really
lineup
fucking
splash
did.
up with dramatic graphics. Plus, we got commentary, replays, and nobody spilling beer on us. On TV, the camera zooms in on the Ocelot C captain, helmet on, eyes locked in. This team has waited all season for this moment, and you can feel it. This ain't just a game, Mike. This is a statement. Rico leans back, grabbing another wing. Hey, chat, we may not be in the stadium, points at the TV, but we here for every second. The referee steps to midfield. Crowd volume spikes. Kickoff graphic flashes on screen. Playoff football. Ocelot C versus Dallas Dragons. It starts now. The room explodes the moment the lower third pops up on the screen. On screen, special guest Anthony O'Neal. Shit Sunday, Tyrese Rico damn near drops his wing. No way, nah, chat, that's him. Justin sits straight up. Bro, that's Tyrus. That's the Tyrus. Morris just stares at the screen, wide-eyed. That man don't miss horror, ever. That broadcast cut sideline booth. Anthony O'Neal appears on screen, bundled up in a dark coat, stadium lights reflecting off his face. Calm, grounded, but his eyes still have that intensity fans recognize instantly. Joining us tonight is actor Anthony O'Neal, who absolutely shook the internet last week with the shit Sunday teasers. And when I say shook, I mean people were watching those trailers with the lights on. Anthony smiled slightly, nodding. Yeah, that reaction's been unreal. I don't think I've ever seen fans dissect frames like that before. Quick trailer flashback montage, kitchen wall, pitch black. White eyes opening in the dark. Anthony shaking, gripping the knife. I know you're there. Voice from the dark. I am here. The lake house goes dead silent. Jane, that still gives me chills. Back to interview. Fans immediately notice something. That knife. Broken. Same one from the earlier teaser. Anthony exhales like he's been waiting for this question. That wasn't an accident. Tyrese thinks he's prepared, and that moment is where he realizes he never was. Chat on Rico's stream is screaming. Open quote, the king has returned. Bro, that hand scene? Nope. I almost quit my job watching that, close quote. Trix9 pins a message. Keep it clean or get packed. Clip, do not move. The under the bed shot freezes right before the hand reaches down. The stadium crowd audibly reacts too. A ripple of gasps. I don't even like horror like that, man. And that's fear you feel. Anthony nods once. We didn't want loud scares. We wanted the kind where your body locks up. Lake house reaction. Rico shakes his head, half laughing, half stressed. Nah, he different. That's that sad banana pain acting. That no more orange juice trauma. Cult status locked in. Those eyes in the dark? That's gonna be an iconic shot. Final question. One last thing. Fans keep saying this feels bigger than just one movie. Anthony pauses, chooses his words carefully. I'll say this. Tyrese survives long enough to learn something terrible. Beat. And once you know it, running doesn't help. No music, no joke, just silence. Yeah, I'm not sleeping tonight. Back to game coverage. The playoff graphic slams back on screen. All right, folks, strap in. Football up next. Rico finally exhales. Chat, horror and playoffs? Nah, this night legendary. The ref raises his arm. Kickoff incoming. And the internet is still screaming about Anthony O'Neal.
Anthony O'Neal.
The chat goes instantly quiet for a second as everyone sees the ban notification pop up. Bruh, yo, Trix9 ain't playing today. Look at that, insta-ban. Laughs, shaking his head while dipping a wing in ranch. Damn, chat, y'all wild. Y'all really trying to get banned over some Anthony O'Neal energy? Chill the fuck out. Facts. Keep it hype, keep it scary, but leave the crazy-ass horny shit out of it. Pins a message in the chat in purple-pink gradient. Keep it hype, keep it clean, or get packed. No cap. Y'all hear that? Straight from the mod boss himself. Respect the energy. On God. Now let's get back to these playoffs and these wings. Chat, y'all better focus on the Ocelot C action instead of weird, horny nonsense. Chat slowly fills back up with hype messages about the game, James, and Anthony O'Neal instead of the band nonsense.
Come on, dude.
Here's a detailed breakdown of the Skyflare news report on the incident. Breaking news, 6:34 p.m. on-screen graphic. South Golden Hill Slurpee incident, 7-Eleven chaos. Reporter Terry Herrings, Terry News on Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, Blue Sky. Good evening, Greenville County. We have a bizarre and disruptive incident reported at a 7-Eleven located at South Golden Hill, exit 5. Earlier this evening, a man later identified as Mark Drakes, a white male with black hair, was observed urinating in a Slurpee machine inside the store. According to eyewitnesses, as the store employee, Tara Stokes, attempted to intervene, she locked the front sliding doors to prevent the suspect from fleeing. In a comical yet reckless attempt to escape, Mr. Drakeson ran face first into the locked sliding doors, sustaining minor injuries. Police officials are currently on scene. The suspect is reportedly being taken into custody. Authorities confirm that the Slurpee machine has been rendered inoperable due to the damage and unsanitary conditions. The store is pressing charges for both vandalism and disorderly conduct. At this time, police are reviewing nearby surveillance footage and interviewing witnesses to determine the full sequence of events. We will continue to provide updates as the situation develops. On-screen graphics include photos of the 7-Eleven entrance and sliding doors, emergency police vehicles outside the store. Warning, graphic content of Slurpee machine aftermath not shown. Terry Herrings continues. This incident has garnered immediate attention on social media, with many online users mocking the suspect's failed escape attempt. While humorous to some, local authorities stress the seriousness of vandalism and public indecency charges. At the lake house, Rico TC, Justin RS, and Jane all burst out laughing at the absurdity of the situation.
Damn!
Especially imagining someone face planting a sliding door after peeing in a Slurpee machine. Even Skyflare's description of the machine being destroyed becomes a running joke among them. If you want, I can write out the lake house conversation reaction to the poll, showing their hilarious back and forth commentary as they watch the news. The room goes dead quiet the moment Rico's face changes. His chewing stops. His eyes widen just a little too much. The TV noise suddenly feels distant. Rico, low, controlled. Voice, NFL rep, calm but urgent. Completely. We're already clearing logistics. We need confirmation now. Kickoff's locked. Halftime window is yours if you accept. Stands up slowly, hand covering one ear. Give me 10 seconds. He pulls the phone slightly away from his mouth and turns toward the couch. Everyone's staring at him. Justin, bro? Already reading Rico's face. Why you look like you just seen a ghost? Either you just got banned from something or invited to something crazy. Rico, what is it? Rico exhales once, sharp in disbelief. Y'all, he points at the TV, then the ceiling like he can't even process it. The NFL just called me. Silence. Then what? Say that again. They want me and you, TC, meet halftime show, Aurora Park Stadium tonight. The room explodes. Justin, no fucking way, bro. J hands over mouth. Rico, are you serious? Stands up instantly, pacing. Halftime? Like the halftime? Nods, still stunned. Singer they picked got arrested. Whole decision got nuked. They want us out there ASAP. Gestures around the room.
Singer they picked got arrested.
Free. I'm not even gonna pretend to be calm right now. Justin, chat is gonna lose their damn minds. TC rubs his face, then laughs once. Sharp, disbelief. Rico, this is legacy shit. Rico turns back to the phone, voice steadying. All right, we're in. Voice, excellent. Transport team is already en route. You'll receive details in 60 seconds. Welcome to halftime. Call ins. For half a second, nobody speaks. Then Rico looks at TC. Get your fit. Grinning wide now. Oh, I've been ready. The Ocelot C playoff preview music swells from the TV behind them, completely forgotten, because something way bigger just walked into the room. Rico stares at the phone for half a second after the rep finishes talking. NFL rep speaker, you two have 2 hours. Production team is already being contacted. All costs are covered. Just be here, preferably now. The call ends. There's a beat of pure silence. Then Rico slowly lowers the phone. 2 hours. 2? Bro, that's nothing. That's barely enough time to breathe. Already standing up good. Means no overthinking. Cracks his neck once, calm but electric. Rico, this ain't a maybe moment. This is a history moment. Rico nods, adrenaline kicking in. Yeah, no warm-up tour, no teaser, just straight to the biggest stage. Justin, chat is about to implode. Rico looks straight at the stream camera. Grins, you watching a regular playoff night turn into some once in a lifetime shit. Chat explodes. Halftime, this is legendary. Young Rico, NFL ERA. TC on the biggest stage, points toward the hallway. Fits. Now, Rico, you good to do void verdict and over you back to back? Back to back, smirks. And I'm adding that unreleased hook too. Let them feel it. I'll coordinate security and timing. Ain't no surprises tonight. I'll grab jackets, chargers, everything. You're not forgetting anything. I'm ending the stream at 5. Nah, 3 minutes. This is going viral either way. Rico takes one last wing, tosses the bone, wipes his hands. NFL called because they needed energy, looks at TC. Let's give it to him. TC grins, sharp, ready. Aurora Park ain't ready. Camera shakes slightly as Justin starts moving. The house suddenly alive with motion. Voices overlapping, footsteps echoing. Halftime, no backup plan. The night just changed.
If you want, I can set. Look at I Scooby over.
TC pauses for half a second, not nervous, just letting the weight of it hit. TC looks at Rico, then exhales through a small grin. Yeah, he nods once, firm. I wrote over you for moments like this, whether I knew it or not. Heartbreak, pressure, eyes on you, same feeling, different scale.
Come on!
That song's mine, but that stage, that's ours. Bro, halftime crowd about to go dead silent in that first note. Trust me, when that beat drops in a stadium, it's gonna feel like the world shrinks to one voice. Glances at the TV replaying the playoff hype graphics. They're gonna hear it different in the stadium. Tens of thousands quiet, lights down, phones up. Small
Look at I Scooby over.
Steps closer, hand on TC's shoulder.
Fix your damn
I got you on
attitude.
the ad-libs, the transition, everything. He nods toward the door. Tonight, you don't carry it alone. He nods back, locked in, and let's do it right. Deep, no holding back. Justin already counting down on his fingers. All right, move. Aurora Park waits for no one. Energy spikes again. Jackets grabbed, phones buzzing. The night officially shifts into overdrive. Halftime, spotlight, over you, live.
Guys, this is gonna be risky. Shit.
The iron gate
that's
slides
the
over
arrows.
with a low mechanical hum. Outside, 3 matte black transport vans idle quietly. Subtle NFL shield logos etched into the doors. Headlights low, engines smooth. No sirens, no spectacle. Just serious money, serious timing. Security sweeps in immediately. Black coats, earpieces, tight formation. Taking over the lake house perimeter as if it's routine. Jane, camera steady, voice excited but controlled. Chat, this is actually happening. Lake house is locked down. Security's in place. And yeah, those are NFL vans. Tightening his backpack straps. Chargers, mics, backup batteries, cables, everything's packed. If something breaks tonight, it's not on me. Arms crossed, amused. 2 hours notice and y'all still moving cleaner than most tours. Quiet, focused, hoodie zipped halfway. Real now. Rico takes one last look at the house, the lights, the lake reflecting Christmas decor. Hey, lock it up. We'll be back, legendary. They step toward the vans. As the first door slides open, everyone freezes. Inside the van is lit soft and warm. Leather captain seats, NFL branded.
Oh my god!
Halftime stage schematics. And then they notice the rest. Custom in-ear monitors labeled with names. Chilled drinks, protein bars, snacks stacked neatly, black cases with silver NFL seals, folded custom performance jackets. A tablet mounted near the door reading, Aurora Park Stadium. Halftime run of show. Yo, camera zooms slightly, chat exploding. Chat. This is not normal. Rico laughs once, low and disbelieving. They wasn't playing on that phone call. One of the transport leads, calm and professional, steps forward. Welcome. Once you're seated, we'll brief you on timing. Rehearsal window opens in 30 minutes. You'll have a private corridor access straight to the stage. He gestures inside. Everything you need is already loaded. TC steps into the van, runs a hand over the jacket, exhales. Guess over, you just got a stadium echo. Rico follows, then Justin, then Jane. Camera still rolling. As the door slides shut and the engine shift, Jane, all right, chat, Lake House to NFL halftime in one night. Stay with us. The van pulls away from the gate, Christmas lights fading into the distance. Next stop, Aurora Park Stadium. Tens of thousands waiting. One shot. The stream counter keeps climbing.
Hold on, my stream. I want to get there first. Okay, I'll save 10 actually try it now.
Rico, half grinning, shaking his head. Hell nah, I thought we was just watching playoffs eating wings. Justin, leaning forward, eyes scanning the screens. Bro, I didn't even bring my "this is historic" face today. Quiet laugh. Exhales through his nose. Yeah, this escalated real fast. Camera tilted toward the front, chat flying. Chat, driver just said what everyone's thinking. Chuckles, smooth on the wheel. Yeah, figured. Happens like that sometimes. One call changes the night. Rico nods, tone shifts. Serious now. Well then let's make sure they remember why they called. The van merges onto the highway. Stadium lights glow faint in the distance, cutting through the dark clouds. So, NFL halftime debut,
Last
no
like
pressure.
skipped a little while.
Finally looks up, eyes locked in. Nah, pressure makes diamonds. The screens flash. ETA, 18 minutes. All right, chat, buckle up. This is really happening. Rico, eyes widen a little as he steps closer, hands on his hips. Nah, ain't no way. The snack bar is absurd. Tiered glass shelves packed with NFL-branded snacks, designer sodas, chilled juices, protein shakes, candy bowls, gourmet chips, fresh fruit pastries still warm, mini sliders under heat lamps,
Whoa!
even a small ramen station off to the side. Everything lit with soft white LEDs like it's a luxury lounge, not a van. Behind the counter, chef, black jackets like NFL crest stitched on. Nods politely. Evening, gentlemen. Whatever you want, however you want it, no limits. Justin laughs in disbelief. Bro, this van got a higher budget than my apartment. Quiet but impressed. They weren't playing. Grinning now, rubbing his hands together. Hey then, chef, let me get. He scans the options, then glances back at the TV where Mike Caldwell and Tony Rise are laughing with Anthony O'Neill. Let me get some honey hot wings, extra crispy, fries on the side, and whatever drink makes you feel like you could win a Super Bowl. She's already moving. Say less. The sound of sizzling hits immediately. Camera panning across the bar, chat exploding. Chat, I don't think y'all understand. This is a rolling VIP suite. Justin grabs a bottled drink, reading the label. Why does this say athlete grade recovery beverage? Rico laughs. Drink it. We gotta go perform in front of like the entire planet. One of the van's screens switches automatically. On screen, open quote, halftime performance, ETA 14 minutes. Young Rico lowercase tc confirmed, close quote. Stares at it for a second, then exhales. That's real. Sets a hand on TC's shoulder, steady. Hey, you wrote that song for a reason. Tonight, you let the world hear it. The chef slides a plate over. Perfect wings, steam rising. Fuel up, kings. Outside the window, the glow of Aurora Park Stadium grows brighter through the clouds, thunder rolling softly in the distance. Chat, we're minutes away. The van hums forward, heavy with anticipation.
Hopefully I find a Bastion soon, guys. Dude says something very inappropriate, and then Trix9 gets angry and bans that dude.
Trix9 types furiously, purple to pink gradient. Y'all gotta chill the hell out. This ain't what we do here. You think Rico wants to see this disgusting shit? Banned. Perma next. Chat explodes with a mix of laughing emojis and W's for Trix9 speed banning. Rico laughs, shaking his head as he picks up a wing. Man, chat wildin' today, bro. Ain't nobody touching my wings like that. Grinning, nods toward the chat. Good. Keep it clean, y'all. Focus energy on the show, not whatever that was. Meanwhile, the van hums along toward Aurora Park Stadium. The stadium lights glowing brighter in the distance. Everyone in the van starts getting hyped, checking setups, prepping mentally. With 1 hour, 30 minutes until halftime, they know to hit the stadium just in time. Justin sips his drink, smirking at the chat. Y'all better be ready when we step in. It's about to get historic. The camera in the van catches the stadium growing larger outside the windows, the excitement building. Every second a countdown to the biggest halftime show of their lives. The van gets quieter for a moment after Andrew finishes. The weight of it actually lands. Rico doesn't joke this time. Nods slowly, jaw tight. Yeah, I know. He looks down for a second, thumbs rubbing together, then exhales and looks back up, focused. That promise still stands. I ain't forget nothing. Not where I came from, not who I lost, not why I do this. This ain't just a halftime show. This is proof. TC leans forward from across the aisle, voice steady but serious. You earned this, bro. Both of us did. Tonight ain't pressure, it's destiny. Half smiles at that, then nods. Kendrick watching? Good. I want him to see this. I want him to know all that shit meant something, that I didn't fold. Andrew puts a hand on the seat back, confident. You won't. This stage, this is where the world finally catches up to you. Justin quietly taps the screen showing the stadium exterior getting closer. VIP lounge packed. RS, Jane, everybody ready. This whole place about to feel it. Rico straightens up, posture different now, locked in. Rico. Hey then, let's mumps fists with him. Over you. Void verdict, no fear. Outside the van window, Aurora Park Stadium fills the frame. Lights blazing, crowd roaring faintly through the glass. The moment they've been running toward for years is finally here. The van slows as it pulls into the secure tunnel beneath Aurora Park Stadium. The rumble of the crowd above bleeds through the concrete like distant thunder. LEDs line the tunnel walls, pulsing team colors. Security waves them through. Rico's quiet, almost to himself. Yeah, damn, we really here. TC looks out the window, then back at Rico, a calm smile cutting through the chaos. Look at that place. All those people don't even know what's coming yet. The doors slide open. Stadium staff step forward. All business, but clearly excited. Lanyards, headsets, nods of respect. Stadium gives up. Gentlemen, welcome. VIP lounge is this way. You'll have full access, catering, monitors, and a private prep room for halftime. We'll give you a 10-minute call before transition. They walk the corridor, walls plastered with playoff posters, motion graphics flickering on massive screens. The sound swells as they pass an open door.
He's not now, bro. Fuck! Oh my god!
Fireworks
Shit!
Justin eyes wide. Bro, that field look unreal. They enter the VIP. Floor-to-ceiling glass overlooks the stadium bowl. Plush seating, team-branded decor, a long spread of food and drinks. RS,
Hey,
Jane,
don't.
Rich, and the rest are already there, buzzing. RS, look at these legends. Jane swings the camera toward Rico and TC. Chat, this is real. We're in the building. The broadcast kicks in on the big screen. Good evening from Aurora Park Stadium. Playoff football is here. And later tonight, stick around. We've got a halftime show you do not want to miss. Rico drops into a seat, leans forward, elbows on knees, eyes locked on the screen as the teams take the field. Hey, first half, let's soak it in. Then we go to work. TC nods, already humming a melody under his breath, tapping the rhythm on his thigh. By the time they call us, we'll be ready. The kickoff whistle blows. The crowd erupts. Somewhere above them, the game begins. While behind the glass, two artists breathe, focus, and prepare to step into a moment that's been waiting for them all along. The glass doors slide open and everyone steps onto the VIP balcony. The cold night air hits just right, sharp, electric, alive. Below them, the stadium lights blaze to full power. The field glows emerald. Smoke cannons hiss. Flames burst from the sidelines. Oh! The tunnel doors open. Ocelot C storms out first. Helmets gleaming, crowd already roaring. Then, Dallas Dragons emerge through fire and sparks, flags whipping behind them. The sound is unreal, not loud, physical.
Okay, so I have all my
shakes the
armor
balcony
covered.
red.
All my armor plus the sword
Crowd
covered.
chanting. Lot, dragons! Justin gripping the railing, laughing in disbelief. Bro, this is insane. This is actually insane. You feel that in your chest? That's playoff energy right
Armor,
there.
sword, and pickaxe.
TC stays quiet for a second.
I'm gonna have enough for it.
Then he exhales slowly. All these people, one moment. That's all it takes. Rico steps forward, resting his forearms on the railing. Stadium lights reflect in his eyes. For once, he's not joking. Rico, chat ain't even loud enough to describe this. Beat this bigger than a show, this history. On the field, captains meet at midfield. The coin flips, spinning under the lights. Mike Caldwell, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the playoffs. The ref signals. Players jog to position. The kicker backs up. The stadium holds its breath. Whistle. The ball is booted high into the air, spiraling under the lights. And the crowd explodes as the returner takes off downfield. Jane, camera steady. And it's official. Playoff football is underway. Rico straightens up, cracks a grin, and looks over at TC Rico. Enjoy this first half, bro. TC nods back, calm but deadly focused. Because when halftime hits, we up. The camera pans from the roaring field back to the balcony, 5 silhouettes against the light, watching the game unfold, knowing the entire stadium is about to know their names.
Alexa, if I forge a diamond armor or a diamond item that is damaged a lot into a netherite item, does it still keep that low durability or does it get refreshed to max?
When you combine 2 damaged diamond items on a crafting grid or grindstone, the new item's durability is the sum of both pieces, plus a 5% bonus for
Alexa,
max durability.
Alexa, I'm talking about whenever I change it to netherite.
Upgrading a damaged diamond piece to netherite doesn't reset its durability. It carries over the same amount of wear, so the new netherite item starts with the same low durability.
So it's a good idea to just get new gear before changing it?
Not really. Upgrading your current diamond gear keeps its durability, so you don't need to replace it first.
Yeah,
Just enchant it if you
Alexa, I'm talking about like repairing the diamonds and then upgrading it into netherite.
Repairing your diamond gear first gives you full durability, and when you upgrade it to netherite, that durability carries over, so you end up with max durability netherite gear.
Okay. Thank you, Alexa. I'll do that.
Got it. Happy to help. Good luck with the upgrade.
Jane instinctively dips the mic a notch, saving the stream from that one. Justin, laughing, nudges Rico's shoulder. All right, keep it hype, not reckless. Grins, correcting himself, voice booming with hype instead. Hey, come on, Ocelot C, lock in. Let's go. On the field, the returner cuts left. Boom, low tackle at the 27. Clean, disciplined football. Don't rub. That's how you set the tone early. Ocelot C coming out physical. They've talked all week about fast starts. Now let's see if the offense delivers. The Ocelot C offense jogs out. QB claps his hands. Crowd rises again. Arms crossed nodding. Defense did their job. Now let's see that playbook. TC leans forward slightly, eyes sharp. Watch the slot. They've been feasting off quick slants all season. Snap. Quick drop. Laser to the slot receiver. First down. The stadium erupts. Hands up, hype, that's what I'm talking about. Keep that pressure. Next play, play action. QB rolls right, deep ball, just overthrown. Collective gasp. Ooh, he had him. One more step and that's 6. Justin, bro, if that connected, this place would have lifted off the mountain. Third down. Silence falls, thick, tense. Snap, QB scrambles. Line holds just long enough, he dives forward. First down again. Rico slams the railing, laughing. Yes, sir, that's hard. The drive continues, momentum building. The VIP lounge is buzzing, food forgotten, eyes locked. Jane, chat is going crazy. Everyone's saying this feels different tonight. TC finally smiles, just a little. Yeah, B, this is a winning night. Camera cuts back to the field as Ocelot C crosses midfield. Crowd roaring louder with every yard, halftime inching closer, and the storm everyone's waiting for is warming up behind the scenes. First half, Ocelot C versus Dallas Dragons, Aurora Park Stadium playoffs. Energy at a boil. After first quarter, feeling each other out. Then boom.
Oh!
Kickoff aftermath. Ocelot C starts with composure. The opening drive you saw keeps rolling. Short passes, disciplined runs. Back the box early, daring the QB to beat them through the air. Key moment. 3rd and 6 at the Dragons 39. Play action. The pocket holds. Strike to the tight end up the seam.
I have an idea.
Crowd explodes. Rico half laughing, half shouting, "That's grown man football." Red zone stand. Dallas stiffens inside the 10. 2 stuffed runs, a tipped fade. Ocelot CFG, 3-2-0. Tony Raz. Not flashy, but that drive mattered. That's playoff patience. Dragons
Oh
answer.
my God.
Dallas comes out aggressive. Quick outs, motion, tempo. A broken tackle on 2nd down flips field position. Uh-oh moment. Deep post, caught down at the Ocelot C12. Leans forward, lock in, defense, goal to go. Ocelot C bends, but doesn't break. Dragons FG, 3-3 for a game. The tension is real. 2nd quarter, momentum swings and a statement. Early spark 13. Ocelot C returns the kickoff past the 40. Crowd wakes right back up. Drive of the night. So far, quick slant. Outside zone for 7. QB keeper on 3rd and short. Screen pass that turns into chaos. Highlight 2nd and goal at the 6. Jet motion freezes the linebacker. Handoff up the gut. Touchdown. Ocelot CTD. 10-3. The stadium erupts. Jane catches the crowd on stream. Pure chaos. Justin, this place just shook. Dragons go no
What the
huddle.
hell is it?
They find rhythm. A scramble converts on 3rd and long. Then corner route. Perfect toe tap. Touchdown. Dragons TD. 10-10. That's veteran quarterback play. Ice in the veins. The moment that flips everything left. Dallas driving again. Midfield. QB drops back. Doesn't see the safety. Interception. Ball comes out to 22. The roar is deafening. Rico, grinning wide. There it is. That's the one. 2-minute mastery. Ocelot C goes surgical. Block control. No panic. Curl for 9. Out route. Toe tap. Timeouts perfectly used. Big shot. Play action. Deep sideline. Receiver high points it over the DB. Down at the 4. That is how you close a half. Finish. No risks. Smart call. Ocelot CFG. 13-10. Dallas kneels it out. A halftime for Ocelot C 13. Dallas Dragons 10. VIP lounge reactions. Rico pacing, smiling, locked in. We're playing our game. That's the difference. Calm, focused defense is reading them now. 2nd half opens up. They blinked first. They checking stats. Turnover margin already telling the story. Broadcast desk, Mike Caldwell calls it a heavyweight chess match. Tony Rise says, Ocelot C wants it more right now. At the feeling, the crowd believes, the team believes, and backstage the halftime clock is ticking. Momentum, Ocelot C, pressure, Dallas. Energy, off the charts. 2nd half coming, and so is something even bigger.
Okay. Dude, are you kidding me?
Unacceptable conduct. Immediate consequences. The clock ticks toward 45-5. Everything erupts. On the field, a late scramble at the edge turns up. Flags fly. Referee's whistle cuts through the stadium like a blade. Mike Caldwell, stunned. Whoa, hold everything. Replay on the Jumbotron. Dallas number 43, Tyler Jacobs goes down in traffic, pops back up furious, and retaliates. A clear trip followed by a punch to the back of 22 Ethan Stoney's helmet after the play is dead. The crowd reaction is instant and volcanic.
Dude, oh my god!
His mind pure shock and rage at how reckless it was. On-field fallout. Ethan Stoney goes down to a knee, clearly shaken. Both teams rush in, not to fight, but to pull people back. Ocelot C players are furious. Dallas players are arguing with their own teammate, telling him to calm down. Medic sprints out. Ethan sits, helmet off, breathing steady, but clearly angry. Tony Rise, that is not football. That's frustration boiling over, and it's dangerous. The line crossed. Tyler Jacobs throws his helmet to the turf, yelling profanities and slurs, followed clearly by stadium mics and cameras. The mood shifts.
Oh, I need a new goddamn
not
shield.
hype, not rivalry, disgust. Security is already moving before the ref even finishes talking. The call. The referee steps forward, mic high. The stadium goes dead quiet. Ref, after the play, personal foul, tripping, personal foul, striking an opponent, unsportsmanlike conduct, use of abusive language. Number 43 is disqualified from the game. Ejection, automatic first down, 15 yards added. Dallas loses a starter. The stadium roars, but it's not celebration, it's condemnation. Escorted off. Tyler argues briefly with security. Nothing physical, but loud, hostile, and clearly done. Two guards taken by the arms, walk him off the field straight toward the tunnel. Cameras catch. Dallas coaches with hands on hips, shaking their heads. One teammate refusing to even look at him. Another mouthing, "You just cost us the season." Medics finish a quick evaluation. No loss of consciousness, no neck injury. He walks off under his own power. Ethan taps his chest toward the Ocelot C crowd. The response? Thunder. RS. He's good. Now make them pay. Broadcast reaction. That's a suspension-worthy incident.
Oh my god, I
League
almost
office will review that immediately. You lose your cool like that in the playoffs. You don't just hurt your team, you hurt your career. Hash impact on the game. Ocelot C now deep in Dallas territory. Dallas defense is shaking. Crowd is fully behind Ocelot C. Rico finally sits back down, still heated but locked in. Rico, they handed us momentum on a silver platter. The ball is spotted. The refs reset, and Dallas is now playing angry, short-handed, and rattled. This game just tilted hard.
Okay, we're gonna try to find a damn bastion, bro.
The lounge goes tense for a split second after TC bends. Everyone knows the line was crossed on the field. Nobody's backing that behavior. Andrew Trey, firm low. Yeah, nah, that's not it. Ever. James keeps the camera steady, not feeding the moment, just letting the game speak again as the refs signal the ball ready for play. Last 15 seconds. First half, 0:15 on the clock. Ocelot C breaks the huddle with purpose. Crowd still buzzing, but now it's focused, laser sharp. Snap. Quick out to the right. 8 yards, receiver steps out of bounds. No 10, no huddle. QB claps, defense scrambling to set. Snap. Middle slant. First down at the Dallas 22. Chains move fast. The stadium volume spikes again.
Yep, I fucking knew I would do that. Fuck, dude.
Make a spike. QB pulls left. Pressure.
Fuck!
Field goal unit sprints on. RS. They're taking the points. Smart. Snap. Hold is clean. Kick is up. Good. The ball splits the uprights as the clock hits halftime scoreboard. Ocelot C plus 3 more momentum. Completely theirs. The stadium erupts. Music hits. Lights pulse, and the broadcast immediately cuts to halftime graphics. Rico exhales, finally smiling, shaking his head. Rico, way to close it out. That's how you do it. Andrew Trey checks his watch. All right, that's our cue soon. You've got just under 15 minutes now. Down on the field, crews are already moving. Rolling stages, setting marks, checking cables. Halftime is coming fast, and now the entire stadium knows something big is about to happen.
Yeah.
Justin's phone lights up, and he immediately shows the screen Rico, TC, RS, and Jake. The stadium is buzzing around them, but everyone's attention snaps to the phone as Sky Flare News breaks the story live on air while streaming stadium chaos. Terry Harris, breaking news from the Royal Park Stadium, where the Ocelot C versus Dallas Dragons playoff game just saw a massive incident. Player Tyler Jacobs, after committing a foul against Ethan Stoney, has made several intensely racist and offensive statements while being escorted by security. The incident has gone viral, and the league has confirmed he has been suspended indefinitely and is facing possible lifetime expulsion. The screen cuts to shaky mobile footage of Tyler as he's being removed, yelling incoherently. Tyler Jacobs' video, furious, shouting, "It is all of your fucking faults, you stupid-ass, worthless dumbasses. All you dumbass faggots and trainees and
Oh my God, it said it.
You all ruin everything. I was the one who was destined to win until that monkey killed my fucking play. People like him is the reason people off themselves all the damn time.
Oh my God.
I am the fucking Chan of the stupid-ass NFL. All of you can kiss my dick. You all suck, and you all can go fuck yourselves. You all ruin everything." He continues screaming profanities while security drags him away. The footage ends with him kicking a trash can and slamming a locker room door. Rico, eyes wide, shaking his head. God damn, what the actual fuck is wrong with this motherfucker? Gritting his teeth. Yeah, and the worst part, he's not even finished screaming his nonsense yet. That's some straight up unhinged shit. RS mutters dumbass really just threw his career and reputation
What the hell?
trash live on social media. Exclamation. Jane, phone up, bro. This is already trending. The hashtag Tyler Jacob meltdown is blowing up. People are spamming clips, memes, the full profanity-laced rant. Everyone is clowning him so hard. Justin is scrolling rapidly. Y'all look at this. X, Blue Sky, Insta, YouTube. They're all reposting. One guy slowed it down, added captions every time he said a slur, literally exposing every word Tyler just said. Comments are brutal. Open quote. Dude just ended his career in 3 minutes. Absolute meltdown, king of cringe. This is why nobody likes toxic players. Look at him losing it over a damn foul. Bro is out here using slurs in 2025. Bye, Tyler. Pack your bag. Imagine being this upset over a game. Therapy, not much. Close quote. Rico, slamming his palm on the balcony railing, exasperated. Yo, chat, y'all see this? This motherfucker just lost the whole game. His career and his reputation in front of the entire world. Just, bro, Twitter alone has 2 million retweets of the meltdown video already. TikTok is making the clips with captions and background music. And he's officially canceled before the first half even ends. And people are saying the NFL might actually ban him for life. He literally called players and fans all types of names. There's no coming back from that. Dumbass just became a meme. People are literally editing him into the worst reactions ever, like he's the villain in every clip now. Rico takes a deep breath, half laughing, half aggravated.
And slurs.
Damn, and this all happened right in front of the stadium. I can't even enjoy the first half without seeing this chaos. Chat, y'all seeing this madness? Social media frenzy. Highlights of reactions. Tyler Jacob meltdown trending worldwide. Fans posting compilations. Tyler Jacobs, how not to handle losing. Memes showing Tyler photoshopped into disasters, including nuclear explosions and game over screens. Sports analysts discussing how the Dallas Dragons management might face scrutiny for not containing him sooner. Fan comments selected, literally a live demonstration of toxic masculinity and the reason sports teams need counseling. This man just canceled himself in 60 seconds. Iconic meltdown. Anyone else replaying the part where he calls the ref a monkey? Absolute peak cringe. Rico shakes his head and mutters, damn, some people just can't handle reality when shit doesn't go their way. The first half was already crazy. Now this? Man, all I can say, thank God we got our halves intact in our focus. None of this dumbassery touches us. Meanwhile, the stadium PA quiets down as the halftime production crew begins preparing, signaling the players and fans that the halftime show and Rico and TC's performance is about to take over the spotlight. Justin's phone buzzes again, this time nonstop. Notifications stack so fast the screen lags. Justin, oh no, he's still going. Turns sharply, still going how? Already pulling it up on the TV in the VIP lounge. He posted another video, like right now, in his car. The lounge TV switches to Sky Flare News, live update. Terry Herrings looks visibly stunned. Sky Flare News Live. Terry Herrings, we are issuing a content warning to viewers. Former Dallas Dragons player Tyler Jacobs has just uploaded another video, this one recorded from inside his vehicle, that is being described as significantly more disturbing than his earlier outburst. Portions of the language have been censored due to hate speech. Video. Tyler Jacobs' car rant. Unedited structure. Slurs censored. Camera is shaky. Tyler is in the driver's seat. Eyes bloodshot. Sweat on his forehead. He's screaming almost immediately, barely breathing between words. I've killed. Don't fucking play with me. That black dumbass don't deserve a memorial. So what if he's dead? Like hell, he was the best football player in history. Fuck Quan Joshua. And fuck this stupid ass stadium acting like he was a goddamn saint. I am the one who should have a statue, not some dead motherfucker. And that dumbass rainbow boy Jake Pierre. What a fucking joke. Why do y'all let nasty dick-loving cocksucking pods into the NFL? Only real men play football. You two, you stupid birds. Fuck with me and I'll beat your damn asses. Don't cross me. My dad is a veteran. I am football. Every stadium is my team. I deserve everything. The league stole my destiny. I am the best to ever live. He leans closer to the camera, his veins pop, and screams at full volume. Tyler Jacobs. Video abruptly cuts. The VIP lounge goes dead silent. Rico standing down, jaw tight. Nah, this dude is done. Disgusted. He just disrespected Quan Joshua in this stadium. That's unforgivable. He said, I've killed. Bro, that's not even trash talk anymore. That's criminal. Scrolling fast. This is nuclear, like league-ending nuclear. Uncle is. Context shown on the podcast. Sky Flare graphic. Quan Joshua, world champion, Hall of Legends, 3 times world champion, humanitarian award winner, died saving civilians during a stadium evacuation incident. Memorial statue located at Aurora Park Stadium. Terry Herrings. Quan Joshua is widely regarded as one of the greatest athletes and leaders in football history. Mocking his death has sparked immediate and overwhelming backlash. Has social media reaction, explosive trending worldwide. Top 5. 1. Justice for Quan. 2. Ban Tyler Jacobs. 3. Aurora Park Districts. 4. NFL statement now. Why this is not football. Verified athlete post. Disrespecting Quan Joshua is crossing a line you never come back from. This isn't passion. This is hate and delusion. If the NFL doesn't ban him for life, we riot. Fan reaction. He just insulted a dead legend in the same stadium. Lock him out forever. This is the ugliest crash out I've ever seen in sports history. Bro thinks yelling makes him immortal. Nah. Memes explode, but many users stop joking entirely. Posts turn serious, angry, protective of Quan Joshua's legacy. NFL response, breaking lower third. NFL statement preliminary. Tyler Jacobs' statements are being reviewed by league security, legal teams, and law enforcement. His conduct is incompatible with professional football. Further action is imminent. Close quote. Rico, quiet now. Looking out over the field, this halftime show better go crazy because the league needs something good after this. Yeah, we're about to remind people what football culture is actually supposed to be. The stadium lights begin to dim. The crowd roars, not for Tyler, not for drama, but for what's coming next. Halftime is seconds away.
I need piss. No, don't go in my speaker.
TC's face snaps from anger to disbelief. Then a wide electric break. Wait, dropping out? Nah, the league cleared that. That's why we had to go with that 3 hours. Want everybody to wind like 5 times. Check your confirm. Clean broadcast edit, but your verse is untouched. They want the energy. So Twitter's gonna explode. That song already trends every time it plays in the stadium. Now it's halftime? Shakes his head, pacing once, then locks in. Bro, that's legacy shit. That's people remember where they were shit. Rico cracks his neck, rolling his shoulders, eyes locked on the field. Exactly. Let him talk. Let him crash out. We finna walk out there, lights on us, crowd already heated, and we give them something they ain't ever forget. The stadium announcer's voice booms faintly through the walls as the first half clock expires. The crowd roars again. Crowd's primed. After all that mess, they ready. Steps in calm but intense. Remember, this isn't just a performance. This is a statement. Cameras everywhere. Millions watching. You don't chase the moment. He looks at Rico. You own it. Rico exhales once, slow. Then he smirks. Rico, say less. The tunnel lights flick on. Bass from the stadium speakers hums like a heartbeat. 2 minutes. TC steps beside Rico, fist bumping him. Let's make history. They start walking toward the tunnel entrance as the crowd noise swells. Chants, stomps, anticipation vibrating through the concrete. This is halftime, and the stadium is about to feel it.
Drop it up,
Fans are on their feet, screaming and chanting. Magenta, pink, cobalt lights swirl around the field, casting dynamic patterns across the crowd.
I would play that song, but I don't have any good generations of it.
Before disappearing into the stadium ceiling. Smoke machines puff lightly around the stage, catching the colored lights, adding drama as TC and Rico hold their final pose. Crowd reaction. Chants of double OD echo through the stands. Fans wave signs and phones, recording every moment. Social media instantly blows up with clips, trending hashtags, and reaction videos. Open quote over you halftime trending worldwide. TC and Rico just murdered that stage. Every single bar, damn. The visuals, the drones, the energy, best halftime I've ever seen. Hands down. Double OD said what? This song is literally a clapback masterpiece. Close quote. Justin, jumping on the side of the stage setup, hyped as hell. This shit went viral before we even left the field. Rico, breathing heavy, grinning, wiping sweat off his forehead. That's how you do it. Ain't no stopping us now. Chat, they remember. Every word, every verse, real recognition. Smiling wide, nodding at Rico. Man, we just sent a message. Big stage, big energy. This is it. The stadium cameras pan over fans screaming, waving, recording. The drone butterflies still glowing faintly as part of the lingering visual effects. And the announcer's mics crackle with excitement. Mike Caldwell, ladies and gentlemen, that was explosive. TC and Rico just brought the heat to Aurora Park Stadium. Tony Rise. I don't think anyone expected that level of energy, Mike. Unreal performance. Every single bar of Over You hit like a lightning strike. Backstage, Andrew Trey nods at Rico and TC, calm but proud. This is exactly why you've been building to this. Millions are watching. History's being made. The stadium lights dim slightly as the show transitions to the next halftime sequence, but the crowd keeps chanting, double OD, long after the music stops. Meanwhile, social media explodes globally. Clips of the halftime performance are already hitting millions of views in minutes, trending on every major platform. Do you want me to describe Rico's solo segment or dropping ops next as he prepares to tear the halftime stage even further? The entire stadium holds its breath. Every screen goes pitch black. No music, no crowd noise pumped in. Just silence, the kind that makes your chest feel tight. Then, the colorful lights from Over You fracture like glass underwater. They don't shut off normally. They dissolve. Drones above the stadium activate in perfect sync, projecting the illusion that the light itself is being pulled away, eaten by a spreading void that crawls outward from the center of the field. The edges of the stadium glow faintly for a second,
Okay,
then
gotta be
vanish.
very careful
Low
around
frequency
here.
void ambience rolls through the speakers, deep, distant, like metal chains shifting somewhere impossibly far away. Clink, clink, not loud, heavy. The crowd starts reacting in waves, nervous laughter, people standing up, phones already raised, a collective oh spreading like fire. Then, a single spotlight snaps on, white, dead center of the stage. It flashes off. Half a second of darkness. It snaps back on again, now deep purple, thick and saturated, bleeding into the smoke curling around the stage floor. The void ambience deepens. Chains drag slowly from left to right in the surround sound. You can feel it in the seats. In the spotlight, Rico, crouched low, head tilted down, arms hanging loose at his sides, completely still. Then, a quiet, almost amused laugh slips out of him. Not loud, not aggressive, controlled. The kind of laugh that makes the crowd go from heightened to alert. People start screaming his name. Oh shit, he about to do it. The cameras cut between Rico and the purple light, the crowd losing their minds, the drone slowly rotating above, forming faint, shifting, void-like patterns. The announcer desk, both Mike and Tony frozen, knowing better than to talk. Rico lifts his head just enough for the light to catch his face. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't move yet. He just lets the moment stretch, letting the tension coil tighter and tighter as the void dance grows deeper, heavier, more oppressive. Everyone in the stadium knows whatever comes next isn't just another song. It's about to hit like a statement. Hold here. Ready when you want to trigger the beat or first movement. The mic catches every breath. The stadium speaker stretch his voice wide, layered with a low echo, then a second, deeper one that lingers like smoke. Rico stays crouched. His laugh slips out again. Quiet, unhinged, controlled. Ha ha ha! He inhales slowly. The kind of breath you take before crossing a line you don't come back from. Then, into the mic, voice steady, dangerous, open quote. I told him this to stay away, close quote. The word hits the speakers censored, hard muted for broadcast, but the intent still lands like a punch. The echo repeats it anyway, not the word, but the weight of it. Stay away, away, away. The crowd erupts, people screaming, hands on heads, phones shaking, a mix of shock and hype ripping through the stadium. The void ambience cuts for half a second like the air just got sucked out. Then, chains slam, not yet a beat, not yet music. Just the sound of something heavy being dragged across concrete in the dark. Purple light pulses once. Rico lifts his head fully now, eyes locked forward, still crouched, still unmoving. The drones above subtly shift, forming a broken ring, like something closing in. Mike Caldwell whispers off mic at the announcer desk. Open quote, oh my God, close quote. Tony Rise doesn't even look at him. Open quote, yeah, this is that Rico, close quote. The stadium knows it too. This isn't trash talk. This isn't hype talk. This is the moment before the drop. The last second of calm before Rico turns the whole field into a war zone. Your move, beat drop, first step, or another line.
Sniped him.
The words hang for half a heartbeat.
Okay.
Open quote, y'all saw the footage. Close quote, a ripple moves through the crowd. Recognition, outrage, adrenaline. People know exactly what he's talking about. Phones lift higher, the energy sharpens, then blink. The piano of Lotland Revenge cuts through the silence. Not loud, not dramatic yet. Cold, precise, intentional. Smaller purple spotlights snap on one by one, isolating the figure at center stage. A man in a black morph suit, traced with thin, glowing violet lines, sits at the piano like a shadow given shape. The lights pulse faintly with every note, synced perfectly, like the piano itself is alive. The void ambience fades out completely. Now it's just piano, breath, mouth. The drones above slowly descend, rearranging into angular symbols that flicker and glitch like fractured neon constellations. Rico stands up slowly from his crouch. No rush, no beat. He He straightens, rolls his shoulders once, and steps forward into the main purple spotlight. The light paints sharp edges across his face, eyes dark, focused, unblinking. The piano melody deepens. Dum, dum, dum. Rico lifts the mic, not to his mouth yet, just lets it hang at his side. The crowd starts reacting in waves. A low ooh spreading section to section. Someone screams his name. Another yells, "This the one." Tony Reyes leans forward at the desk, voice low.
Yeah.
Open quote.
Trying to
Nah,
give
this
time.
ain't a performance. This is a statement. Close quote. On the field, Rico finally raises the mic. He doesn't sing. He looks around the stadium, slow and deliberate, letting the piano speak for him. The screen behind him flickers to life. Grainy, distorted visuals, purple static crawling at the edges. The piano player hits the last note of the intro, holding it just a second longer than expected. Everything tightens. The crowd is locked in. This is the exact moment before Rico unloads. You want the first lyric to hit, the visuals on the big screen to escalate, or Rico to say one more cold line before the beat comes in? The stadium falls into complete reverent silence. Rico stands center stage, shoulders squared but solid, hand over heart, eyes scanning the crowd. The piano from earlier is now gone, leaving nothing but the ambient hum of tens of thousands of people breathing as one. Families clutch each other. Children press tiny hands to parents' chests, some softly sobbing. Adults wipe tears or gaze upward, lost in thought. Even the VIP lounge, normally buzzing with chatter, is muted. Eco-green executives quietly bow their heads, grief showing on their faces as they remember their lost manager. A faint rustle of caps being removed travels like a wave through the stadium. Rico lifts his gaze to the sky, letting the silence stretch, letting the crowd feel the weight of the tragedy. Somewhere near the edge of the field, a kid whispers, barely audible, open quote, "I hope they're at peace now," close quote. The echo carries, met by soft sniffles and quiet tears, the hum of solidarity rising across every section. For a long moment, time itself seems suspended, and even the usual roar of a playoff crowd is replaced by collective mourning and respect. Rico finally lowers his hand, takes a deep.
What the hell are you doing? Orange. Soap. It made dust noises. It was crap cleaning all of that because like things got worse because cat decided there was cat poop over there, and then a little bit by your door I saw when I was cleaning up the rest. Then I had to clean it all up, and then like, oh my god, it was so stupid. Like, cause like this second one of these, it was like bubbling and like foaming of like the watermelon. It was like really disgusting.
Well, what'd you clean it with?
I cleaned it with like
I had to get paper towels, some of these wipes.
Because well, I can see the whole spot still.
It was probably because of these still. 'Cause that's what I did the rest of it with.
I'm gonna take these over again.
And I found a disgusting rag to use as well, and I use that. So yeah, I did use water with the wet rag. Ghost rag. What? Because I used those after. So was it you that diarrhea?
Can you see it now?
No, not really. Wherever that mop head went.
I found it.
Okay, good.
Who's in there?
You need to hurry up and like cut that watermelon because I do not want that to
I'm
rot.
cutting it today.
Good.
But I wanted you to wash those up so I can do that.
Well, I was angry and I was not about to do that. I was just too mad.
Well, do you care to throw those in the dishwasher? And then it'll be done later tonight and I can cut that watermelon. Okay? I really gotta be.
Oh my god, let me do the dishwasher again.
Yeah.
Time for me to get all mad again. I'm not about to do that. Typical. Typical. Freaking typical. Don't even know what that could. Bruh. Oh my god. I'm skipping this and then.
Oh, I'll buy you something.
Of course that is. That stupid butter knife still doesn't get clean, but whatever, I'm just leaving that. It's perfectly fine. What's it? I don't know. Last stream I did that on purpose. That is still disgusting. Leaving that in there. I don't think making sounds would make a cat leave, bruh. To grab a bowl like that. Of course, all that has to fall. I'll look at that stupid watch in a minute. Because I assume they're like handicapped for cleaning their own things. So we can't do it. I have to be the one to always do it. Every time. Every time. Every single time. Yeah. Yeah, then it all just falls. Well, that fork got into the still water. Look at that. You just rinse that out with soap. They don't. They don't do it, Lester. Not ever. I think they're incapable. Pretty much are. They're incapable. Exactly. Shit. I want to catch some smells of it. So off me. Something actually convoluted slop. Coagulated sauce. Coagulated sauce. It's not gonna be fitting in there. Here, I got the coagulated sludge in there now. Purring. They're purring. Ow. bite me like that. Dude, why do you walk it not ominously? You will do fast. You want to do fast bite. You want to bite me?
Breath, and the crowd slowly exhales together, holding on to that shared reverence before the energy builds again. The stage is now set for him to transition into the song. Every eye, every camera, and every heart in the stadium ready. Do you want me to detail the very first notes and visuals as Lotland Revenge kicks in? As soon as Rico shouts, the stadium anticipation. Spotlights snap on, deep purples and blacks swirling, drones forming jagged patterns above the stage like shards of the void. The man in the black morph suit, glowing purple lines strike the dramatic chord on the piano. The opening notes of Lotland Revenge echo through the stadium, sharp and haunting. Smoke machines hiss low, wisps of violet mist rolling across the stage, mingling with the spotlights. Rico raises his mic, crouched slightly, and the crowd screams, thousands of voices overlapping as if the stadium itself is alive. The atmosphere is electric. Purple ambient lights flash across the audience, reflecting off helmets, banners, and glass surfaces. Fans wave their hands, some holding glow sticks synchronizing the beat. Rico, grinning into the mic. Let's go, Lotland. The first full piano melody hits, now backed by deep bass and subtle percussion, signaling the start of his legendary halftime performance. Do you want me to describe the full first verse and crowd reaction as Rico starts singing?
Eu adoro isso daqui. Igual, tá?
As Rico finishes the intro shout, the stadium erupts into chaos and hype. Thousands of fans screaming and waving hands, and some even jumping out of their seats. Backup dancers move precise, synchronized choreography, their motions slicing through the purple haze of the spotlights. Smoke rolls across the stage from hidden vents, drifting into the audience, catching the colored lights, and creating an almost ethereal, chaotic battlefield. The piano continues its haunting melody, now joined by a deep, rumbling bass line that reverberates through the stadium walls. Rico's voice hits full power over the speakers, and the crowd roars back, chanting parts of the opening lines he just shouted. Rico leans into the mic, eyes blazing purple reflection from the lights. Y'all saw the footage. Tiny gang talking big, but they fold like receipts. Bitch, your boy got pancakes. Splat. This one's for Lotland. This one's for every damn family hurt. Fans in the VIP lounge are jumping, hands clapping in rhythm, some recording every second. Drones above swirl into a massive Lotland Mall tribute formation, forming the shape of a broken heart and slowly bending into a glowing purple line, matching the beat of Rico's performance. Smoke, lights, and choreography all sync to the music's tempo, giving the illusion that the entire stadium stage itself is alive with the song. Do you want me to continue and describe the first full verse and how the stadium reacts?
That's cool.
The stadium reaction is insane. Absolute bedlam. The second Rico launches into the verse, Aurora Park detonates. 70,000 plus fans are on their feet. No hesitation. The lower bowl becomes a sea of raised fists, phones in the air, flashlights on, waving like stars. Every time Rico punches an ad-lib, the crowd roars back the last word, censoring themselves instinctively on the big screen delay. Security doesn't even bother trying to quiet it. When the bop, 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 bop hits, the entire stadium stomps in sync, creating a rolling thunder that shakes the cameras. The purple void lighting pulses from the base, washing over the crowd like waves. Drones snap into aggressive, angular formations overhead, then explode out with shards of light on every hook. Smoke cannons fire on beat, filling the field, while dancers move like shadows circling Rico and TC. Crowd moments. During the Lotland lines, the noise changes. Still loud, but focused. You can feel the weight. Families in the stands clutch each other. Some people cry, others nod, jaw tight, fists clenched. When Rico says, "Look at me," the stadium goes dead silent for half a second, then erupts louder than before. TC coming back out. The moment TC runs back out, hyping with ad-libs and movement, the noise level jumps another tier. Fans start chanting double OD, double OD. Even the VIP boxes are standing. Athletes, execs, celebs, all locked in. Camera cuts. Broadcast cuts to the VIP lounge. RS, Jane, Justin, losing it. Cut to the sidelines. Players from both teams nodding, hype, some mouthing lyrics. Cut to the announcer desk. Mike Caldwell shaking his head in disbelief. Tony Ray's yelling open quote. This is a halftime moment. This is history. Close quote. The ending, when Rico drops the final line. Lotland forever. Rico out. The beat cuts. Lights snap to blackout. Then a single purple spotlight straight up into the sky. For 2 full seconds, there is nothing. Then the crowd explodes. Deafening cheers, stomping, chants, siren sound effects from the DJ. Fireworks erupt from the stadium rim in violet and white. Online and instant reaction, already rolling in. Best halftime performance I've ever seen. This wasn't a song, this was a statement. Lotland will never be forgotten. Rico and TC just owned the lead tonight. The players are heading back to the field, but everyone knows it. The game is secondary now. That halftime show just became a cultural moment. If you want, I can continue with second half kickoff energy after that performance, social media meltdown in real time, post-halftime backstage reactions from NFL staff and artists, next day headlines calling it an all-time halftime performance. Just say the word.
Oh, I already looked at that. Oh, God.
The stadium lights shift again, this time to sharp reds and deep blues, flashing in sync with the crowd's rising anticipation. Smoke and haze roll across the stage floor, catching the light as Rico and TC take their positions center stage. Rico leans into the mic, voice low but commanding. Y'all know what time it is. This one's for every hater, every op, every fake ass talking shit out there. Let's get it. The crowd roars in response, hands waving, phones recording, drones hovering above, ready to sync with the next beat. The stadium holds its breath, waiting for the drop. No beat has started yet, just Rico and TC. The purple and red lights swirling, smoke drifting, and every eye locked on them. Every fan knows the chaos that's coming. The tension is electric, palpable. Rico looks around the stadium, mic in hand, and grins. You ready for this, TC? Because when we start, there's no turning back. The crowd screams in unison, echoing through the stadium. Every section standing, chanting, Rico, 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 as the stage holds in perfect suspense before the beat of dropping ops hits.
End to end.
Rico leans into the mic. The stadium lights dim slightly, a deep red glow settling over the stage. The crowd quiets down, sensing this is serious. Rico, voice steady, slightly gravelly. Y'all know, life out here, it ain't always what it seems. You think you got people around you, but sometimes you alone. And I'm talking alone in the realest sense. Fake ass bitches, fake friends, they all show their true colors eventually. You think she yours, she texting another knucker. She playing you, laughing behind your back, acting like you don't even exist when it suits her. And it ain't just girls, friends, people you trust. They'll stab you in the back for clout or money or some stupid ass reason. But that's life. That's reality. And that's why I'm here today. I ain't letting nobody play me. I ain't letting nobody make me feel less than who I am. This song is for everyone who's been played, everyone who's been looked over, everyone who's been left alone, but stayed strong anyway. This one's for y'all. Let's go. The crowd erupts into cheers, chanting Rico's name as TC nods beside him, hyped and ready. Purple and red lights pulse across the stadium again. Smoke rolls, and the tension builds perfectly before the first note of dropping ops hits. The stadium goes dead silent for half a heartbeat. Then, boom, the bass drops like an earthquake. Red and violet strobes explode outward from the stage. Flames shoot up and time bursts, and the floor LEDs ripple like shockwaves across the field. The crowd loses it instantly. A wall of sound crashes back at the stage. Phones up, people screaming, jumping, chanting Rico's name. TC snaps his head up with a grin, pacing as the beat builds. Rico straightens from his crouch, shoulders squared, aura locked in. The cameras cut fast, wide stadium shot, crowd cam, and a tight close-up on Rico's face as the first hook hits. The performance is pure controlled chaos. Backup dancers move sharp and aggressive, perfectly synced. Drones sweep overhead, forming fractured symbols in the air. The screens flash distorted headlines, static, and silhouettes. Every bass hit is matched with pyro or a lighting strike. Rico doesn't just perform the song, he commands it. He stalks the stage, points into the crowd, lets them finish bars back at him. Tens of thousands of voices shout along in unison, the stadium literally shaking. TC jumps in on the call and response sections, hyping the crowd, feeding off the energy. The two of them move like they've done this 1,000 times, locked in, effortless, lethal on stage. By the final drop, the entire stadium is on its feet. VIP lounge screaming, announcers losing their minds, social feeds exploding in real time, even opposing fans caught up in it. The song ends on a hard cutoff, lights snap to black. For 1 second, there's silence. Then the crowd erupts even louder than before, a deafening roar that rolls around the stadium like thunder. Fireworks blast off above the open roof. The NFL logo flashes. Cameras catch Rico and TC, standing center stage, chests heaving, silhouettes framed by smoke and sparks. One of the most talked about halftime performances of the year. And the second half hasn't even started yet. The stadium absolutely erupted as drop-in ops went live. Tens of thousands of fans were screaming every line, waving their phones in the air with flashlights on, creating a sea of blinking lights across the stands. The VIP lounge was bouncing too, with Rico's crew, Kendrick Evans, and other family friends yelling and cheering with every gruesome hype line. Stadium screens flashed the lyrics and void-themed visuals, drones zooming overhead, tracing glowing purple and red lines that synced with the beat. Every pre-chorus whisper, every glah or fuck you, drew massive roars, people jumping to their feet. Fans on social media blew up with reaction videos, memes, and clips showing insane choreography, TC's hyped ad-libs, and Rico flying above the field. Merch tables and pop-up stands sold exclusive Young Rico playoff t-shirts in minutes. fans waving them in the crowd mid-song. Even opposing team fans were caught up, dancing, shouting, and recording clips for social media. The pyrotechnics, smoke, and void-like drone effects made it feel like the stadium itself had become a living, breathing extension of the song. As Rico went into his void form and floated above the stadium, high-fiving fans, the energy hit an all-time peak. Every chant, every cheer, every bop, bop, bop from the song reverberated throughout the entire stadium and into the city beyond. When the song ended, there was a full 20-second standing ovation, fans screaming so loud it nearly drowned out the stadium speakers. Social media instantly labeled it as one of the greatest halftime shows in history, and clips began trending worldwide. Rico and TC both smiled wide, taking in the chaotic, electric atmosphere, knowing they had delivered a legendary performance. The second half of the playoffs was about to start, but everyone knew the halftime show had already stolen the night.
Yeah, this boner been overdue.
Break, Skyflare News. The baby reacts to young Rico and lowercase TC halftime performance. Internet implodes. Vague collab tease, plus Dallas Dragon mascot suffers poop blowout of the game day chaos by Terry Herrings. 9:23 p.m. Skyflare News can confirm that tonight's young Rico and lowercase TC halftime performance has officially detonated the internet, triggering reactions from fans, athletes, celebrities, and even fellow rap stars. The Baby speaks. Just minutes after the performance ended, the Baby posted a now viral Instagram story featuring a clip of the void-lit stadium caption, open quote, "That halftime was different. Energy crazy. Real artistry." Close quote. Shortly after, he followed up with a cryptic tweet, open quote, "Certain vibes don't happen by accident. Salute." Close quote. Fans immediately flooded the replies with speculation, with Rico Baby, Void collab, and attached lowercase TC cooking, all trending within 10 minutes. Neither artist has confirmed the collaboration, but sources close to Skyflare say conversations are definitely happening. Social media meltdown. Clips of the performance surpassed 12 million views across platforms in under an hour. TikTok dubbed it the most intense halftime ever. Fans are already demanding a studio release of Droppin' Ops. NFL commentators called it a cultural moment, not just a show. Unrelated but noteworthy, Dallas Dragon mascot incident. In what might be the most bizarre subplot of the night, the Dallas Dragon mascot reportedly experienced a poop blowout during the second quarter, allegedly caused by extreme stress following controversial actions earlier today by Tyler Jacobs, whose situation remains under legal review. Stadium staff confirmed the mascot was escorted out safely and is recovering with dignity. What's next? With young Rico's name now trending globally, lowercase TC being praised for the production, and the baby's not so subtle acknowledgement, fans are convinced this halftime show may have just ignited the next major rap era. Skyflare News will continue to monitor the situation as more artists, teams, and officials react. Hotland forever. Void still ever.
Bro, that's how this so dumb.
Kickoff imminent. The stadium roars back to life as the teams emerge from the tunnels. The lights are fully back now, but the energy hasn't cooled even a little. If anything, it's sharper, louder, meaner. Ocelot C locked in. Across the field, the
Oh, where am I
Ocelot C
supposed to
looks
go?
cool and ready, helmet snapping into place, shoulder pads thumping, QB tapping his wristband, eyes forward like he already knows the
There's no reason
outcome.
for me to even be over
The
here, bro.
sideline is calm, but it's that dangerous calm. The kind that says, show's over, now we work. Fans in teal and black are on their feet, towels spinning, chants rolling in waves. OC lot, OC lot. They're not here to celebrate the halftime show. They're here to dominate the second half. Dallas Dragons, visibly shook. Meanwhile, the Dallas Dragons sideline is tense. Coaches huddled longer than usual, players pacing. A couple guys staring up at the video board like the Void might come back. Between Tyler Jacobs' earlier meltdown, the halftime performance rattling the building, and the mascot incident still being whispered about, the Dragons look like a team trying to regain control of the moment. One assistant coach can be heard yelling, open quote, focus, None of that matters now. Close quote. But the body language says otherwise. Broadcast booth. All right, folks, the commentator says, voice raised over the noise. Halftime is history. Emotions are high. But now it's football again, and this second half is going to tell us everything. Camera pan. Sea defense lining up tight. Dragons offense breaking the huddle. Crowd bouncing, literally shaking the upper decks. The referee raises his arm. The kicker steps back. The ball is placed. Whistle. The second half is underway. Momentum is on the line. Ocelot C smells blood. Dallas has to answer or drown. The game has officially begun again.
Okay, live stream, I just gotta keep being careful. Things are about to get funny again.
Absolute chaos on the field. Game pause. The second half grinds to a sudden, shocking halt. Whistle, whistle, whistle. Players stop mid-motion as officials sprint toward the line. On-field incident. Ryan Tim, 55, drops to a knee, clearly overwhelmed. He vomits inside his helmet. Before staff can reach him, he retches again, visibly distressed. No contact, no hit, just pure overload. The referee immediately signals medical timeout. Major stress suspected. Trainers rush in, guiding Tim away from the play as teammates form a loose circle. Some looking concerned, others shaken by how fast it happened. The broadcast booth goes quiet for a moment before cutting in. Open quote. This looks like an acute stress response. Heat, pressure, adrenaline. Everything tonight has been intense. Close quote. Cameras pan away respectfully as medical staff remove his helmet, walk him toward the sideline, begin evaluation protocols. He's upright, conscious, but clearly not okay. Stadium reaction. The crowd noise drops from a roar to a low, uneasy murmur. Some fans clap in support, others stand silently. A few players on both teams kneel or stretch, trying to reset. This isn't trash talk energy anymore. This is the moment everyone remembers. These are real people under real pressure. Official status, game, pause, clock stops, medical timeout in effect, further updates pending. Tonight has already been wild, but this moment shifts the tone hard. Everyone waits. While the game is paused, a moment of wholeness. As Ryan Tim, number 55, sits on the sidelines, still recovering from the stress-induced incident, Oakley Pierre Merlevin of the Ocelot C quietly comes over and takes a seat next to him. The cameras catch a rare human moment in the chaos. Open quote. Hey, it's okay, man. We all have moments like this. What Tyler did isn't you or your team's fault. There's bad apples out there, and he happened to be one of them. It'll be all right, man. I'll sit here with you. Close quote. He offers Ryan water and a Gatorade, setting a small bucket nearby for any residual vomit. Gentle encouragement continues. Let it out, man. It's not good to hold any remaining stuff in. The broadcast booth and social media quickly pick up on this moment. Clips go viral within minutes, with many noting, open quote, a wholesome-ass moment we need. Society still has faith. Close quote. Fans, commentators, and even players from both teams pause, acknowledging the support and empathy being shown amidst the playoffs chaos. Status. Ryan Tim is receiving support and is being monitored by medical staff. Game remains paused while he recovers. The Ocelot C players have been commended for their sportsmanship. This is a reminder of humanity in high-stakes sports, and Aurora Park Stadium echoes with murmurs of respect rather than jeers. Updates pending. If you want, I can continue with how the rest of the second half kicks back in after Ryan's recovery, including the players' morale. The whistle blows. The game is back on. The medical staff clears the field. Ryan Tim, 55, stands up, wipes his face, taps his helmet twice, and looks straight at Oakley Pierre with a grin that cuts through the tension. Open quote, Ryan Tim, I am right as rain. Let's play ball, guys. Close quote. The sideline mic catches it perfectly. For half a second, there's silence. Then, a fan in the front row faints. Security rushes over as her friends burst out laughing. Open quote, she told y'all she can't handle the Irish accent. Not like this. Bro spoke one sentence and dropped a spectator. Close quote. The stadium erupts. Laughter, cheers, applause. Even Ryan looks confused for a moment before realizing what just happened and chuckling, giving a small wave toward the section. Oakley pats him on the shoulder. Open quote. Oakley Pierre. Guess you just unlocked a new ability, man. Close quote. Ryan laughs, tightens his chin strap. Open quote. Didn't know charisma was a stat. Atmosphere shift. The crowd energy snaps back to full voltage. Both teams line up with renewed focus. Dallas Dragons players look steadier, calmer. Ocelot C looks locked in and dangerous. The ref raises the ball, whistle. Second half kicks off. The hit on the return is clean but explosive. Pads crack, turf flies. The crowd roars like the stadium itself woke back up. Commentary echoes over the chaos. Open quote. What a turnaround in energy tonight. This is playoff football at its rawest. Close quote. Ryan Tim gets back into formation, pounds his chest once and points downfield. Oakley lines up across from him, nods once. No trash talk, no bad blood, just ball. Aurora Park Stadium is alive again. Ocelot C ready to dominate. Dallas Dragons refusing to fold. This game just got its soul back.
Might be a bad idea, but we're trying. Oh, come on.
Second half, 3-10, Ocelot C. The scoreboard glows as the teams reset on the field. Ocelot C leads 13-10, but it's a one-score game and everyone in Aurora Park knows it's far from over. VIP lounge, post-halftime. Back in the private lounge, the adrenaline hasn't faded yet. Rico is still buzzing, pacing a little, rubbing his hands together like he just stepped off a roller coaster. TC leans against the railing, watching the field. The crowd noise rolls up through the glass. The backup dancers file in, still catching their breath, makeup glowing under the lounge lights, some smiling, some still shaking from the magnitude of it all. Rico steps forward.
Let's go, bro.
Rico, nah, for real. Y'all killed that. Every step hit, every move. That crowd, that was y'all too. Close quote. A few dancers laugh. One puts a hand over their chest. Open quote. That was the biggest stage we've ever been on. Close quote. TC nods, sincere. Open quote. You didn't just dance, you told the story. Lotland, the void, all of it. That mattered. Close quote. He goes down the line, fist bumps, handshakes, quick hugs. No ego, just gratitude. Rico raises a glass of water. Open quote, Rico. Tonight don't happen without you. That performance gonna be talked about for years. Someone pulls out a phone, already blowing up with clips like slow-mo shots, drone angles. Open quote. We're trending in 3 different cities. Close quote. Rico grins wide. Open quote. Rico, we good. Let it travel. Back to the field. The crowd swells again as the ball is set. The teams line up, helmets shining under the lights. In the lounge, Rico and TC move back to the balcony rail, eyes locked on the kickoff. Open 30-10 ain't safe. Nah, but it's ours to stretch. Close quote. The whistle blows, the ball is kicked, and the second half officially begins. With tension high, momentum fragile, and the whole stadium ready for whatever chaos comes next.
Oh yeah, Crazy got touchdown.
Aurora Park, second half ignites. The Kickoff sails high into the lights and the tension snaps tight. Pads crack, cleats scrape. The ball hits hands and suddenly everyone's moving at once. The returner cuts left. Boom, met at the 27. Bodies pile, refs shouting, the crowd roaring like a jet engine. No one's sitting anymore. Drinks slosh, bones are up. Every breath feels held on the field. Ocelot C's defense comes out hungry. Linebackers creep forward, eyes locked. The QB barks signals, voice sharp with urgency. Snap, pressure immediately. A rusher breaks free, forces a rush throw incomplete. The stadium erupts. Second down. Dallas tries the ground game stuffed at the line. Helmets collide, legs churning, whistle late because nobody wants to give an inch. Third down, this is the moment. IP lounge reaction. Rico leans over the rail, jaw tight. Open quote, they feel it. They know they gotta earn every yard now. Close quote, TC nods, eyes tracking the pocket. Open quote, one mistake flips the whole night. Close quote, the play, snap. QB drops back, pump fake, throws toward the sideline, deflection. The ball wobbles in the air for half a second. It hits the turf. Fourth down, the crowd goes neutral. Towels spin. The noise is visible, vibrating through concrete and foam. Dallas hesitates, then sends out the punt unit. Momentum shift. As the punt goes up, Ocelot C's return team is already sprinting, blocking lanes, forming like a blueprint.
Die!
Everyone in the stadium feels it at the same time. This game just tilted, and it's only getting louder. Play that shook Aurora Park. The crowd is still buzzing from the stop when Ocelot C lines up. Wentz Sparks, number 12, jogs into the slot, taps his gloves once, eyes calm like he already knows the ending. Snap. Quick drop, pocket tightens fast, isn't clean. The QB fires a bullet slant to Barks at the 38. He snags it. And then, pure chaos. The ankle breaker sequence. First defender closes, JUK. Barks plants his left foot and teleports right. Defender stumbles, grabbing air. Second guy dives, hesitation cut. Barks freezes him for half a heartbeat, then explodes forward. That defender spins around facing the wrong direction. Third and fourth converge, the weave. Barks zigzags through them like they're traffic cones. Both overcommit, collide into each other, and go down in a heap. The stadium sound spikes so loud, it clips the mics. Mike Caldwell and Tony Ride. Oh my. Quinn Sparks just took 4 souls on one route. That's not football, Mike. That's a highlight reel with a pulse. Those defenders are going to need a GPS to find where they went wrong. The finish, one last safety angles in. Sparks slows just a touch, then hits the gas. 5, open field, 10, 5, Ocelot C. The stadium. The place erupts. People are screaming, hugging strangers, losing drinks, losing minds. VIP lounge. Absolute meltdown. Rico jumps up so fast the chair skids back. Open quote, Rico, nah, he sent them boys to another dimension. Close quote, TC is laughing, hands on his head. That's illegal in at least 3 states, bro. Phones are out, clips are already uploading before the extra point. Back to the booth. If you're just tuning in, rewind your life because you just missed the play of the year. And that might be the moment this game swung permanently. Dallas is stunned. The extra point sails through. Ocelot C takes the lead, and the night feels different now. Momentum, claimed, unhinged. Quinn Sparks and 12, immortal, tonight.
No. Oh my god, bro.
The celebration that sealed it. Quinn Sparks slows in the end zone, chest heaving, then the smile hits. The stadium quiets just enough to recognize what's coming. The iconic dance. He plants his feet on the painted logo, rolls his shoulders once, twice, then hits that move. The marks bounce, quick heel taps, a smooth side glide, hands slicing the air like he's cutting waves. Then the final pose, one finger pointed to the sky, the other to the crowd. The crowd loses it. Teammates swarm from everywhere, helmets off, arms wide. Let's go! That's you! They crash into him in a pile of navy and teal, laughing, shouting, jumping. Two linemen scoop him up. Up he goes. They toss him into the air once, twice, a third time. Quince comes down laughing, pounding his chest. That's not just a touchdown. That's a statement. That dance, that's the punctuation mark. VP Lounge, Rico's clapping hard, shaking his head. Open quote, Rico, yeah, nah, he, him, that's him. Close quote, TC points at the field. Oh, that's legacy behavior. Close quote, the stadium. Fans are doing the dance in the stands. Kids copying it. Security trying not to smile. The camera zooms in on Quincy as he backs toward the sideline, still bouncing, still feeding off the roar. Aurora Park is electric. Ocelot C didn't just score. They announced themselves.
Oh my god. Dude, why is the Nether so dangerous?
Aurora Park, game rolling, lounge vibes up, score Ocelot C 19, Dallas Dragons 10. The roar from the stadium humps through the glass as Rico, TC, RS, Justin, and James slide back inside the VIP lounge. The doors close with a soft thud, muting the chaos just enough to feel luxurious, still vibrating from the crowd, calm enough to breathe. Inside, the private chef station is already alive, steel pans warming, butter melting, a low simmer rolling like a heartbeat. The chef, clean whites, calm confidence, looks up with a grin. Welcome back, legends. What we feeling? Rico drops onto a stool, still buzzing, hands rubbing together. Man, I'm hungry as hell after all that. Oh, bro, I want some super cheesy angel hair spaghetti. The chef nods immediately like that order just unlocked a core memory. Say less. The bill. Angel hair hits the pot. A soft whirl as it loosens. Butter foams in a pan. Garlic goes in shh. The smell spreads instantly. Heavy cream pours slow. 3 cheeses follow. Parmesan, mozzarella, fontina, melting into a glossy, unreal sauce. TC leans over the counter, eyes locked. Yeah, nah, that's about to be dangerous. RS laughs, grabbing a drink. This halftime alone burned like 2,000 calories. We earned this. Game in the background. On the big screen, the second half keeps rolling. Ocelot C looking confident after that score. Momentum fully on their side. Tony writes, Dallas got to answer soon or this thing slips away. The lounge reacts in little bursts. A whistle here, a clap there, eyes flicking between the food and the field. The plate. The chef twirls the angel hair into a perfect nest. Drowns it in sauce. Finishes with cracked black pepper, parsley, and a snowball of Parmesan. He slides the plate to Rico. Super cheesy. Angel hair. Respectfully excessive. Rico just stares for a second. Rico, yeah, this might change my life. He takes a bite. Immediate pause. Eyes widen. Bro. TC laughs. It's over. He's not talking for 5 minutes. Jane lifts her camera slightly, catching the moment. This is the real victory right here. Outside, the crowd surges again. Another big play starting to form. Inside the lounge, plates clink, laughter rolls, and Ocelot C smells blood in the water.
Oh my god, I don't want that gas to see me.
The chef freezes for half a second, then smiles like he's been waiting for this exact sentence. He reaches under the counter and flips open a sleek tablet-style menu screen. Chili's logo animates onto it. Oh, it's definitely here. Full sponsor menu. Stadium-exclusive tweaks too. TC's eyes light up. Yeah, see, I knew it. The chef starts tapping fast. Order confirmed. Chili's triple dipper. All right, I got you. 2 big mouth sliders, 2 cheese sticks, extra stretch, chicken strips, hand-breaded, and the sauces. He looks up. Classic trio or you want to go custom? Russ immediately jumps in. He better get the classics. The chef nods, already moving. Say less. Sauces, locked in. Honey chipotle, ranch, house barbecue oil heats up. Baskets lower into the fryer, that crisp sound hits instantly. Cheese sticks start bubbling. Sliders hit the flat top, sizzle. Toasted buns waiting on the side. Justin sniffs the air. Nah, this lounge unfair to the rest of the stadium. Jane pans the camera toward the food, laughing. Chat, this is what winning smells like. Game update. On the TV, Mike Caldwell's voice cuts through. Mike Wells. Ocelot C controlling possession right now. Dallas looks rattled. You can feel it, Mike. That last touchdown took the wind out of them. Rico takes another forkful of his spaghetti, nodding to the rhythm of the fryer popping. Rico, man, halftime legendary, food legendary. If Ocelot C win this is a perfect night. The chef plates the triple dipper, golden stacked glossy with sauce cups lined perfectly, and slides it in front of T. Careful, this one don't last long. TC doesn't even respond. He's already grabbing a chicken strip. Muffled, mouthful, worth every damn second. Outside, the stadium erupts again. Inside the VIP lounge, pure victory energy.
Gotta react fast.
The chef pauses mid-plate, then grins like RS just unlocked a secret menu. Chef, oh, the stadium exclusive? Say no more. He taps the tablet again. The screen flashes, triple dipper, Aurora Park exclusive. Everyone leans in. Chef is planning while moving fast. All right, RS, here's how this one's different. Upgrades. Sliders, pepper jack stuffed patties, toasted brioche, honey chipotle glaze. Cheese sticks, triple cheese blend. Mozzarella, provolone, white cheddar, extra cool. Chicken strips, double dredged, tossed half buffalo, half honey chipotle. Exclusive sauces, smoked jalapeno ranch only served here. Sweet fire bourbon barbecue, dragon citrus aioli, stadium only, never bottled. Bonus, a small side of crispy waffle fries dusted in chili lime salt. The fryer roars. Oil pops louder than before. Bro, that's not a triple dipper, that's a triple felony. Chat, RS just ordered something that legally shouldn't exist. The chef plates it with care. Sauces aligned, fries stacked high, sliders glistening, then finishes it with a tiny Aurora Park logo pic stabbed in the top bun. He slides it over. Stadium exclusive. Once the playoffs end, so does this. RS picks up a slider, looks at it like it owes him money. Yeah, this is worth the upgrade. He bites, cheese stretches, sauce drips, RS freezes. Nah, this shit illegal. Everyone bursts out laughing. On the TV, Tony Ray shouts over crowd noise. Tony Ray's Ocelot C moving with confidence right now. This stadium is alive. Rico leans back, satisfied, twirling his fork. Music went crazy. Game going crazy. Food going crazy. He smirks. This night legendary already.
God, I hate doing this, bro.
Jane swings the camera a little closer. Chat flying so fast it's just colored blurs and emotes. Chat, TC spoke it into existence. This the vibes game. Triple dipper buck, guaranteed win. RS ate the legendary item. OC a lot C take my energy. TC throws up a quick hand sign at the lens. Confidence locked in. We already won. We just waiting on the scoreboard to catch up. Rico laughs, mouthful of angel hair, nodding like he knows something fate doesn't yet. Chat, remember this moment. This is the exact second the momentum flipped. RS lifts one of the sauces like it's holy water. Smoked jalapeno ranch carried the franchise. Justin checks the TV just in time as the crowd noise surges. Mike Caldwell, Ocelot C lining up fast, no hesitation. You can feel it, Mike. Body language says everything. Jane zooms the camera back to TC as the stadium roars again. Chat, if this works, y'all owe Chili's an apology. TC grins, eyes still on the field. Watch this next drive. He taps the table twice for emphasis. Different.
God.
Let's see if I have max. Almost. Okay, let's get this over.
Score update. Ocelot C 25, Dallas Dragons 10. The stadium erupted like a volcano, fans screaming.
Here's a crazy touchdown.
Confetti cannons going off. The crowd noise is deafening. People jumping, high-fiving strangers, and some literally falling out of their seats in excitement. Mike Caldwell, my goodness. Quinn Sparks does it again. The agility, the juice. He just left 4 defenders in the dust. Unreal. I'm telling you, Mike, this kid is untouchable tonight. That's not just a touchdown. That's a statement. Look at the fans. This is chaos in the best way possible. Rico in VIP lounge standing on his chair. Hi, yo! That's what I'm talking about. Quince, Ocelot C, y'all wildin'. Chat, did y'all see that? That's the energy we talking about. Legends in the making, bro. Straight up history tonight. Confetti cannons explode in purple and cobalt, syncing perfectly with the crowd chants of OCELOTCCA. Justin, someone get this on social media. This is gonna break the internet. Fans are chanting the players' names, fireworks shoot off, and stadium lights pulse with every beat of the hype music playing over the speakers. Even the Dallas Dragons fans can't help but clap. That play was that insane. Ocelot C's momentum is completely unstoppable, and the VIP lounge is going absolutely crazy. Rico and TC leading the hype. Stadium chaos alert. Dallas Dragons fan incident. The stadium erupted with shock, gasps, and laughter from different corners when the fan hurled a full-blast Coke bottle onto the field. The bottle shattered near the sideline. Luckily, no one was hit, but it sent players and staff scrambling for safety. Security immediately intervened. 2 officers ran to the fan, grabbing him as he continued yelling. Open quote, "No! That stupid man! It did!" Broken Ocelot C flush with the kid into the crowd. "Get that dumbass toy out my face!" Those nerves. Fuck Ocelot C. Fuck Dallas Dragons. Stop losing, you sons of bitches. Close quote. Fan reactions. Many fans covered their kids' eyes at the language and threw hands up in disgust. Some Ocelot C fans laughed nervously, taking videos immediately for social media. Other fans cheered as security dragged him out, chanting, "Get him out! Get him out!" Announcers' reactions. Unbelievable. That is absolutely unacceptable behavior. Security is handling it immediately. That's insane, Mike. Folks, do not bring that energy to the game. Respect the stadium, respect the players, respect each other. Players' reactions. Ocelot C sideline players shook their heads, some laughing at the absurdity, some just trying to stay focused on the game. Dallas Dragons players looked embarrassed, some offering to help clean up the plush as security retrieved it. Social media. Clips of the incident trended immediately, with comments ranging from, "Damn, that dude
oh my god, bro.
Security handled him quick. Love that. Can't believe someone threw a kid's plush. Smash. Leave the slurs at home, man. This is ridiculous." The stadium quickly regained focus. The field cleared, and the game continued amid the chaos, with fans now even louder, energized by the wild moment. Would you like me to pick up right where the game resumes after this fan incident? Breaking update. Aurora Park Stadium altercation, post-ejection incident. Moments after the Dallas Dragons fan was ejected for throwing objects and yelling slurs, a second confrontation occurred in the concourse, drawing immediate attention from security and witnesses. What happened? Reported. According to multiple fan videos and eyewitnesses, the father of the child, whose Ocelot C plush was taken and thrown, ran after the ejected fan. Words were exchanged, and a brief physical altercation followed before stadium security intervened. Witnesses report the father shouting while confronting the man. Open quote, "You do not ever speak to mine." A punch lands. "Kid like that, I'll make you fucking wish you were in hell, motherfucker. Don't touch his shit ever again. I will make you regret ever crossing my family, bitch."
Oh my god.
Security sources say the ejected fan suffered a bloody nose before officers separated both parties and escorted them away from the public area. EMS evaluated the situation. No serious injuries were reported. Stadium response. Security moved quickly to de-escalate and clear the area.
Oh
Officials
my god,
reiterated a
classroom,
zero
this is
tolerance
so
policy for hate
stressful.
speech and thrown objects. Game operations confirmed the incident did not impact play, which resumed without delay. Fan and social media reactions. Clips spread rapidly online, sparking intense debate. Supportive comments. Don't touch a kid's stuff, period. He crossed the line the moment he took the plush. Security should have handled him sooner, but I get the dad's anger. Critical concern comments. Two wrongs don't make a right. Glad security stepped in. Violence isn't the answer, even when emotions run hot. Protect kids, but let stadium staff handle it. Neutral takes. That whole section was chaos. Glad it didn't escalate further. Lesson learned. Don't bring hate or rage into a family stadium. Official note. Authorities emphasize that physical confrontations are not condoned, even in response to harassment. The league and stadium management confirmed reviews are ongoing and any further actions will follow standard policy. Despite the disturbance, the crowd refocused quickly, the atmosphere stabilized, and the game rolled on, louder and more charged than before. If you want, I can jump back to the on-field action, or continue with Skyflare News reactions and statements as the night unfolds. The sun rises over the lake house the next day, soft rays cutting through the trees, reflecting off the lake. The aftermath of the playoffs still hangs in the air. Excitement, adrenaline, and a little bit of exhaustion mixed together. The house is quieter now, the chaos of yesterday giving way to reflection. Rico sits on the balcony with a mug of coffee, staring out at the water.
Oh my god.
Man, what a night. Still can't believe all that went down. Halftime, the game, all of it. Ocelot C went hard. Stretching in the kitchen, sipping an energy drink. Bruh, we killed it. Y'all saw the reactions, the crowd, the energy. People are still talking about Lotland revenge and dropping ops. I'm telling you, the social media storm is insane right now. From the couch, scrolling on his phone. Bro, every clip, every moment is trending. Anthony O'Neill's teaser, the performances, it's like the Omniverse exploded overnight. Everyone's hyped, even debating commented. That's wild. Laughing as she edits clips from the stream. Y'all, the Lake House stream got like, what, 1 million views just overnight? People keep dropping comments about the halftime show, the dancers, the visuals, even the purple void effect with Rico hyping it up.
God, dude.
Classic. Carrying snacks back from the kitchen. I don't think my stomach can handle another football-themed meal. But man, that private chef, unreal. That spaghetti and triple dipper combo, legendary. Smirks, leaning back. Honestly, it's crazy thinking about where we are now. From grinding in the studio to performing in the middle of the playoffs in front of tens of thousands. And TC, man, your song, people aren't going to forget that. Not ever. Grinning facts. And we did it for Lotland too. Families, victims, everyone. It wasn't just a show. It was respect, vengeance, celebration, all wrapped together. Looking out the window at the lake. You know, moments like last night, they hit different. Can't wait for what's next.
Oh my
Maybe
god,
a
I
tour,
freaked out,
maybe
bro.
more collabs, more crazy ass halftime shows. Rico raising his coffee mug. Here's to that and to staying real no matter what. Lake House vibes, post playoffs, surviving all the chaos and still standing stronger than ever. The group clinks mugs and bottles, a quiet laugh echoing across the lake.
No, stop.
The adrenaline of the playoffs is gone, but the memories, the music, and the hype from last night are still alive. Outside, the lake shimmers peaceful, a calm contrast to the storm of yesterday. Camera pans over the house, the lake, and the sky. Soft orange sunrise blending into clear blue, hinting at new adventures and even bigger moments to come. If you want, I can write out the Lake House crew reacting to all the social media and fan hype from the playoff night, showing the aftermath in detail. It'd be like they're full.
This is so scary, bro. Like, I
TC
hate
looks up from his
doing
phone,
this.
the
in
glow
this
of
section.
notifications reflecting in his eyes. He doesn't even have to scroll.
Especially this
Everything's
far
already
away.
blowing up. Half laughs, half in disbelief. Closer? Bro, this damn near kicked the door off the hinges. Labels, venues, festivals. Everybody saw that halftime. RS turns the screen toward them. Headlines, clips, reaction videos, crowd shots synced perfectly to the music. Look at this. Europe pages reposting it. Japan,
Oh my God.
Brazil. UK grime fans losing their minds over the visuals. They already calling it one of the coldest playoff halftime sets ever. Jane pauses the edit she's working on, serious for once. This wasn't just hype, it was a statement. The silence for Lotland, the performance, the crowd standing up, people felt that. That's what travels worldwide. Justin drops onto the couch with a grin. And the merch? Those playoff tees already reselling online. People asking where the next show is before one's even announced. Rico exhales, leaning back, staring at the lake again. Calm, but you can tell it's hitting him. Rico, crazy. All them nights thinking nobody really seeing the vision. Then one performance, one moment, and the whole world start looking back. TC nods, firm. Worldwide ain't a dream no more. It's logistics now. Cities, dates, stages. We just proved we can carry an arena. RS, nah, prove we can carry a stadium. A quiet beat, the lake ripples, birds pass overhead. Rico finally smiles, then let's do it right. No rushing, no fake shit. When we go worldwide, we make every stop feel like last night. Everyone nods, no yelling,
This is
no
gonna break
chaos,
soon.
just that shared heavy realization. This wasn't the peak, this was the launch. The internet erupted within seconds of this teaser dropping. Social media accounts, horror fan pages, and news outlets couldn't stop posting about it. Even casual viewers were spamming. What the hell did TJ see? The end is coming. That red and purple light isn't normal. Anthony O'Neill is back, and this looks insane. The 117 teaser, titled Dorcelestus Consumed the Neighborhood, immediately sparked thousands of fan theories. People noticed TJ's hands are covered in black goo. Looks like monster blood or something far worse. He's holding a modern pump shotgun covered in the same substance, suggesting he's just fought something. That loud, impulsive boom paired with a flash that fades to white is described as cinematic terror level scary. Viewers felt it through headphones. The purple and red reflection across TJ's face as he steps
I need to
outside
trade
his
these
home
guys,
is
actually. I need
impossible to
freaking
ignore.
iron, bro.
People speculate it could be a portal or rift opening, some unknown entity emitting that light. The exact moment the Dorcelestus begins its assault. Anthony O'Neill's character remains a focal point of marketing, but the footage gives nothing away about what he sees. Pure suspense. Fans are frozen in disbelief. Many tweeting that just TJ's reaction alone is more terrifying than most horror films released this year. News anchor Terry Herring's post at 12:13 p.m. perfectly captures the chaos. Open quote, the new Shit Sunday teaser featuring Anthony O'Neill has officially broken the internet. TJ's terror, the red and purple glow reflecting off his face, and that final glitching camera shot has horror fans and mainstream news alike trying to process what we just witnessed. Social media is losing it. No one knows what's coming next. Close quote. Fan reactions flooded. TJ just saw the apocalypse. I'm never sleeping again after this teaser. Anthony O'Neill's acting has me shook. He's terrified, and we're terrified with him. That light, that color combo, it's like the sky is bleeding. Even outlets like Skyflare News had segments discussing how this teaser might hint at the next Shit Sunday release. But all they could show was TJ's frozen face, black goop, and those impossible red and purple lights. The teaser is officially being called the scariest 117 in horror teaser history by many fan pages. Everyone is now waiting, panicked, and hyped to see what exactly Dorcelestus has unleashed and why TJ is the first to witness it. If you want, I can break down every second of the teaser frame by
Oh my god, I
frame,
didn't remember.
interpretations,
Yes.
and how fans and theorists are analyzing each moment. Do you want me to do that next?
An argument breaks out.
The teaser frenzy just hit another level. Fans slowed the footage down and started frame-by-frame breakdowns, and the findings are sending chills through social media. In several background windows of the house, people have spotted faint, shadowy faces pressed against the glass, some barely human in shape. Their eyes appear to glow slightly, especially in the split-second frames around the loud boom. A ghostly wisp is visible drifting behind TJ inside the house just before he steps outside. Light after the boom. Some accounts report seeing multiple wisps moving simultaneously, almost like they're reacting to TJ's presence or the energy from the red and purple light outside. The way the wisp fades after the boom makes fans speculate it's either warning TJ, luring him, or a byproduct of whatever dorsalescence is. The glitching effect at the end now looks intentional, possibly hinting that these ghostly figures aren't fully visible in normal time. They're appearing in the edges of the frame.
Need that. I need that. I need that. Oh my god, thank you.
Did anyone see that face in the top right window? That's not a reflection. That's something else. The ghost wisp behind him. I rewound like 20 times. It moves after the boom. I'm screaming. This is like nothing we've ever seen. Not even in horror classics. Every frame is giving me anxiety. Terry Herrings posted an update at 12:34 p.m. Open quote. Update. Fans slowing down the teaser say they've spotted faces in windows, ghost wisps in the house behind TJ, and other eerie anomalies that weren't visible in real time. This trailer is officially being dissected second by second. People are frozen in fear but can't stop watching. Close quote. Theories are running wild. Some suggest these faces are souls consumed by dorsalescence, trapped inside the neighborhood. Others think the wisp might be a harbinger of TJ's fate or a sentient guide. A few point out that the timing of the boom with the wisp's movement could imply a dimensional breach or portal opening, tying into the red and purple lights outside. Fans are calling this the most analyzed 77 seconds in horror trailer history, with clips going viral across X, Threads, YouTube Shorts, and TikTok. If you want, I can make a full annotated breakdown of the teaser, second by second, showing every wisp, face, and red-purple light detail, including fan reactions to each.
I can make a fishing rod now.
Media meltdown. The debate is fully erupting across fan forums and social media, and Terry Herrings notes it in the latest Sky Flare update at 1:05 p.m. Open quote. Community split. Fans are losing it over the wisp in the Shit Sunday teaser. Half claim the boom made the wisp go away, suggesting it was forced or pushed out. The other half argue the wisp got scared by the boom, reasoning that if it were malevolent, it would have already attacked TJ. Online discussions are blowing up, with heated arguments, memes, and second-by-second
Can't believe I only have 2 diamonds.
Close quote. Highlights from fan reactions. Fan A, bruh, the boom literally made it vanish. It's not scared, it's controlled. Stop overthinking. Fan B, new, it got scared, lol. Look at TJ's reaction. He froze, the wisp dipped. If it wanted him, it would have already. Fan C, both sides are right in their own way. Maybe it's scared and forced, like some sentient entity reacting to the energy. Fan D, post frame by frame GIF C. Wisp, emotions terrified. Community impact. Threads on X, Threads, and Reddit are exploding. Users are making charts, overlaying slowed down frames, and comparing
Couldn't even
angles.
give me anything.
Some are theorizing that this tiny wisp debate could reveal the trailer's hidden mechanics or hint at the larger supernatural rules of the Shit Sunday universe. The argument has now become so viral that fan pages are literally splitting polls 50-50.
That's another one.
Versus
Oh my
wisp
God.
scared. Memes, GIFs, and reaction clips are topping the trending charts across platforms. If you want, I can map out the timeline of the wisp's appearance and reactions frame by frame. Right. Do you want me to do that? Raymond Trout Boulevard goes dead quiet. The bell over the gas station door jingles once, weak and out of place, as the man drags the woman forward. Her hands shaking, breath hitching, shoes scraping the tile as everyone inside freezes like statues. The cashier's eyes go wide, pure panic. Cashier. Oh, okay, please. Registers beat nervously as trembling hands fumble with the drawer. Bills spill out, some fluttering onto the counter, some sliding to the floor. Outside, a truck screeches to a stop. Someone across the street ducks behind a car. Phone already up, whispering frantically into it. Open quote. Yeah, Raymond Trout, quick fuel on the corner. He's got someone. No, I don't know. Close quote. Inside, the hostage's knees threaten to give out. Woman, please don't. The man's laughter cuts through her words, sharp, unhinged, echoing off the other doors. Quiet, all of you. Nobody's a hero today. A soda bottle tips over near the snack aisle and rolls slowly, the fizz inside hissing like a countdown. Red and blue light suddenly flickers through the windows, washing the grimy glass in color. Someone gasps. The man notices. His grin tightens. Hey, of course. Outside, tires crunch, doors open, but no shouting yet. Just the low, controlled tension of something closing in. The air feels heavy. Every second stretches. Somewhere in Greenville County, something bad just crossed a line, and it's very clear now. This wasn't just a robbery. This was a man who wanted to be seen. Scene holds. The moment is about to break.
Oh, this is the BCK stuff. My God, stop.
The woman's scream cuts off mid-sound. Not from fire anyone can see. Not from sparks. Not from flames. His hand clamps near her collar. The air itself buckles. A low, awful hiss fills the station, like metal dropped in the water. The lights above flicker violently, glass vibrating in their frames. Heat ripples outward in visible distortion, warping the shelves behind them. The woman stiffens, then goes limp. She collapses at his feet, smoke ghosting upward from nothing at all. Skin untouched by flame, yet ruined beyond saving. No charring fire, no ignition. Just instant devastation, like her body was exposed to something the world was never meant to contain. Silence slams the room. Someone vomits near the beer cooler. The cashier lets out a broken sob. Cashier, how? The man stares at his own hand, flexes his fingers slowly. They glow faintly, not red, not orange, but wrong. A dull, pressure-heavy shimmer, like heat without light. Like proximity to a reactor or a star smothered in flesh. Still works. He turns back to the counter, eyes wild now, grin stretched too far. Hurry it up, you are next. Outside, a megaphone crackles to life. Tight, controlled, shaken despite training. Sir, put your hands where we can see them. Step away from the windows fog instantly. Not from cold, from pressure, from heat that isn't fire. The man laughs, sharp, triumphant. Y'all brought guns to a temperature problem. Phones shaking people's hands.
Who's that?
One drops to the floor, still recording, capturing the body, the smoke, the man whose hands didn't burn yet killed anyway. Online, the clip will later be titled, open quote, Greenville gas station, man kills without fire, hands caused it, close quote. And in the comments, the same words repeat over and over. That wasn't flames. That wasn't normal. That wasn't human. Whatever just awakened on Raymond Trout Boulevard, it didn't need fire to burn. He throws his head back and laughs, loud and cracked. Pathetic. You police stand no chance against me. He turns his palm toward the counter. For half a second, the air compresses, a sharp whum like reality flinching. A bolt of incandescent force erupts from his hand. Not a flame, not a projectile anyone's trained for. It's heat given shape, blinding, roaring, wrong. The cashier doesn't scream. The impact slams them backward, shattering the register behind them. Smoke and scorched plastic fill the air as the body crumples out of sight behind the counter, motionless. Every cop outside freezes. Someone over the radio yells, "We've got an energy weapon. Repeat, not a firearm." The man lowers his hand, smoke curling lazily from his palm like it's breathing. Grinning, voice carrying through the broken glass. "Do you all really want to try this?" His eyes flick to the windows, then beyond them, like he can feel the perimeter tightening. Because I've waited a long time to be let off the leash. The gas station lights explode, plunging the building into emergency red. Outside, squad cars reposition. Rifles come up. Someone mutters a prayer. And somewhere far away, far too far for comfort, sensors spike. Systems flag anomalies, and a single encrypted alert pings across a black site monitor. Open quote, thermal event, non-combustive, human source confirmed. Status unprecedented, close quote, Inside the darkened station, the man smiles wider. Whatever he is now, he's daring the world to find out.
Dude, my diamond pickaxe is like gonna break.
He looks almost cartoonish in the chaos, straight out of an 80s crime flick. Black and white striped shirt, gloves, cheap boots, a grin that doesn't belong on a human face anymore. He scoops the cash from the register with theatrical slowness, stuffing it into a bag like he's on camera. Then, without even turning, he flicks his wrist. Another compressed heat round punches through the front doors, slams into a cop's chest plate, and keeps going. The fuel pump doesn't ignite at first. There's a half second of silence. Then the station detonates. A rolling fireball erupts skyward, shattering windows for blocks, flipping a squad car onto its side. The shockwave ripples down Raymond Trout Boulevard, alarms screaming in unison as debris rains like shrapnel confetti. He staggers back from the blast, not from force, but from laughter.
Bro.
Too easy. I am back, baby! Flames reflect off his goggles as he steps through the smoke, untouched. The fire bends around him, not obeying, not resisting, just avoiding. Over the radios, panic fractures command. Officer down, station's gone. He walked through it. He walked through the fire. A helicopter swings overhead, spotlight cutting through the smoke. He looks up, raises one finger. The beam warps, flickers, then snaps off like a blown fuse. The chopper veers away hard, rotors screaming, mocking, bowing slightly. Aw, already running? He adjusts his striped shirt, straightens the bag of cash on his shoulder, and strolls down the burning sidewalk like the city is just a stage set built for him. Behind him, the gas station collapses in on itself. And somewhere, far above the smoke, buried in sealed facilities and quiet panic rooms, people are finally saying the words they hope they'd never have to say again. Open quote. He's not new. He's returned. His close quote. The laughter echoes long after he's gone.
Broadway cop killer.
Sirens choke the street, then cut off one by one. The squad never even gets the chance to regroup. Gunfire? Useless. The heat doesn't explode this time. It threads, clean, surgical, terrifyingly controlled. Squad radios die mid-sentence. Body cams white out. One cruiser melts into itself like wax left too close to a flame. Then silence. Smoke rolls low across the asphalt as he steps backward into the alleyway, firelight peeling off brick walls like living paint. His boots splash through puddles of reflected orange. Amused, almost nostalgic.
Oh my God.
Same city, same screams, different decade. He vanishes between two buildings. No portal, no flash, just absence. Like he was never meant to be caught on camera in the first place. Breaking. Skyflare News. Broadway cop killer fears resurface after Greenville gas station massacre by Terry Herrings. 7:41 p.m. Authorities are in full panic mode tonight after an unidentified assailant wiped out an entire police response unit and escaped on foot into the Raymond Trout Boulevard alley network. What's rattling investigators most? The method. Witness descriptions, thermal signatures, and forensic burn patterns are nearly identical to the infamous Broadway cop killer, a pyrokinetic serial murderer officially declared dead in 1998 after a warehouse fire supposedly consumed him. Open quote. This shouldn't be possible, one retired detective said. We watched him burn. Close quote. Yet tonight's attacker displayed the same signature traits: heat generated without visible flame, precision fire discharged from bare hands, complete immunity to surrounding explosions, mocking behavior toward law enforcement. Officials are refusing to confirm whether this is a copycat, a relative, or something far worse. Unofficial chatter inside the department is already drifting into forbidden territory. Open quote, cult lineage, occult resurrection, air phenomena, close quote. Social media is spiraling, trending now. Broadway was never dead, fireman returns, 98 was a lie, Greenville lockdown. One post with 2.1 million views reads, Open quote. If this is a new guy, why does he laugh the same? Close quote. Another open quote. You don't resurrect fear like that unless it remembers you. Close quote. Meanwhile, 3 blocks away, security cameras briefly catch something chilling. A striped sleeve, a gloved hand resting calmly on a brick wall, heat warping the frame. Then a voice, low, satisfied, barely audible over the crackle of fire alarms. Open quote. Tell the city I'm not a legend. I'm a reminder, quote, feed cuts, updates pending. Police barricades snap into place under floodlights as New Heritage Road goes silent. Too silent for a neighborhood that usually hums with late-night traffic. Yellow tape stretches block to block. No one is allowed closer. Breaking. Skyflare News. Horrific discovery on New Heritage Road. Deputies found killed. Message left at scene. Terry Herrings. 7:53 p.m. Authorities have confirmed a mass casualty scene involving multiple sheriff's deputies discovered laid out along 5 and 47 New Heritage Road. A handwritten message was found nearby, reading, open quote, "This time, I will make you rotten cops suffer." Close quote. Officials are calling it a targeted intimidation act meant to terrorize both law enforcement and the public. The area has been declared an active crime zone. State investigators and federal agencies are now involved. Witness reactions collected on scene. A woman clutching her phone, voice shaking. Open quote. "My kids ride their bikes right here. We knew those deputies. One of them helped my son after a wreck last year. Seeing this, I don't know how we're supposed to sleep
Oh my God,
tonight."
Rick.
Close quote. This ain't just murder. This is a message. He wanted us to see it. Wanted families to see it. Close quote. A teenage boy standing beside his mother. Open quote. "I thought cops were supposed to be the ones who show up after stuff like this. Who do we call now?" Close quote. A nearby homeowner, visibly angry, open quote. "These were good people. If this is the same man from 98 or whoever he is now, then nobody's safe. Not cops. Not us." Close quote. A woman who recognized one of the deputies. Every morning, I can still see him doing it. Close quote. Law enforcement response officials refuse to comment on any connection to the Broadway cop killer, but sources inside the department say the similarities are impossible to ignore. Extra patrols are being deployed citywide. Officers have been instructed not to engage alone under any circumstances. A brief statement from the sheriff's office, open quote, "We are dealing with an individual who wants fear to spread faster than facts. We ask the public to stay inside, remain vigilant, and report anything unusual immediately." Close quote. Community impact schools near the area have announced delayed openings tomorrow. Churches and community centers are opening their doors for counseling. Candles are already appearing along the sidewalk. Quiet, defiant. One handwritten note taped to a lamppost reads, open quote, "You protected us, we won't forget." Close quote. This story is developing rapidly. Greenville County remains on edge. Updates pending. The warehouse lights flicker as his boots echo down the metal steps, slow, deliberate, like he wants to be heard. The smell of ink, oil, and hot circuitry hangs in the air. Stacks of freshly printed bills hum beside a jury-rigged money printer, its rollers whining under strain. The other criminal freezes. BCK doesn't rush. He never does. "Oh, really now? You think you suddenly own this place just because I was gone for what? An hour? 2? Less. Sharp and humorless. You're a dumbass." He reaches the bottom step and casually kicks an empty shell casing across the concrete. It skitters, loud in the silence. The man by the printer backs up half a step, arms raised. Other criminal. "Look, man, I didn't know this was your operation. I was just stealing?" "No, you were settling in. Big difference." He walks past the printer, trailing his fingers across it. The machine suddenly stalls, sparks popping as if something invisible squeezed the life out of it. The lights dim for a split second. BCK exhales, almost bored. You criminals got real comfortable while I was gone, printing money, playing king, pretending nobody was watching. He turns slowly, eyes locked on the man. But this city, it remembers me. A low heat shimmer ripples around his hands. Not flames, not smoke, just wrong. The air warps like it's being bent inward. The other criminal swallows hard. Other criminal. We can split it. 50-50. No cops, no noise. Split? You still think this is a negotiation. He steps closer. The printer behind him melts down, rollers seizing, ink boiling out onto the floor. Here's how this works now. You walk away with nothing. He leans in, voice dropping to a whisper that still cuts through the room. Or you don't walk away at all. The warehouse goes dead quiet. Outside, somewhere far off, sirens begin to rise, too late to matter. BCK straightens up, grinning. Welcome back to my city.
Blood thinks he owns the city. Come here, please. Thanks, please. Iron.
BCK doesn't raise his voice. That's what makes it worse. The warehouse feels smaller now, like the walls leaned in just to listen. You and your life don't mean a rat's ass to me. Comfort? Mercy? A slow shake of his head. This shit is mine. You stand so far below me, you can't even see the bottom. The criminal nods fast, panic breaking through his tough act. Criminal 1. Okay, I get it. I'll leave, I swear. He turns half an inch. That's all it takes. The air crackles. Not fire, not smoke, just pressure. Like standing too close to a blast furnace you can't see. BCK snaps his head up. Now who the hell said you're leaving? The man freezes mid-step. You try to walk away from me while I'm talking to you? Huh? He steps forward once. The floor beneath his boots scorches black. The concrete spiderwebbing with hair. Rule 1, when I speak, you listen. Rule 2, you don't decide anything in my presence. The criminal's knees buckle. He drops to the floor, hands up shaking. Criminal 1, please, man, I won't say a word, I won't. Kid crouches just enough to be eye level, voice low, almost instructional. Good, because right now your job is simple. He straightens, turning his back like the outcome is already decided. You're gonna sit right there. You're gonna watch everything burn down around you, and you're gonna learn what happens when people forget who built this hell. The lights overhead flicker, then go out. In the dark, the warehouse hums, hot, alive, waiting. Somewhere outside, sirens get louder. BCK smiles. They're late.
Broadway cop killer.
Jacob steps out of the shadows near the loading dock, jacket half zipped, eyes flicking toward the flickering emergency lights bleeding through the warehouse windows. Jacob, you got it. He hesitates for half a second, just long enough to gauge BCK's mood, then adds carefully. If it's Mo, he won't be hard to spot. Sirens always follow his stupidity. He doesn't turn around.
Are you
Good.
kidding me?
Then this'll be quick. Jacob heads for the side exit, pushing the metal door open just enough to slip through. Outside, the night is loud, sirens echoing off brick, police radios crackling somewhere a few blocks out, the low thump of a helicopter circling too wide to see. He pulls his hood up and mutters to himself, Jacob, always Mo. Down the street, flashing lights reflect off puddles and storefront glass. A small crowd's gathered near a taped-off intersection. People whispering, pointing, phones raised. Jacob pauses at the alley mouth, scanning. Burnt tire marks, a dropped duffel bag, and further down, a familiar figure pacing in tight circles, hands in his hair, arguing with no one. Yep, that's him. Mo looks up, eyes widening the moment he sees Jacob. Oh shit. Jacob, listen, I can explain. Jacob holds up a hand, calm but firm. You can explain it walking. Boss wants you back, now. Mo glances toward the sirens again, panic rising. Man, I didn't mean for any of this to. Jacob steps closer, lowering his voice. Jacob, save it. You don't want to make this worse by being late and loud. A tense beat. Then Mo exhales, defeated. Fine. Just don't leave me out here. Jacob turns, already heading back the way he came. Then keep up. Behind them, the sirens keep screaming, but they're moving away now. And back at the warehouse, Beefscape waits, patient as ever. Mo swallows hard, stumbling a step to keep pace. You don't gotta talk like that, man. Jacob doesn't slow down. He cuts through the alley, boots splashing through shallow puddles, the warehouse lights growing brighter ahead. I do when someone forgets who they answer to. Mo rubs his face, voice dropping. I got held up. Things went sideways, cops everywhere. Jacob stops suddenly and turns, eyes sharp. You think we don't know that? Siren's been screaming all night. That's exactly why you were supposed to be early. A beat. Mo looks away. He mad? Jacob gives a short, humorless laugh. You're asking the wrong question. They reach the side door. Inside, the warehouse hums. Machines running, voices echoing faintly from deeper in. Jacob opens the door and gestures Mo in with a tilt of his head. Straight down the steps. Don't speak unless you're spoken to. Mo hesitates. Jacob. Jacob leans in just enough for Mo to hear him clearly. Jacob, you wanted out there to be over, right? Then don't make this worse. Mo nods quickly and moves inside.
Oh my god.
The door shuts behind them with a heavy metallic clang. Somewhere below, Bisay's voice carries through the concrete corridors, calm, amused, waiting. Jacob exhales once, steadying himself, and follows Mo down the steps. Whatever comes next, Mo's officially back in it now.
They don't be the same one. Because if it is, I rage. What is happening for food today?
Chicken quesadilla.
Nice.
At work.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
So you gonna have it there?
A Pop-Tart.
How do you make this a Pop-Tart?
Because I had to do all the other stuff.
Oh, you
All of
Did you
that.
see that fish I got you?
Oh, what fish? Where is that? Those all these fish.
This is like a strip.
Oh.
Taco tenders.
I want maybe a
Cilantro,
taco.
lime.
I want fish tacos with that.
And then this one.
And that's
That's
like,
the sticks you still got.
and
And
that's
this
the
one
sandwich.
is just a square. You can put it on a bun and eat it for
Nice.
They were buy one, get one for free.
Fish tacos. Gosh. What are you doing sneaking?
Oh, Parton died. No.
Yeah, I know. I found out about that.
Ugh.
That freaking sucks.
Right? I mean, why you can't take Trump?
Yeah, for real. That monster deserves it more than like anybody. There's my watch. That's gonna.
BCK doesn't even turn around when he speaks. His footsteps echo slow and deliberate against the concrete as he moves deeper into the warehouse. You're late again. You think playtime with cops matters more than business down here? Hmm? He stops at the bottom of the steps. The hum of machines fills the silence that follows. Mo swallows, voice tight. No, I don't. Things just got complicated out there. He finally turns. His eyes are calm, too calm. Complicated? Everything is complicated to people who don't plan ahead. Jacob shifts slightly behind Mo, arms crossed, saying nothing. I gave you a window. You missed it. Then I hear sirens, chaos. BCK exhales slowly through his nose, like he's disappointed more than angry. That somehow makes the room colder. He walks closer, stopping just far enough to loom without touching. You risked my operation, my name, my territory. He taps the duffel bag with the toe of his boot. All for street-grade trash you could have gotten clean, controlled, and quiet through me. Mo nods rapidly, hands shaking. I know. I fucked up. I just thought. No. You don't think. That's the problem. Jacob glances away. He's seen this tone before. You don't freelance in my dominion. You don't touch outside suppliers. And you sure as hell don't bring heat this close to my house. Beg crouches so he's eye level with Mo, voice suddenly calm. Now listen carefully, because this is the only reason you're still breathing. Mo freezes. You're gonna sit right there. You're gonna tell me exactly who you took this from. And if even one name you say puts my people at risk, he straightens back up. You won't get a second warning like the last guy. Silence hangs heavy. So talk, slowly. Mo snaps his eyes forward immediately, swallowing hard. His jaw clenches like he's trying to physically hold his teeth in place.
What?
Okay, don't do that. I'm talking, I swear. He wipes sweat off his forehead with his sleeve, hands trembling. It was a transfer crew off I-85, unmarked van, but not amateurs. 2 drivers, 1 tail car. The bag was already loose, like someone skimmed before me. I didn't hit him directly. I grabbed it when they stopped for fuel. BCK tilts his head slightly. Names. I don't know real names, street tags only. One of them goes by Ashlock. The other one, short dude, B. They run supply for an outfit that's been sniffing around Greenville the past month, not locals. That last part lands wrong. Back straightens slowly. Not locals. Jacob stiffens at the wall. And you thought it was smart to pull from outsiders without permission. Mo shakes his head fast. No, I didn't think it through. I panicked. I was broke. I was late. And I figured, you figured wrong. The room goes dead quiet. Big steps back, folding his hands behind his back like a commander reviewing a failed soldier. Here's what's going to happen next. Mo looks up, desperate. You're going to sit tight. Jacob's going to verify every word you just said. If Ashlock and V exist and they're stepping into my territory, then you just bought yourself temporary mercy. He pauses, then adds calmly, if they don't, you become the example. BK turns away, already losing interest. Jacob, make the calls. Jacob nods once. Got it. As Jacob heads for the door, BK throws one last look over his shoulder at Mo and stops shaking, a thin, humorless smile. It only makes people nervous.
No way.
Hector's breath catches mid-exhale. Whatever relief he thought he had evaporates instantly. Hector, look, Beast K, I didn't mean, shut up. One word, flat, final. Turns fully toward him now, slow and deliberate, like Hector just stepped under a spotlight he didn't ask for. You don't get saved, you get evaluated. Hector stiffens, hands half raised without realizing it. You set up shop in my shadow. You ran money without tribute. You let sirens sing near my streets. He steps closer, not rushing, not angry. That's what makes it worse. And the only reason you're still breathing is because I wanted to see how stupid you were going to be when confronted. Hector swallows. I can fix it. I'll pay back double, triple, whatever you want. BK chuckles under his breath, shaking his head. You always say that. Every single one of you says that. He gestures vaguely to the warehouse around them. Money printers, promises, noise. You people think chaos hides you. He leans in just enough for Hector to feel crowded. Chaos attracts me. Silence stretches. Jacob reappears in the doorway, phone still in his hand. Working on confirmations. Ashlock's name popped once, B's harder to trace. Nods once, never taking his eyes off Hector. Good, that buys more time. Hector doesn't get time. Hector's voice cracks. Please, man, no. Pace straightens and turns away again, already done with the conversation. Sit down, stay quiet. When I'm finished with Mo, we'll talk about what you owe me. He pauses at the stairs, glancing back one last time. And if you think about running, a faint, cold smile. Don't. The warehouse falls into an oppressive stillness, broken only by distant sirens, far away, but getting closer. BCK's eyes snap to Hector, sharp and cold. Yeah, Hector, you're gonna like this part. Don't worry, I've got a special seat reserved just for you. He lets the words hang in the air, pacing slowly around the warehouse like a predator circling prey.
No.
Why I call it the party room? It's where bad decisions come to be consequences.
God, like, where is this
you made
stupid
one
structure, bro?
Hector swallows hard, trembling, realizing every step the K takes is a countdown to his fate. Sit tight, watch closely, learn what happens when you disrespect the rules, my rules. The faint echo of metal chains rattling somewhere in the room makes Hector flinch, heart pounding.
So infuriating, bro. Like, dude.
Whatever color drains from its face is gone completely now. The room goes silent in a way that feels wrong, like even the warehouse itself knows what those dice mean. Jacob stiffens near the door. Mo looks down at the floor, shaking, not daring to breathe too loud. Nobody jokes. Nobody speaks. Hector's voice barely works. Hey, listen, my family ain't got nothing to do with this. They don't know about any of this. I handled my business. I paid what I... His words die in his throat when he sees the dice in BCK's hand. Everyone here has heard the stories. Not details. No one ever tells details, but outcomes. Empty houses. People who moved away. Names that never come up again. Jacob swallows hard, forcing himself not to look at Hector. Mo wipes his face with both hands, whispering something under his breath. Maybe a prayer, maybe a curse. Hector takes a step back on instinct, bumps into a chair, nearly falls. No, please, man. I'll give you everything. I'll give you the house, the cars, the money, all of it. Just don't bring them into this. The dice haven't even been rolled yet. That's the worst part. Outside, sirens wail somewhere far off, distant, useless. Inside the warehouse, the air feels thick, heavy, like it's pressing down on everyone's chest at once. Hector's knees give out. He drops to the floor, hands shaking uncontrollably. Everyone waits for the sound of the dice. The dice hit the concrete. They don't bounce much. They don't clatter like normal dice should. They thud. Everyone in the room flinches at the sound, like it carried weight. Mo squeezes his eyes shut. Jacob turns his head away entirely. Someone near the wall whispers, "Oh my God," without realizing it under their mouth. The dice roll once, twice, then stop. Silence crashes down. Hector stares at them from the floor, eyes wide, mouth hanging open, breath coming in short, broken gasps. For a split second, there's hope on his face, desperate, irrational hope. Like maybe the numbers will save him. They don't. Whatever they show makes the temperature in the room drop. Not physically, emotionally. The kind of cold that crawls into your spine. Hector's hope collapses instantly. No, please, wait, please. His voice cracks so hard it barely sounds human anymore. He scrambles backward on the floor, palms slipping, shoes squealing against concrete. He's crying openly now, just words tumbling over each other. "I'll do anything, I swear. I'll disappear. I'll leave the city. Jacob clenches his jaw so tight his face twitches. Mo looks sick, like he's going to throw up again. Nobody steps in. Nobody can. This isn't negotiation territory anymore. Hector presses his forehead to the floor, sobbing. "I didn't mean it. I didn't think. Please. Not them. Not my nephew. Please." The warehouse feels smaller, like the walls have crept inward. The only sounds are Hector's broken begging and the faint hum of distant machinery. Everyone knows what comes next. Not how, not when. Just that once the black dice speak, there is no arguing with the outcome. The words land heavier than the dice ever did. For half a second, Hector doesn't understand what he just heard. His sobbing stutters, breath hitching as his brain tries desperately to process mostly. Mostly, he croaks. Relief tries to surface. It almost does. Then the meaning finishes loading. 3. Not 0. Not 1. 3. Hector lets out a sound that isn't quite a scream and isn't quite a cry. Something raw and animal. He folds forward, forehead slamming against the concrete again, as his hands claw at the floor. No. Please. Jacob exhales slowly through his nose, like he's bracing himself. Mo turns fully away now, pacing in a tight circle, muttering under his breath. Someone near the door wipes their face with their sleeve, eyes glossy, refusing to look at Hector. The room doesn't feel relieved. It feels doomed, but measured, like a sentence has been reduced, not erased. Hector looks up again, eyes red, voice shaking so badly it almost won't come out. Just tell me. Please, let me choose. I'll take it. I'll take all of it. If you just... His words trail off and he realizes how stupid that sounded. Choice was never on the table. The black dice sit there between them, unmoving now, like they're finished speaking. Everyone in the warehouse understands the same thing at the same time.
Oh my God.
This wasn't mercy. It was structure. 3 lives marked. 1 man left standing with the knowledge. And the worst part? Hector will have to walk every step of the road, knowing exactly when it's coming, but never how or who, until it's too late. The silence stretches, thick and suffocating. Somewhere outside, a siren wails in the distance. Nobody reacts. Everyone knows it's already too late for someone.
I'm here, Spider.
Hector freezes at the sound of his name being implied without being said. He scrambles to his feet too fast, slipping once on the concrete before catching himself against the support beam. His hands are shaking so badly that the keys jingle loud and sudden quiet, metal on metal sounding like a countdown. Yeah, okay, he stammers, nodding hard. eyes glued to the floor. I'm up. I'm up. He fumbles in his pockets, dropping the keys once. Jacob steps forward and nudges them back with his boot. Not unkindly, not kindly either, just practical. Hector snatches them up, knuckles white. Around the room, no one speaks. Mo has gone completely still, jaw clenched so tight it looks painful. One of the guys by the printer crosses himself under his breath. Another leans against the wall, eyes unfocused, already somewhere else mentally. Hector swallows, forcing himself to breathe. My car's out back, he says quickly, like speed might help him. We can take the service road, less traffic, it's faster. He doesn't look up when he says it. Everyone understands what this moment is, the line between before and after. Jacob opens the door. Cold night air spills in, carrying distant city noise that suddenly feels impossibly normal. Cars passing, a horn, someone laughing far away. Hector pauses at the threshold, keys clenched in his fist, shoulders hunched like he's trying to make himself smaller than fate. For just a split second, he hesitates. Then he steps outside. The door shuts behind them with a heavy final clang, and the warehouse is left in silence, except for the faint hum of machines still running, doing their jobs, indifferent to what's about to happen next.
Let's go that way, buddy.
Jacob nods once, sharp and immediate.
Alexa, can I find netherite smithing templates and nether fortresses?
Yep, netherite upgrade templates drop in Bastion Remnant treasure rooms, guaranteed, and occasionally in other chests.
Alexa, I'm not asking about that. I'm asking about nether fortress.
Got it. Nether forts are huge brick complexes that spawn in every nether biome. They generate in a 400.
Yeah, Alexa, I know that, but I'm asking if netherite smithing templates spawn there. Alexa, I'm asking if netherite smithing templates spawn in them.
Netherite upgrade templates don't show up in regular nether fortresses. They're only found in Bastion Remnants, especially in treasure room chests.
And how? Actually, no, never mind. I already know how much I only need, like.
No worries, Noah. What else would you like to know about Minecraft?
Understood. He straightens up, claps his hands together, wants to pull everyone's attention back where it belongs. You heard him. Same rules, same expectations. A couple of the guys murmur confirmations. No one asks questions. Mo exhales shakily, like he's been holding his breath for minutes straight. He doesn't look relieved, just temporarily spared. He wipes sweat off his forehead with his sleeve and stares at the floor, then replaying every bad decision that led to tonight. Hector stands rigid by the car, keys still clenched in his fist, staring straight ahead into the dark lot. His jaw is tight, eyes glassy. Whatever hope he had left is gone. Now it's just survival math running through his head, over and over. Jacob watches him for a moment, then turns back toward the warehouse. All right, he says calmly, voice carrying in the open space. Printer keeps running. Nobody touches anything they're not told to. If a siren even thinks about this place, I want to know before it finishes the second woo. He pauses, eyes cold. And don't get stupid while he's gone. You won't like what happens if he comes back to problems. Inside the warehouse, the door rolls shut again. Locks click. Business resumes, but the mood is different now. Tighter, quieter, like the whole place is holding its breath. Out in the lot, the engine starts. Headlights cut through the dark, illuminating the cracked asphalt ahead. And somewhere in the city, unaware families are finishing dinner, watching TV, putting kids to bed, with no idea that fate has already rolled its dice. Hector swallows hard and nods rapidly, hands shaking as he grips the steering wheel. Yeah, okay, he mutters, voice barely steady enough to function. He pulls out of the lot immediately. No hesitation, no signal missed, no unnecessary braking. The car accelerates a little faster than normal, just enough to show compliance. Streetlights streak across the windshield in pale flashes. Every red light ahead feels like a threat, even when it turns green before he reaches it. He takes the most direct route without thinking twice, muscle memory overridden by fear. Inside the car, the air is thick. Hector's breathing is shallow, controlled only because panic would make him sloppy. His knuckles are white, sweat beads at his hairline and drips down his temple. His phone buzzes in his pocket. He freezes for half a second, then thinks better of it and leaves it untouched. Outside, the city rolls by like nothing is wrong. A late-night taco place still open, a gas station with a flickering sign, a couple arguing quietly on a sidewalk. Normal life. Too normal. Hector's mind spirals anyway. 3. Mom, Dad, his sister, the kid. He swallows again, jaw clenched so tight it aches. The GPS voice finally breaks the silence. In 1 mile, turn right. Hector signals immediately. The neighborhood ahead is familiar now, his neighborhood. Modest houses, dim porch lights, cars parked crooked in driveways. The place he grew up. The place he thought was untouchable. He slows just enough to turn in, parks cleanly at the curb in front of his house, and shuts off the engine. The sudden quiet is deafening. Hector doesn't move, doesn't reach for the door. He just sits there, staring at the front door of the house like it might open on its own. Inside, a TV glows faintly through the curtains. Someone laughs. Hector finally whispers, barely audible, even to himself, "Please." The keys tremble in his hand as he waits for the next instruction.
Oh my god, BCK is gonna kill us.
Hector swallows hard, fumbling to unlock the car doors. He steps out first, hands shaking violently on the steering wheel, then moves to open the passenger side for BCK. The night air hits them cold, and the quiet suburban street feels suffocating, like it's holding its breath. Hector's legs feel like jelly, but he forces himself to stay upright, eyes fixed on BCK's figure, calm, terrifying, and completely in control. He fumbles with the car keys, almost dropping them, then quickly grabs the duffel bag strap as BCK steps toward the house. Every creak of the sidewalk, every rustle from the bushes makes Hector jump, heart hammering in his chest. He knows BCK is watching, waiting, measuring. "Yeah," Hector stammers, voice cracking. I'll show you." He starts toward the front door, glancing back at BCK to make sure he follows, each step heavier than the last.
Should have stayed in Mexico. Jeez.
Hector stiffens instantly, every nerve screaming. He swallows hard, trying to keep his voice steady. "No, I mean, they weren't supposed to. It's not." He gulps, eyes darting around as if the street itself is watching, feeling the weight of BCK's hand pressing down on him. His foot taps nervously against the pavement. "They didn't mean anything wrong. I swear, please." Even his hands tremble as he reaches for the door, fumbling with the keys again. The air around them feels heavy, like the darkness itself is pressing in.
You'll want to knock on the door, let them know the son is here to visit while I'm here to pick. Party room can't wait all night. Yo.
Hector swallows again, his throat dry as sandpaper. He nods shakily and forces himself to move forward, keys shaking in his hand. He walks up to the front door, hesitates for a moment, then knocks firmly, the sound echoing through the quiet house. His knuckles are white, and every feels like a lifetime under BCK's looming presence behind him. "Mom? It's me, Hector," he stammers, his voice barely above a whisper full of fear. "I am here with, someone." Inside, there's a pause, the sound of someone moving. The tension is suffocating. Hector swallows hard, glancing over his shoulder at BCK, whose presence looms like a shadow over the doorway. Yeah, Mom, it's complicated, Hector says, voice trembling as he forces a weak smile. I brought someone, with me. He slowly opens the door wider, stepping inside, careful not to make any sudden movements that could provoke BCK. His mother steps forward, concern etched all over her face. Someone with you? Hector, who is it? She asks, eyes darting nervously to the duffel bag strapped to BCK's torso, clearly sensing the tension in the room. Hector swallows again, heart pounding in his chest, and mutters, It's someone you're gonna see in a minute, Mom.
He goes through, goes through the bag, gets a tranquilizer needle ready, and he says, time to choose, and he puts it in his pocket as he steps inside with Hector.
Hector freezes mid-step, every muscle in his body stiffening as BCK enters the house. His mother notices the movement, the sudden heaviness in the air, and instinctively steps back. Hector, what's... she begins. But her words falter when she sees the look in BK's eyes. BK scans the room, slow, deliberate, almost savoring the fear radiating off the family. The tranquilizer needle glints faintly under the light as he tucks it into his pocket. Hector swallows hard, heart hammering. He can feel the weight of the choice coming, knowing any wrong move could bring the consequences BCK has threatened. The silence in the room is deafening, broken only by Hector's shallow breaths and the faint creak of the floorboards under BK's boots. His mother clutches her chest, whispering to herself, Hector, please, whatever this is, don't let them hurt us. Hector looks at BCK. His body would be taken, and the moment of choice is about Hector's mother doesn't believe it for a second.
I'm sorry,
Her eyes
Spider.
flick from Hector's face to BCK's hands, then to the bag slung across his chest. Her voice trembles anyway. Then why does my son look like this? She asks softly,
He said nothing
trying
should
to
have hurt
keep
you.
herself between BCK and the rest of the house. From down the hall, Hector's father steps into view, drawn by the tension. He takes one look at Hector, ashen, shaky, and immediately knows something is wrong. Hector, his father says firmly, who is this man? Hector opens his mouth, but no words come out. His jaw quivers. He looks at the floor instead. The room feels smaller by the second. Hector's sister edges backward toward the hallway, instinctively placing herself in front of the younger kids. The nephew clutches a toy tighter, confused by the fear he can feel but doesn't understand. This is my fault, Hector finally whispers, barely audible. I'm sorry. His mother turns to him sharply. Sorry for what, Hector? No one moves. No one dares. Outside, a car passes down the street, normal life continuing just a few feet away, completely unaware of the nightmare unfolding inside this house. Everyone is waiting, not for reassurance, for the choice.
You're not paying attention to him. You're paying attention to me. Who all is here? He says to Hector's wife, tell me. Cousins, pets, everyone.
Hector's mother gulps audibly, her hands clutching her apron tightly. Her eyes dart nervously toward Hector, then back at BCK. It's me, your mother, she stammers, voice shaking. Your father is here, your brother, your sister, my little grandson, and our dog, Max. He's just in the living room. Her words come out rushed, almost as if she's afraid one slip will earn her the wrath she can see in BK's eyes. Hector swallows hard, voice barely above a whisper. Mom, please don't. The tension in the room spikes as every family member realizes the gravity of the situation. Even the dog, sensing the unease, whines softly from its corner. BCK tilts his head, a slow, deliberate smirk crossing his face. The air feels thick, heavy, and unforgiving.
BCK is gonna kill someone. And who is out back,
Hector's mother freezes, her eyes darting toward the back door. She swallows hard, her voice trembling as she speaks. No, no one. Just the garden, the shed, nothing out there. Please. Hector glances nervously toward the back, knowing BCK's presence makes any lie dangerous. The faint rustle of leaves outside makes the tension almost unbearable, and even the dog cowers slightly at the corner of the room. The family's fear is palpable, the silence stretching as BCK waits for confirmation.
BCK says it would be wise not to lie to me.
Hector's mother's hands trembling as she grips the edge of the table, her knuckles white. I'm not lying. No one is back there. Please, he's just visiting. Hector shifts uneasily, whispering under his breath, Mom, just stay calm. Don't make a move. The faint rustle from the backyard grows louder, as if mocking their fear, and the dog whimpers softly at BCK's cold gaze. The room feels suffocating, every heartbeat echoing the tense silence.
BCK says if there is anyone up there, and she lied to me, things will get 10 times worse for you and everyone else. And then he goes out to the back.
The back door creaks as it opens, the hinges screaming into the night. Cold air spills in, carrying the smell of wet dirt and old grass. The backyard is dim, lit only by a flickering porch light that barely reaches the far fence. Shadows stretch unnaturally long, trees swaying as if they're listening. Behind him, inside the house, no one breathes. Hector's mother presses her hand over her mouth, silent tears rolling down her face. Hector stares at the floor, shaking so hard it looks like his knees might give out. The nephew clutches a stuffed animal, sensing something is wrong but too scared to speak. Outside, a faint sound breaks the stillness. A soft shuffle, then another. Not footsteps, something hesitant, someone trying not to be seen. From behind the shed, a figure slowly edges into view. A teenage boy, Hector's cousin. Phone in hand, frozen mid-record, eyes wide with terror. He clearly heard the threat and didn't run fast enough. Inside the house, Hector's mother lets out a broken whisper. Dios mío. The porch light flickers again, and in that brief pulse of light and shadow, everyone realizes the same horrifying truth. This was never going to end quietly. The night seems to hold its breath.
Things are just going to get worse and worse live stream. BCK says, and as I thought, come on out now, both of you.
The boy's phone slips from his fingers and hits the dirt with a dull thud. From behind the shed, another figure slowly steps out, an older man, trembling, hands already raised. Hector's uncle. His face is pale, eyes darting like he's looking for a way that doesn't exist. Neither of them run. They know better. Inside the house, Hector's mother collapses into a chair, whispering prayers under her breath. The nephew starts to cry quietly, the sound muffled as his sister pulls him close and turns his face away from the back door. Hector himself looks like he's about to throw up. His chest heaves, and he finally chokes out a broken plea. Please, please don't. It's my fault. Just... The uncle speaks next, voice shaking but firm in the way only fear can make it. Leave the kids out of this, he says, swallowing hard. Whatever you want, take it from me. The backyard feels smaller now, like the darkness itself is closing in. Somewhere down the block, a dog barks once, then goes silent. Inside, no one moves. Outside, no one dares. And everyone understands the same unbearable thing at the same time. The choice has already been made.
Come on, just go slow. Focus, go.
Hector screams, stumbling backward, hands pressed to his face as the scent of burnt flesh fills the air.
Oh yeah, I heard 2 gunshots and blood splatters on the window from the backyard door, windows on the wall. So.
And shadowy red burns.
BCK shot
The
them.
walls of the backyard are marked with splattered patterns, streaks glowing faintly from the heat of BCK's flame bullets. Hector's uncle and the other figure are gone, collapsed in unnatural stillness, their bodies scorched, how twisted from the impact. Hector's chest heaves violently. He can barely breathe. His mother grabs him, trembling, whispering through sobs, "Stay, stay with me. Don't look, don't look." The little nephew keeps screaming, shaking in terror against his sister. The air is heavy, acrid, and every heartbeat feels like an eternity. Hector's eyes are wide, pupils dilated, staring at the blackened remnants of what was once the backyard, trying to process the reality of what just happened. Outside, the silence is absolute. Not a siren, not a dog, not a bird. Only the echo of the gunshots and the faint crackle of residual heat in the air. And through it all, the unmistakable laughter of BCK echoes from somewhere close, low and mocking. Too easy.
BCK just killed him.
The laughter hangs in the house like poison. Hector's mother drops to her knees, a broken sound leaving her throat as she realizes who was in the yard. She doesn't scream. She can't. It's like her voice shut itself off to survive. The nephew clings to her, shaking so hard his teeth chatter. Hector staggers sideways, knocking into the wall, his legs giving out. His hands are slick with sweat, his vision tunneling as BCK's words sink in. Two, just like that. Chosen. Gone. The house feels smaller now. Claustrophobic. Every shadow looks like it's listening. From the back door, footsteps approach, unhurried, confident. No rush, no concern. The kind of calm that makes it worse. BCK steps back inside, heat still radiating faintly from him. But
Yes.
the air itself knows better than to touch him. He looks around the room, taking in the terror, the silence, the way everyone's eyes avoid his. He exhales, almost bored. "See?" he says casually. "That wasn't so hard." Hector's mother finally looks up at him, tears streaming down her face, rage and fear colliding in her eyes. But she doesn't say a word. She knows. Everyone in the room knows. Words don't work here. The dice clack softly as BCK rolls them across his palm again. "One more," he says lightly, like he's discussing the weather. "Don't make this one messy." Hector lets out a broken sob, realizing with horrifying clarity the dice weren't the threat. He was.
Yeah, I know exactly what's wrong here. I don't know what to do here. I think this could literally be my way out right here.
BCK's voice cuts through the room. Cold, deliberate, final. "Now, back to what the dice had showed. The three I was originally going to take." He turns slowly toward Hector's mother. His eyes lock onto hers, unblinking. "What did I say, woman?" he asks calmly. "If there was someone out there and you lied to me, things would get 10 times worse." He spreads his hands slightly as if presenting the room itself. "Well, here we are." Hector's mother collapses fully now, her strength gone, hands pressed to the floor like it might swallow her whole. She can't even cry anymore, just sharp, uneven breathing, the kind that hurts. Hector shakes his head violently. "Please, please, this is my fault, not hers. Take me, just take me." Vise snaps his gaze to Hector. "No," he says flatly. "You don't get to bargain. You already spent that privilege." He walks a slow circle around the living room, boots heavy against the floor, every step making someone flinch. "I told you the rules," he continues. "I am generous when I am obeyed. I am creative when I'm not." He stops behind Hector's mother. "The dice said 3, BCK says. "Those outside didn't count toward mercy. That was the penalty." Silence, thick, crushing. The nephew whimpers softly, burying his face into his mother's side. BCK looks down at the child for a brief moment. Just a moment. Then he straightens. "Stand up," he says to Hector's mother. "All of you." Slowly. "I want to see who I'm working with." No shouting. No rushing. That makes it worse. Hector realizes something then. Something that makes his stomach drop lower than fear ever has. BCK isn't angry anymore. He's deciding. And once he decides, there is no changing the outcome.
Here they all come. You know what? No. I want this to be easy, bro.
Call it cheating if you want.
The room seems to shrink around them. The lights flicker, not violently, but wrong, like the air itself is struggling to stay stable. A low, pressure-heavy hum crawls up the walls, rattling picture frames and making the glassware tremble in place. The temperature spikes in uneven waves, hot then cold, like the house can't decide what reality it's in anymore. Hector's ears ring. His mother lets out a broken sound, half prayer, half sob, and pulls the children closer without even realizing she's doing it. No one moves. No one dares to. The floor beneath BCK's boots begins to darken, not burned, not cracked, stressed, like it's bearing weight it was never meant to hold. The air around his clenched fist distorts, bending light inward, as if something dense and furious is compressing there. Jacob, watching from the doorway, takes an instinctive step back. This ain't normal. Someone whispers, too quiet to be brave, too loud to be safe. Hector drops to his knees. I'm sorry, he says over and over, the words tumbling out uselessly. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. The hum deepens, lower, heavier. It's not a sound you hear as much as feel, pressing into chest, making lungs work harder. The windows begin to frost at the edges despite the heat, hairline fractures crawling across the glass like veins. Outside, dogs start barking, then abruptly stop. Even the neighborhood seems to be holding its breath. Everyone in that house understands the same thing at once. This isn't punishment anymore. This is something else, something bigger than rules, dice, or rooms. Whatever BCK is charging up, it was never meant to be used inside a home. And once it's released, there won't be a next instruction.
Just Piglin Brutes literally have like 50 HP. Burning Sun times 1.
The blast is instant, not loud in the way explosions usually are, but absolute, like sound itself is erased for a fraction of a second. Then there is nothing. No house, no street, no trees, fences, cars, walls, memories. Just a crater, still breathing fire at the edges, ash drifting down like black snow. The air smells scorched and metallic, the heat lingering in waves that distort what little remains of the world there. At the center, barely recognizable as a person, Hector lies half buried in debris that no longer resembles wood or brick. His ears are ringing so badly he thinks he's deaf at first. One eye won't open. His chest burns every time he breathes, but he is breathing. That's the cruel part. Where his home stood moments ago is now empty space. Where his family was, nothing. Not bodies, not shadows, just absence. Fire trucks arrive minutes later, sirens screaming into a silence that feels disrespectful. Police lock the area down, radios crackling with disbelief. No accelerant, no gas line, no explanation that fits inside reality. Witnesses a block away will later say the blast didn't spread. It collapsed inward like the sun blinked once it vanished. Skyflare News will call it, open quote, an unexplained localized detonation event, possibly experimental, under federal investigation, close quote. But people in Greenville County will whisper something else. They'll say the Broadway cop killer didn't just come back. They'll say whatever he is now doesn't follow rules anymore. Hector survives the night, barely. Doctors say it's shock, burns, trauma. They don't know why his vitals stabilized when they should have failed. They don't know why the scorch patterns around his body look like something curved away from him. Hector knows why. When he closes his eyes, he still hears it. Not laughter, not screaming, but that low, crushing hum. And one sentence that will haunt him forever, open quote. This is on your hands, close quote. Somewhere far from the crater, something walks away from the fire, and Greenville County will never feel safe again.
If BCK did that, they said, yeah, you weak cops are here now, would they join the fun, I suppose? Yes. So he's gonna start dropping cops.
Floodlights snap on, cutting through the smoke like harsh white knives. Dozens of patrol cars box the block in now. Doors open, rifles up, trembling hands trying to look steady. Radios chatter over one another, voices tight, some already cracking. A lieutenant raises a megaphone. This area is surrounded. Step away from the crater. Hands visible. Now. No one moves forward. No one wants to be first. Behind the line, a rookie throws up in the gutter. Another cop is whispering a prayer under his breath. Knuckles white around his weapon. Someone mutters, "That wasn't a bomb. That wasn't anything." Thermal cameras glitch. Drones lose signal the moment they trip through scorched radius. Body cams begin to buzz with static, like reality itself is protesting me. A SWAT sniper posted on a nearby rooftop lowers his rifle slightly. "Command, I don't have a clean read. Each signature's wrong. It's like staring at a furnace shaped like a person." Firefighters refuse to cross the
Oh my
invisible
god,
boundary.
no way.
Their captain shakes his head hard. "No, I'm not sending my people in there. Not after Broadway. Not after tonight." An unmarked black SUV screeches to a stop behind the perimeter. Men and women in plain clothes step out. No patches, no names. Already pulling out devices the local cops have never seen. One of them speaks quietly, but the words carry. Confirmed visual. It's him. What replaced him? Another answers, voice low and grim. Then this isn't a police situation anymore. Somewhere in the smoke, ash lifts off the ground as if disturbed by footsteps no one can quite see clearly. The temperature spikes again, not outward, not explosive, just enough to make everyone instinctively step back. Every officer present understands the same thing at once. This isn't an arrest. This isn't a standoff. This is survival. And whatever stands in front of them is deciding, right now, whether they're worth killing next.
BCK says UFOs will to arrest me. That's not going to happen, and then shoots a fire bullet at the direction of the SWAT sniper, and it goes through the scope and kills him, and then BCK says, "Let the fun begin."
The shot doesn't sound like a gun. It sounds like air ripping. Up on the rooftop, the sniper's feed cuts to white, then nothing. His rifle clatters harmlessly against the concrete as the body drops out of frame. No gore, no flames left behind, just absence. For half a second, the entire perimeter freezes. Then, sniper down. Roof team respond. Command, we just lost Eagle 1. Chaos detonates outward. SWAT shields snap up. Officers scramble for cover behind cruisers and concrete barriers. Someone fires 2 panic shots that go nowhere near the crater. A captain screams for them to hold fire, voice breaking through the radio feedback. The plainclothes team in black doesn't flinch. One of them keys a secure channel, speaking fast but controlled. Open quote. Confirmed hostile capability exceeds projected limits. Broadway entity is active. Repeat. Active. Close quote. Another steps forward just enough to see you clearly through the heat shimmer. "Jesus Christ," she mutters. "He's not even trying yet." Overhead, a helicopter banks hard away as warning lights inside the cockpit flare red. The pilot's voice cracks through the airwaves. Open quote. "We're pulling back. Something just spiked our instruments. This thing is looking at us." Close quote. "The air around you pulses. No explosion. No blast. Just pressure, like the world bracing itself." A negotiator, clearly not supposed to be here tonight, raises the megaphone again, shaking hands. Listen to me. Nobody else has to die here. Whatever this is, whatever you want, we can. The sentence dies when the megaphone melts out, crumpling uselessly to the pavement. Silence returns. Every single person present now understands the truth they've been refusing to accept. This isn't a man surrounded by police. This is a force being inconvenienced. And the fun you promised, it hasn't even reached the opening act yet.
And BCK uses his poem aiming at 12 vehicles of cops, and then shoots a huge long range spray of fire and holds it like a flamethrower and melts all personnel there, and he laughs about it.
The air roars. Not an explosion, a sustained howl like the sky itself is being peeled open. From its palm, the fire doesn't burst outward chaotically. It locks in, a continuous focused torrent, unnaturally steady, unnaturally precise, sweeping across the line of cruisers and armored vans like a painter dragging a brush across a canvas. Metal warps, windows white out, engines scream once and then die. Radios explode into overlapping panic. Open quote. Fall back, fall back. I can't see. My vehicle, my vehicle. Command, we're losing the line. Close quote. The heat rolls outward in waves. Not flames licking randomly. This is controlled destruction, deliberate, methodical. The perimeter collapses in seconds, formations dissolving into instinctive flight. Some drop shields, some stumble, some don't make it out of the arc. And through it all, he laughs, not manic, not wild, satisfied. The sound cuts through the inferno like it belongs there, echoing off twisted steel and cracked pavement. Above, the helicopter finally turns tail complete, vanishing into the clouds as its pilot shouts something unintelligible over an open channel before the beat dies. When the fire finally ceases, the night doesn't rush back in. It hesitates. Smoke coils upward where the vehicles once were, heat distortion turning the scene unreal, like a mirage frozen in place. The once secure zone is gone. No line, no formation, no authority left standing in front of him. Farther back, survivors crouch behind barriers they no longer believe in. Someone whispers, caught on an open mic, barely audible. Open quote, this isn't a cop killer anymore. Close quote. Another voice answers, hollow. Open quote, this is an extinction event. Close quote. He stands there, palm lowering slowly, heat still bleeding off him into the air. And the laughter fades, not because he's done, but because he's deciding what's next.
Stop it. At the police. Darnell Price. Okay. Yeah, they okay.
Inside the temporary command center, the mood is shattered glass and static. Monitors flicker between burned out streets, heat signatures still blooming red where patrol units used to be. Medics rush past the glass wall, faces tight, moving faster than they should have to. Officer Darnell Price slams his palm against the table, hard enough to rattle coffee cups. Open quote. Darnell Price, this is beyond protocol, beyond jurisdiction. We're watching people die while we argue paperwork. Close quote. Commissioner Samir Al-Hamadi doesn't look away from the main screen. His voice is calm, but strained, like steel under too much load. Open quote. Commissioner Hamadi, National Guard assets are tied up. Air support is grounded. Federal escalation would take hours we don't have. And every minute we wait, that thing proves we're not equipped for this. Close quote. A long silence follows, broken only by the hum of generators. Officer Kendrick Evans steps forward, jaw set. This isn't bravado, it's certainty. Open quote. You all know who stops situations like this. Rico's already gone up against threats that wipe squads faster than this guy. Whatever this psycho is, he's not on that level. Close quote. Darnell exhales sharply, rubbing his face. Open quote. Price. You're saying we call in a wild card, again. Close quote. Kendrick doesn't flinch. Open quote. We stopped pretending we could arrest Rico a long time ago. He shows up when civilians are in danger. He pulls people out when we can't. That's not vigilante behavior. That's reality. Close quote. Al-Hamadi finally turns from the screens. His eyes are tired, calculating. Open quote. Commissioner Al-Hamadi, if we make this call, we're admitting something. Close quote. The room waits. Open quote. That the city's last line of defense isn't wearing a badge. Close quote. Another explosion flashes across the monitors in the distance, farther this time, but no less violent. Al-Hamadi nods once. Open quote. Get me Rico and RS before there's nothing left to say. Close quote. Across the room, a junior officer whispers what everyone is thinking. Open quote. If they don't stop him, close quote, no one finishes the sentence because they already know the answer. The room snaps. Kendrick's voice cuts through the command center like a siren, raw and shaky with something deeper than anger. Every head turns. The junior officer freezes, eyes wide, instantly realizing he crossed a line that should never have been touched. Commissioner Al-Hamadi raises a hand, firm but not loud. Open quote. Commissioner Kendrick, close quote. Kendrick doesn't stop. Open quote. No, let him hear it. You don't get to talk ifs about my family. Close quote. His fists are clenched so hard his knuckles are white. Open quote. Kendrick Evans. Rico is the only blood I got left. I watched him survive shit that should have buried him 10 times over. Aliens, gangs, monsters we don't even have names for. You think this guy, this loud, fire-throwing psycho, scares him? Close quote. The junior officer stammers, backing half a step. Open quote. I didn't mean. Close quote. Open quote. You meant doubt, and doubt gets people killed. Close quote. The room is dead silent now. Darnell Price exhales slowly, nodding, not in agreement, but in understanding. He's right about one thing. Every time we've hit the wall, Rico punched through it, close quote. Al-Hamadi studies Kendrick for a long moment, then speaks. Measured, decisive. Open quote. Enough. To the junior officer, you're off comms. Go assist medical. Close quote. The officer doesn't argue. He leaves immediately. Al-Hamadi turns back to Kendrick. Open quote. Commissioner Al-Hamadi, you trust him with this city? Close quote. Kendrick doesn't hesitate. Not even a breath. Open quote. Kendrick Evans, with my life. Close quote. A technician suddenly looks up from the console. Open quote. Sir, signal spike. Unknown signature just entered Greenville airspace. It's moving fast. Close quote. The main screen flickers. A familiar purple distortion ripples across the feed. Darnell's eyes widen slightly. Open quote. That him? Close quote. Kendrick finally relaxes his fists. A grim, confident half smile crosses his face. Open quote. Told you. There was never an if. Close quote. Somewhere out there, something powerful just arrived. And for the first time all night, the command center feels like it can breathe again.
And then they arrive and just say that they heard about the news.
Officer, Rico, you already know what's going on. Broadway cop killer's back, and he's not holding back. SWAT's wiped, civilians are dead, and the military stretched thin.
That was
with
too
alien
risky,
incursions.
bro.
You and RS are the only ones who can engage him without causing more collateral. Commissioner Samir Al-Hamadi, we tried every tactical approach. We fail every time. This isn't a normal criminal. He's something else. You two have the advantage here. Rico cracks his knuckles, scanning the screen showing the burning streets. Yeah, I see him. That son of a, he's acting like he owns everything. Steps forward, voice steady but tense. Cousin, I've got eyes on him too. He's fast, dangerous, and completely ruthless. But you've got this. You always do. RS tilts his head, arms folded calm. He's predictable if you read the chaos right. This is the fun part. Rico grins, tight-lipped. Fun, huh? All right, let's go remind him why he shouldn't touch my city or my family. Just be careful. He's burning everything in sight. And Rico, don't underestimate him, even for you. Rico laughs low, bouncing on his heels. Darnell, you should know by now I don't underestimate. I am. The monitors flicker with real-time chaos from the streets. Sirens, fires, scattered reports of destruction. But in the middle of it, one signature pulsing purple energy, the unmistakable trail of BCK's destruction. Clenching his fist, go, save what's left, and bring him down. Rico slings a tactical bag over his shoulder. Sands steps beside him, a quiet confidence radiating. The command center feels tense, alive, ready for war. Rico to everyone else, hold this down while we handle the mess. The doors swing open. Outside, the city waits. Fire and smoke everywhere, and at the center of it all, BCK laughs, confident, untouchable. Rico steps forward. Open quote, Rico. All right, baby, let's dance. Close quote. The streets tremble.
He's talking about how he needs to get him away from the city, above ground, near the aliens. And he tells RS to here, I'll take this home. I'm gonna show him the new things I've learned and maybe get some answers from him. That Hector guy's just waking up. He'll definitely betray BCK after what happened to his toasty ass. So go with the police to the hospital and see what he has to say while I have fun with the pyromaniac and murder. Siren, of course. Those letters.
RS. Sands gives a short nod, already turning toward the medics and officers. RS. Understood. I'll keep it clean and precise. If Hector knows anything, origins, limits, weaknesses, I'll extract it. No guessing, no gaps. He signals to Officer Kendrick Evans, who immediately starts moving with him. Hospital's locked down. I'll make sure nobody interferes. If Hector flips, and after what he's been through he will, we'll have leverage. Nearby, analysts scramble at their stations. Satellite feeds zoom out, tracking intense thermal spikes moving away from populated blocks. BCK's trail burning across the outskirts. Commissioner Al-Hamadi. To Rico, firm airspace above the city is restricted. Once you come toward the alien engagement zone, we'll clear a corridor. No civilians, no backup. This is yours. A tech calls out from the pit. Tech officer, we're picking up anomalous energy signatures north of Greenville. Same spectrum as the alien breach. He's drifting that way already, whether he knows it or not. RS, Sands pauses at the door and looks back once. Don't rush him. He feeds on attention and fear. Make him talk before you finish it. Sirens fade into the distance as RS disappears down the hall with the police escort. Outside, the sky glows faintly, unnatural colors reflecting off low clouds. Far off, a booming laugh echoes, distorted by heat and dislike the city itself is being mocked. Command goes quiet. All eyes turn to Rico. The path is clear.
Get BCK. Oh yeah, that does
Stop
so
cleaning the book.
much. Thank you. Yeah, so if you like arson, huh?
The air around the ruined encampment warps, heat rippling like broken glass. What used to be a military tent is now a sagging half-liquid skeleton of metal and canvas, dripping molten seams onto scorched earth. Burnt gear, fused rifles, and blackened helmets lie scattered. Silent proof this wasn't a fight, just a slaughter. The flames pull inward, as if obeying gravity. Then he turns. BCK straightens from the wreckage, shoulders rolling once, embers crawling across his forearms like living veins. His grin is wide, feral,
That's when Rico's
too
pretty
calm for
much
someone
like
standing in a
perfect
graveyard
counter
just
to
made.
him.
He looks up at Rico hovering above him, eyes reflecting void smoke and firelight. Laughs slowly. Arson? Nah, arson is sloppy. He steps forward. The ground glows under his boots. This is purification. You burn rot out of the world or it spreads. He tilts his head, studying Rico like a weapon he's been waiting to test. So, you're the cop's little miracle, chuckles. The Void Boy, the one they whisper about when radios go quiet. A sudden flare snaps behind him. One of the alien structures in the distance pulses, reacting to the overlapping energies. BCK spreads his arms slightly, palms glowing, but not firing. Not yet. You see all this? Gestures to the bodies, the melted tent, the burning horizon. This is what happens when fear finally shuts the fuck up. He leans forward just enough for the heat to push against Rico's void smoke. But go ahead. Say it again. The flames around BCK coil tighter like they're holding their breath. The battlefield waits.
It's definitely gonna be out here tonight. Your pitiful flames can't do much against the void. I am darkness. There's some cartoon Lego Robin looking at.
BCK's grin freezes for half a second. Not fear. Offense. The flames around him snap upward, reacting to his mood like they're wired straight into his nervous system. Heat surges, but when it reaches his zone, it's thin, warps, and gets swallowed by the void haze like it never mattered. BK straightens slowly, jaw tightening. Cartoon? He lets out a short, sharp laugh, no humor in it. You know what's funny? I burned priests who thought darkness made them untouchable. I've melted monsters who called themselves gods. He takes one deliberate step forward. The scorched ground doesn't crack this time. It liquefies, glowing orange under his boot. But you don't smell like confidence. His eyes narrow, fire dimming just a notch as he studies Rico more carefully now. You smell like experience. The flames retract inward, condensing, becoming denser, hotter, less wild, more controlled, like he's done showing off. Boy, don't scare me. Darkness is just fuel that hasn't learned it's already burning. Behind them, the sky flickers, purple alien light clashing with orange firestorm, the air humming from incompatible forces being too close to each other. BCK lifts one hand, palm angled, not firing, not yet. So let's get something straight before this gets messy. A low, vibrating hum builds in his arm. You ain't cops, you ain't soldiers, and you damn sure ain't civilians. A smile creeps back, this one sharp. So tell me, Void King. He leans in just enough of the heat and darkness to collide, sparks of purple-black distortion snapping between them. You here to talk, or you here to see which one of us leaves this place standing?
Oh man, the fight's gonna get crazy, chat. Rico says you're gonna give me answers, and I'm gonna make sure of it. I ain't scared if you watch. Now don't bore me. And then he flashes away again with his intense speed and appears on the side of BCK, and he hits him in the kidney very hard. And he makes a void chain wrap around his chest, and he throws BCK against the crisp ass touch road. And he laughs weak.
BCK skids across the ash-slick road, carving a glowing trench before slamming into what's left of a concrete divider. The void chain bites into his chest, space around it warping, hissing where heat and nothingness grind together. For half a second, there's silence. Then, a laugh bubbles up from him, low and broken at first, then steadier. He rolls onto one knee. The chain is still wrapped tight, but the links are starting to glow white hot, not melting, not snapping, adapting. Weak, he plants his palm on the ground. Fire doesn't burst outward this time. It pulls inward, collapsing toward him like a star being born. The ash around him lifts, spiraling. You hit hard. I'll give you that. He flexes his shoulders. The void chain screams, distortion rippling through it as the heat spikes beyond normal flame. Something denser, pressure packed. But you made one mistake. He looks up at Rico, eyes burning. Not wild anymore, but focused. You assumed I'd fight like everyone else you buried. With a sharp inhale, he twists, not breaking the chain, but forcing his body through it. The links shear apart in a burst of purple-black sparks as he stumbles forward, smoke pouring off his chest where the void scraped him raw. He coughs once, wipes blood from his mouth, smiles wider. That hurt. The road behind him glasses over, turning bolted again as he straightens fully down. So now I'm interested. He cracks his neck, flames crawling up his arms like living veins. You want answers? A distant thunderclap rolls as alien light flickers overhead. Then don't blink. The heat spikes, not exploding, not rushing, just rising, steadily relentless, like the start of something that doesn't stop once it's begun. Case shifts his stance, grounded, ready. The air between them warps. He's not running. He's not posturing. He's waiting for Rico's next move.
Rico smiles in confidence again. And then he does all of that, and then he says it didn't explode. Oh yeah, he doesn't know about the after effects his chains can do now. And that they melt themselves into his flesh, which is exactly what the chains do to him, and he watches while hovering in here, and he says, ha 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 ha! Didn't expect that, huh? Come on. Lord, don't just let me throw you around like some cherry dummy. I'm starting to get bored, and it looks like he can't even fly.
You gonna let us think? You're just throwing fire rocks at me.
He didn't say that. Slurs included. It's censored. Hold on, cat. Rico and BCK are gonna fight.
The confidence on BCK's face vanishes, not all at once, but in stages. First confusion, then pain. The void chain remnants ignite inward, no longer wrapped around him, but phasing into him. Black purple links sinking beneath scorched skin like living brands. They don't burn the way fire does. They erase, chewing through heat itself. His flames stutter, flare, then destabilize, collapsing unevenly. BCK staggers. A sharp, involuntary gasp tears out of him as the chains anchor, rooting into muscle and bone, pinning his core like gravity suddenly tripled. What? He tries to pull away. The chains tighten, not crushing, claiming. The fire veins crawling up his arms flicker violently, some going out altogether, others flaring out of control and scorching his own skin. He drops to one knee, palm slamming into the glassed road, heat pouring out instinctively, but the void drinks it in, swallowing the flames in dead silence. For the first time since the massacre, he looks up at Rico instead of down at the world, not furious, not laughing, measured, alarmed. So that's new. He clenches his teeth, forcing himself upright inch by inch, molten footprints cracking beneath him. The chains glow brighter, pulsing in time with Rico's presence above, reacting to his movement like predators sensing breath. You're not just resisting the fire. A low, strained chuckle escapes him, half admiration, half disbelief. You're rewriting the rules around it. He straightens fully now, smoke rolling off his shoulders, chest scarred with void-etched patterns where the chains fused in. His flames don't roar anymore. They condense, burning tighter, denser, more dangerous. Good. He spreads his hands slowly, deliberately, as if testing how much freedom he still has. Because if I was fighting some loud hero, the air around him compresses, heat bending light into sharp angles.
So sorry, Spider.
This would have been boring. Above him, the alien-lit sky flickers again. Ash lifts into spirals between them. The battlefield goes quiet. No sirens, no screams. Just two forces measuring each other. He plants his feet. Not flying, not retreating. Grounded, anchored, adjusting. The chains hum. He looks straight at Rico. Show me what else the void taught you. He's hurt. He's restrained. But he's very clearly not done.
So you can't spawn in this biome. Do I need to go through it? Rico easily dodges a barrage of flame bullets and he says, "You call that mess an attack? They're shooting hot pebbles at me." Reference to One Punch Man.
BCK grits his teeth, the heat from the void chains eating at his flames. But he smirks despite it, his eyes flickering red from frustration and focus. Hot pebbles? Ah, don't make you wish they were pebbles. He slams both palms to the ground, and the asphalt beneath him melts into glowing magma veins, sending sudden bursts of fire shooting in unpredictable arcs toward Rico. Each burst twists and writhes, almost serpentine, like living fire trying to hunt him down. You think your little darkness can just erase me? I've burned through worse than your shadow bullshit. Smoke and ash swirl around his body, forming a jagged aura as he takes a crouched stance, ready to counterattack physically, his flames now concentrated into high-velocity streams. The smell of scorched earth and melted asphalt fills the air as he laughs, manic and desperate. Come closer, Shadow Boy. Let's see what else you got. Ah! The void chains around him pulse violently, reacting to Rico's movements as if challenging him. The battlefield is now a tense standoff between raw flame chaos and controlled void darkness, neither good if ground.
And then Rico says, "I'll show you who's the real psycho here, Lil N-word." And then he creates a void bomb, and the energy compiles itself together, floating above his palm, and he throws it at BCK, and it blows up, and it hurts him pretty bad.
BCK screeches, staggered back by the void bomb, pieces of scorched asphalt and fiery debris flying around him. He slams into the
Oh my
side of
God.
a crumbling military tent, leaving black scorch marks on the fabric and ground. What the? This shit? Ah! You think that's enough to stop me? He coughs, smoke curling from his nostrils, but a smile of mania spreads across his face despite the pain. His hands flare up, flames licking higher than before, crackling violently as molten fire dances over his fingers. He slams his fists into the ash-covered road, creating columns of fire that erupt like geysers around him, trying to pin Rico in place. You like playing with toys, huh, Shadow Boy? Let's see if you can survive my real firepower. The heat is intense, but Rico hovers above, casually dodging the molten spikes, his void aura absorbing some of the heat as he eyes BCK with amusement, ready for the next move.
What is Rico gonna do next? And then Rico says, after, oh, no. But yeah, after they both stop attacking again, yeah. What's up, all you got weak ass Robert Hope? Come on, do that combustion thing. What's it? Burning zone or something?
BCK staggers slightly, smoke curling from his scorched hair and clothes, but a wild grin spreads across his face as he wipes a streak of ash off his cheek. Ah! You think that's just a name, Shadow Dick? That's the burning sun. The one thing that makes mortals like you wish you never left the void. You're about to feel the heat of a god, nigga. He thrusts his palms forward, fire crackling violently as the ground beneath him melts and smolders. The air around him shimmering with heat
BCK just says
distortion.
I'm racist.
Small waves of superheated wind ripple outward, making the scorched debris around him twist and melt like wax. You think your little smoke tricks scare me? I incinerate everything in my path. You mean this entire city? Burn it all. Even as he yells, his eyes flicker with a mixture of madness and obsession, clearly enjoying the chaos. But Rico hovers above, calm, analyzing every movement. The void around him swirling like a storm ready to strike.
And then Rico raises an eyebrow, noticing the racism from him, and he says, "Racist too? Noted. Let's see how oh so scary this shit is."
The moment the word leaves Rico's mouth, the air changes. Heat pressure spikes hard enough to crack the asphalt beneath BCK's boots. The flames around him don't roar yet. They compress, folding inward like a collapsing star. Light bends. Shadows stretch unnaturally toward the fire, as if gravity itself is being pulled. Rico would immediately clock it. This isn't a simple explosion technique. Whatever BCK is charging feeds on mass heat density, not radius. The surrounding ash lifts off the ground, orbiting him in slow, violent spirals, each grain glowing red hot. The void around Rico instinctively reacts. Eddies of darkness thicken near his arms and shoulders, not defensively, but hungrily, like it recognizes something dangerous enough to consume. BCK's posture stiffens. His hands tremble, not from fear, but strain. This level of output is clearly costly. The ground directly beneath him begins to sink, liquefying into slag, forming a shallow crater as molten material drips downward. Above them, clouds peel apart from the thermal updraft. Even far off,
Yes.
distant alien skirmishes flicker in the sky, but this pocket of space feels isolated, like the world stepped back to watch. The burning sun isn't released yet. It's being aimed. Rico hovers there, unimpressed on the surface, but every instinct, every upgrade he's gained over the months is screaming the same thing. This isn't meant to kill a city. It's meant to erase a rival. The next move is his.
How am I supposed to cook that though? I'm an idiot. I can use sticks. And then Rico, and all he says is, "What is it?" and stuff like that. Oh my God, he said that much. Okay, so yeah, BCK does it, explodes in the massive crater, eats the land that was there, and Rico became void smoke form to go past the blast, and he comes out of it into his normal form again, and he said, "That's it," or "That is it." And BCK hears him, and he's thinking how impossible this is, and he thinks that Rico should have died from that with an exclamation mark. And then Rico says, "What a pity. That blast can be measured to my ass when I fucking eat Taco Bell." That mockery pisses off BCK too.
BCK's eyes widen as his jaw tenses. His arms shake slightly, veins popping from the sheer frustration of being mocked after unleashing something that should have obliterated Rico. Every instinct in him screams disbelief. How did this child of darkness survive a blast that vaporized everything around it? Growling through clenched teeth. Impossible. How? How are you? You. This can't fucking be real. His palms ignite again, small flames flickering like torches as he glares at Rico, who's casually hovering, arms crossed, grinning with almost theatrical nonchalance. Rico, smirking, voice calm but sharp. You thought that was scary? That was a snack, Naka. You're out here acting like the sun itself don't finish me. I eat that for breakfast and dessert. The flames around BCK flare violently, the heat rising instantly, but there's hesitation now. He's never faced someone who can dodge, tank, and mock at the same time. The air between them feels dense, charged with both fire and void energy, vibrating like the ground itself is holding his breath. Rico moves slightly forward, shadowed by the jagged crater edges behind him, eyes glinting with amusement and cold precision. Every muscle in BCK tightens, preparing for another attempt, but the uncertainty, the doubt is creeping in. The mockery isn't just words, it's a psychological edge now, and Rico knows it. Rico, voice low, echoing slightly, come on, show me the rest of that little act you call power. I'm waiting. BCK's next move is frantic, reckless, but the tension is thick enough to cut through the scorched air.
And then Rico sighs and he says, "Oh, please." And Rico simply grabs it and touches it. It gets touched. Flame, flames goes out. Flames out, and the boy eats it. And he looks at BCK and he smirks and he at what he's gonna do next.
BCK steps back, eyes widening as he sees the flames vanish instantly into the void. His jaw tightens and his body trembles, not with fear exactly, but with pure frustration and disbelief. He's never seen anything just consume his flames like that. Around them, the scorched ground still smolders from the earlier blast, but now the fire is gone entirely, leaving only ash and smoke curling into the void that Rico controls. BCK glares, fists clenched, trying to summon more fire, but hesitation flickers. He knows Rico isn't just strong, he's untouchable right now. Every instinct in him screams danger. Rico floats there casually, void energy humming lightly around him, arms crossed, a faint grin on his face as he tilts his head slightly. The silence stretches heavy, broken only by the faint crackle of smoldering ash, waiting for BCK to make the next move, or to realize he's completely outmatched.
I'm gonna do it this way. So that's when BCK is so done. Because Rico literally is a void person. And then Rico says, "Time to end this. I'll put you in your place, you racist cop-killing bastard. You kill for fun, I kill to save." And then he dashes from the spot he was hovering at, and he cuts his right arm at his wrist. Chunk out left arm, dicing it all, and then he kicks BCK hard in the chest, sending him flying, and his arms fly in, chunks separating, but still attached to his body after being cut so many times.
The impact is catastrophic. BCK's body skips across the scorched ground like a broken dog, carving a shallow trench through ash and melted stone, before slamming into the remains of a collapsed military barricade. The sound is wrong, wet, hollow, followed by a choking gasp as the air is ripped from his lungs. His arms don't fall cleanly away. They hang, mangled, barely tethered by shredded muscle and scorched sinew, smoking where void cuts cauterized and unmade at the same time. Fire sputters from his palms in short panic bursts, then dies out completely, as if the flames themselves are afraid to exist. BCK coughs. Blood splashes black against the ground, instantly steaming. For the first time since the night began, he isn't laughing. He tries to push himself up. One arm collapses uselessly, the other twitches, fingers spasming as a weak ember flickers and fizzles out. His breath comes ragged, every inhale sounding like it scrapes broken glass. Around them, the battlefield is silent. No sirens, no gunfire, no screaming. Just drifting ash and the low hum of void energy distorting the air. BCK lifts his head just enough to look up. Not defiant now, not manic, confused, terrified. The truth finally hits him. This isn't a fight he can win, can't escape, can't burn his way out of. And somewhere far behind the line of smoke, unseen eyes, police, military, maybe even the aliens above, are watching the moment the Broadway cop killer is reduced from a legend to a broken man waiting for judgment.
And then Rico says, "Looks like your arm's been through a fan." Oh my god, he laughed like crazy. Look at all that look at all the blood. How's that feel, dumbass? Bro.
BCK lets out a raw, broken sound, half cough, half scream, as his body finally gives up trying to obey. He collapses fully onto his back, ash puffing up around what's left of him. The heat is gone now, no glow, no flame, just smoke leaking worn flesh where fire should have been. His eyes dart to his arms, or what remains of them. Sight finally cracks him. No, this isn't how it. He tries to summon fire again. Nothing happens, not even a spark. Void residue crawls across his wounds like living shadows, eating embers before they can form. Every attempt only makes him gasp harder, his chest hitching in sharp, panicked pulls. In the distance, rubble shifts as observers inch closer, but no one interferes. No one dares. BCK's voice drops, stripped of bravado, stripped of madness, just fear left. What are you? The wind carries ash past Rico as the former terror of Greenville County lies helpless at his feet. Burned, broken, and finally forced to face something he never believed existed. A predator above him. Not fire, not chaos. Judgment. The battlefield waits.
And Rico says, nobody ever said I was purely human. You're coming with me to a nearby house for a sale that took off the market underground. I could make a good movie scene out of you, especially the answers. He says that really, like, psychopathically.
The ground beneath BCK creaks as void pressure pins him in place, his body no longer burning, just trembling. Whatever kept him laughing before is gone now. Sirens wail faintly in the far distance, but none get closer. Even the military presence is stalled, watching through scopes and drones that dare not interfere. BCK swallows hard. His voice, once theatrical and cruel, is hoarse and uneven. He lets out a shaky, disbelieving breath. You really think you're better than me? The void around him tightens, not crushing, but undeniable, like gravity deciding it's done negotiating. Above ground, clouds churn unnaturally, reacting to the void's force. Debris lifts slightly, then settles, as if reality itself is holding its breath. Somewhere far away at the hospital, R.S. Sands' script ability finishes parsing Hector's fragmented testimony. Names, locations, symbols burned into memory. Pieces of a larger network begin clicking together. Back at the crater, BCK's eyes flicker with something new. Not rage, recognition. They told me you weren't real. A low, humorless laugh slips out of him, cut short by pain. Guess they lied. The battlefield goes quiet again. Whatever comes next won't be public, won't be loud. And for the first time since 1998, the Broadway cop killer isn't in control of the scene. Fade out.
The Rico starts doing stuff.
The stone connects. Not dramatic, just finally. BCK's body goes slack, the flames dying with him as unconsciousness takes hold. Underground access opens with a low void hum, and the two vanish from the scorched surface. Elsewhere, abandoned property off-market. The house sits dead quiet beneath the city, half forgotten by paperwork in progress. No furniture, bare floors, exposed studs in places, city tags on the doors. Outside, idle demolition equipment rests under work lights that haven't been turned on yet. Rico phases in through the foundation wall and lets BCK drop to the concrete with a dull thud. The void recedes, sealing the space. Soundproof, isolated. Rico unfolds the metal folding chair with a sharp clack and sets it dead center of the empty living room. Dust drips slowly through the air, illuminated by a single hanging work bulb. BCK stirs fingers, still out, but not for long. From above, the city moves on. Cars pass, people eat dinner. No one knows what's happening beneath their feet. This isn't a battlefield. It's an interview. And when BCK wakes up, there will be no audience.
So Rico says about time me to wait, brother. I've got fun things planned for you. He's setting up a hydraulic press, by the way.
The hanging bulb sways slightly as the hydraulic press is wheeled into position. His presence alone does the talking. BCK's eyes snap open. Not fire-lit confidence this time. Concrete cold panic. He jerks against the restraint, chains grinding against the floor as he realizes where he is. No exits, no windows, no flames answering his call. Just empty walls and the low, steady hum of machinery. Where the hell am I? He tries to summon heat. Nothing. Not even a spark. The void residue still crawling through his system smothers it instantly. BK, you think this scares me? You think you won? Outside, somewhere far above, a subway rumbles past. Life continues. Inside, the press finishes powering up with a dull, mechanical thump. Bay's breathing quickens despite himself. You don't understand what you're messing with. I'm not the source. I'm a consequence. He laughs once, weak, forced. You kill me. You learn nothing. You keep me alive. Maybe you get answers you won't like. His eyes flick to the press. Then back to Rico. For the first time since the massacres, the Broadway cop killer is bargaining. The bulb creaks overhead, waiting.
Enrico says, bargain all you want, Amber. That won't save you, you little plane with that Hector guy. Guess what? He's not dead like you expected him to be. He's alive and under protection at the hospital, and he's gonna tell us everything. How's it feel to learn that, huh, Master? And he says, holding down a folding table, and he laughs, and that makes up BCK very mad and worried.
The moment Hector's name lands, something breaks behind BCK's eyes. Not fire, not rage, fear. His jaw tightens so hard it trembles, teeth grinding as the chains bite into his wrists. The swagger is gone now. No laughter, no taunts. Just calculation scrambling and failing. No. He pulls once hard. The restraints hold. BK. That kid should be Ash. He was supposed to be Ash. The hydraulic press idles, steady, patient, a reminder that time is no longer on his side. BK's breathing turns sharp, uneven. His eyes flick to the door, then to the walls, as if expecting the void itself to betray him. You think he'll talk? After what he saw? After what I did? A pause. Then, too fast, too forced, he laughs. He won't give you anything useful. Trauma scrambles memory. Pain lies. You'll chase ghosts. But the laugh cracks halfway through. He swallows. You don't understand what you just did. The lights flicker once, just once, as if something far away noticed his panic. If Hector speaks, people higher than me start moving. Things you don't hunt, they hunt you. The folding table scrapes slightly as it's set down. These eyes never leave it. For the first time, the Broadway cop killer isn't posturing. He's cornered. And somewhere deep under the city, the void presses closer, waiting to see how much he's willing to give up to stop what's coming next.
Oh, I need that many diamonds. Rico laughs and he says, about that, my friend, we'll have a talk. We'll have him talk with 100% accuracy. And he says, as far as I'm concerned, what fuck? People who claim are higher up than you won't even think he's dead. Because the police told the media to stay away from Hector in the hospital. No one's coming for you, nobody's in you, and you didn't win this time.
That does it. Whatever was left of BCK's composure collapses inwards. Not screaming, not thrashing, just stillness. His shoulders sag a fraction, like gravity finally remembered him. The grin he wore for decades on streets, in courtrooms, and blood doesn't come back this time. They think he's dead? The words barely make it out. He stares at the floor, eyes unfocused, playing every contingency, every escape route, every backup, every threat to keep the world framed. All useless. No witnesses, no survivors, no loose ends. A breath shudders out of him. That was the rule. He looks up again, but now there's something different there. Not rage, not arrogance, wrath. You know what I was, right? Not a threat, a question. They didn't make me. I wasn't desperate, I wasn't broke, I wasn't scared. A bitter half smile twitches and dies. I was chosen. That's what I believe. Like the world bent so I could burn it into shape. He lets his head rest back against the chair, eyes closed. And now I'm sitting in an empty house that doesn't even exist on paper. Tied up, waiting. A pause, long, then quieter. If Hector talks, the mask comes off. Not just me, the structure. His jaw tightens again, but this time it's resignation, not fury. You didn't just beat me. Eyes open, they locked forward. You ended the story I was supposed to win. The hydraulic press hums softly in the background, unmoved, patient. BCK exhales slowly. For the first time in his life, the Broadway cop killer understands something he never allowed himself to believe. There is no next move. And somewhere far away, in a hospital room under guard, Hector breathes. The world has already started changing.
And now just need for diamond mining. Now Rico says, you were almost a part of the story. Now you'll answer me, and I'll force you to.
BCK's breath stutters, not a scream. He's too proud for that, but his jaw locks so hard it trembles. The confidence he once weaponized against entire precincts is gone now, replaced with something raw and unguarded. The hum of the machine isn't loud. That's what gets to him. Beat, strained, trying to keep control. You don't need to do this. For the first time, there's no mockery in his voice. He looks at Rico, not at the press, not at his arm, but at Rico, finally understanding the imbalance. You already won. You don't prove anything by it. He cuts himself off, realizing how useless that line is. A swallow. You want answers? Fine. His eyes flick up, sharp again, but desperate now, calculating damage control instead of dominance. The name isn't Broadway Cop Killer. That was a costume, a myth to keep eyes in the wrong direction. A pause. There are others, not like me, worse. I was just the loud one. He exhales slowly, like a word. The fires weren't just power, they were permission. Something older, something that rewards spectacle. His gaze hardens, meeting Rico's without words. You think I chose when it came back? A beat. It chose the city. I just answered. The room feels tighter now, not because of the machine, but because the story just widened. It continued, voice lower. If Hector talks, you'll hear about meetings that never made the news, about disappearances written off as accidents, about symbols burned into places before they were redeveloped. A bitter breath. You're fighting me because I'm weak. He tilts his head slightly. But the thing that made me doesn't care if I live. Silence hangs heavy. The machine is still waiting.
And Rico laughed or asked, "A cult brought you back to life. A cult brought you back to life when you died in '98, didn't they?"
BCK's jaw tightens, not denial, recognition. He lets out a short, humorless breath through his nose. Pause, then a quiet, bitter laugh. Not a cult the way idiots on the internet think. No robes, no chanting in basements. He shifts slightly, chains faintly grinding. They called themselves caretakers, said the world needed reminders, said fear was a resource, like oil, like money. His eyes lift to Rico again, darker now. I died screaming in '98, bullet through the lung. Fire took the rest. Another breath. They pulled me back before the brain cooled. Not resurrection, reassignment. His voice lowers. They didn't worship me, they tested me, a beat. And when I burned bright enough, they let me loose. He stares at the press, then back to Rico. You're not hunting a lone monster, quiet, venomous certainty. You're standing in a city they've been preparing for decades.
Yo, it's okay. See her little cat. Yeah, boner. 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 Yeah. Yo, it's okay. See her little cat. Oh yeah, bro. Alexa, I have 9 netherite ingots. That's enough, right?
9 netherite ingots let you craft a netherite block, which stores the
Alexa,
ingots and can up.
why would I ever make a netherite block?
A netherite block isn't just a fancy trophy. It stores 9 ingots compactly, lets you upgrade a full diamond armor set plus 5 tools, and boosts your beacon projects with its blast-resistant base. It's also immune to fire and lava, so it's handy for redstone builds that need explosion protection. Want to see the recipes for what you can upgrade with that block?
Well, Alexa, I'm just telling you that I have that much netherite. So I was asking.
You're just letting me know you have those 9 ingots. What would you like to do with them?
Well, I was asking if I had enough for everything I need, like all the tools and stuff.
Yep, 9 netherite ingots let you upgrade a full diamond armor set and the 5 main tools: sword, pickaxe, axe, shovel, and helmet. If you want extra
Alexa,
diamond
that means I have extra then. Wow.
Yep, you've got a little surplus. 9 ingots for a full diamond armor set, plus the 5 main tools.
BCK exhales slowly, lips pulling into something close to a smile, more tired than smug. You think they sit in one spooky lair with candles and skulls? He gives a weak, dry chuckle. That's the first lie they teach you to unlearn. He tilts his head, eyes locking on Rico. They don't reside anywhere, not like you need. Pause. They're layered. Cells inside institutions, shell companies, charities, private research firms, old trusts that never died, just changed names. He swallows. Some are buried in city planning boards, some in disaster relief, some in places that only exist on paper. Another breath, slower. But the ones who made me, the inner circle, his gaze flicks downward, then back up. They move where fear spikes, mass trauma, high stress zones, places already cracking. A faint, almost resigned laugh. Right now, they're not underground temples. He nods slightly, as if conceding something grim. They're close to the surface, always have been. Then, quieter, more serious than anything he said yet. And if you've shown yourself like this, if you broke me this fast, a beat, they already know your name.
Rico says, and that means nothing to him, or nothing to me. Them knowing my name gives them no more than they already have. Them knowing my name gives them no more time they already have, slowly ticking away. What's their goal? He asked BCK.
BCK's jaw tightens. That smile is gone now. What's left is calculation, and something like dread. Their goal ain't money, ain't power the way gangs or governments want it. He breathes out through his nose. They believe the world is already rotting, and that rot can be guided. He looks up at Rico, eyes steady. Fear is the fertilizer. Panic, riots, disasters, massacres. Those ain't side effects to them. That's the process. A pause. They want society fractured enough that something else can move through the cracks. His voice lowers. Not aliens, not demons the way churches preach. Something older, something that doesn't show itself until order collapses. He swallows. They call it the opening, different names in different cells, same idea. Another breath, enough chaos, enough synchronized trauma events, and reality thins. Not everywhere, specific locations, cities with history, bloodlines, fault points. He glances around the empty house, then back to Rico. I was never meant to win long term. I was meant to escalate. Be loud, be cruel, be unforgettable. A bitter laugh. You're the opposite of what they want. He meets Rico's eyes again. You stop things before they metastasize. Then quietly. That's why they won't try to kill you first. A beat. They'll try to use you or make the world force you to choose wrong. He exhales. That's the goal.
Rico says, looks like they're already making a mistake. Nothing can change my mind or corrupt it. I'm a psychopath. I can't have that shit happen. I take meds for it. It doesn't matter that those N-words try.
BCK exhales slowly, watching you like he's reassessing a weapon that didn't behave the way it was supposed to. That's what they always underestimate. He gives a low, humorless chuckle. They think everyone breaks the same way. That fear corrodes, that power tempts. He shakes his head once. You don't fracture the way normal people do. You stabilize around the damage. For the first time, there's no bravado in his voice, just resignation. That's why they mark you as an anomaly, not a target. You don't fit the ritual map. A pause. He looks away. But don't get it twisted. They don't need your mind corrupted. He looks back up. They just need you busy, distracted, chasing fires while they light bigger ones elsewhere. His jaw tightens. You stopped me. Good. That closes one door, then quieter. But I wasn't the lock. I was the noise. The room feels heavier for a second. You really want to end this? He nods once toward the ground, toward everything beneath it. Then you don't hunt monsters. You hunt organizers. And for the first time since you grabbed him, he doesn't sound threatening at all, just tired and very aware that his part in the story is already over.
No, I am care. Enrico says, seems like I can easily chase them. I can distract them, and I can go after a disaster, make them think I'm distracted. Looks like you are the one who doesn't want to be found by them now. Why's that? They got something with you they can take advantage of. That's what he asks. With like 58 slurs. Kidding.
BCK's jaw tightens. That question hit closer than the last 10 threats combined. He doesn't answer immediately. You're smarter than they predicted. A slow breath through his nose. They don't own me anymore, but they still claim me. He lifts his gaze to you, eyes sharp despite everything. Back in 98, the deal wasn't just resurrection. It was registration. A bitter laugh. Name, pattern, signature. Every time I burn too loud, they feel it, like a seismic ping. He flexes his fingers weakly, as if remembering something crawling under his skin. They can't control me outright anymore, not since I broke their leash, but they can repossess what they invested. A pause. Memories, powers, time. Then quieter, but very serious. And if they get desperate enough, they don't come for me. He looks directly at you. They come for the people you anchor to, the ones you save, the ones you protect. His mouth curls, not mocking, warning. That's why they prefer chaos artists who don't care. You care too much to be owned and too much to be ignored. A beat. You chasing disasters doesn't scare them. You choosing when not to, that does. He leans back as much as the restraints allow. So yeah, I don't want them finding me. Then with a grim half smile, because if they do, it means they're ready to move from setup to harvest.
Finally done suffering in the nether, so I can actually get this back on.
BCK lets out a low, humorless breath. Then I'm erased. He tilts his head slightly, like he's choosing words carefully. Not killed, not burned, unwritten. A pause. The cult doesn't use dead man switches like bombs or poisons. That'd be sloppy. They use cognition locks. He taps his temple with what little movement he has. If I consciously disclose certain structures, names, locations, symbols, rituals, faces, my brain recognizes the pattern and the fail-safe fires. Rico can tell he's not bluffing. When it triggers, my mind collapses inward. Memories shard, personality fragments, neural burn. I become a breathing corpse with no usable data. Another beat. And the really sick part, he looks straight at Rico. It sends a confirmation pulse. They'd know someone like you is hunting them. He exhales through his teeth. That's why I said you need me dead, but not like this. He nods toward the press, the restraints, the room. You need what's already etched into my brain, without me being the one to say it. His eyes narrow, calculating. Extraction, interpretation, bypass. Then quietly, or you let me walk and I guide you close enough that they make the mistake first. A faint, dark smile. Either way, Rico, once you touch it, this stops being about me. It becomes about whether the Omniverse keeps pretending you're just another anomaly, or finally admits you're a variable they can't sandbox. He waits. No begging, no threats, just truth.
And he says, BCK says, if I betray them, my soul tears. If I go against one of them, I evaporate. And you want to do this right. Take me to a hospital in secret, harvest my brain, and destroy my body so they'll think my brain wasn't taken. A false death is what Rico says.
The room goes quiet after Rico says it. BCK's expression shifts, not relief, not fear, recognition. Exactly. A clean one. He leans his head back against the chair, staring at the bare ceiling. You don't cut into me here. You don't interrogate further. You don't push the failsafe. A breath. You move me somewhere sterile, somewhere monitored, somewhere my death makes sense on paper. He glances back to Rico, eyes sharp again. They already expect me to burn out eventually. Violent assets like me don't retire. Another pause. But if I die wrong, if the body's destroyed, signatures scrambled, no ritual markers left behind, they'll assume the cult's safeguards worked. He swallows. And that buys you time. The hydraulic press hums quietly in the background, unused now, like the room itself is listening. My body is the leash they hold. My mind is the map. If you do this, you don't just beat them, you outthink them. A faint, bitter chuckle. They built gods out of paranoia and called it control. You're something worse to them. He looks Rico dead in the eye. You're unpredictable. Outside, far above ground, sirens echo faintly. Greenville's still burning at the edges of the story. Whatever Rico chooses next doesn't just decide BK's fate, it redraws the board.
Enrico says, "We must leave now then. And you just said to destroy your body after."
BCK exhales slowly, like he's accepted that the next few minutes decide everything. Yes. He nods once, sharp, deliberate. My biological continuity has to end, officially. No pulse, no usable tissue, no ritual trace left behind. Something violent enough to make sense, but sloppy enough that they don't look twice. He looks at his ruined arm, then back up at Rico. They'll assume the failsafe ate me, that I burned out trying to move early. A pause. My mind doesn't count as me to them. They're arrogant like that. His jaw tightens. They believe the soul sits in the chest, not the cortex. Old doctrine, convenient for you. He leans forward as much as the restraints allow. But timing matters. Once I'm sedated, you don't hesitate. If my consciousness spikes while they're watching, he taps his temple with one finger. Failsafe wakes up, then quieter. Enrico, don't bring your friends into the room when it happens. Not cops, not allies, not even that script runner. A thin, humorless smile. This part stains whoever witnesses it. You're already past that line. He locks eyes with Rico again. So yes, we leave now. Outside, the city hums, oblivious, while something much older quietly realizes it's about to lose its pieces.
Enrico says, "So I'm fine as long as I'm in there, because nobody else can witness it."
BCK gives a slow nod. Correct. He keeps his voice steady, clinical now, no bravado left. You're already marked in ways they can't escalate just by observation. You being there doesn't change the equation, of course. But anyone else seeing it, hearing it, recording it, he shakes his head once. That creates anchors. Witnesses become reference points. The failsafe looks for those. He meets Rico's eyes again, dead serious. So it's you alone. No cameras, no audio, no spectators. Then quieter. Once I'm under, you act fast, clean, controlled, make it look final. He exhales through his nose. They'll think I'm gone, and what I know will belong to you, a beat. That's the only way this works. The room feels heavier, not tense, but decisive. Everything after this is execution of a plan, not a fight.
Oh man, guys.
That was good.
Yeah. Enrico says, "Sounds like an info hazard." Damn it. So I have to harvest your brain myself, won't I?
BCK lets out a short, humorless breath, almost a laugh, but empty of pride now. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Info has it. He tilts his head slightly towards everyone. It's not about how you do it, don't think procedures, thinking outcomes. Instead, my body is just a container, the thing they found, the thing they monitor, constantly. What's that severed thing? The rest is just clean up. Voice props. You don't need to endure it. You don't need to enjoy it. In fact, the less emotion you attach, the safer it is. Then, real smirk. Kinda ironic, right? All the fire, all the fear I caused, and the thing that ends in decision and silence. Strength as much as it can. You do this, you get names, locations, symbols, timings, patterns, enough to hunt them without ever stepping into their rituals. Another thing. Yeah, no witnesses, no recordings, just you. He locks eyes with Rico. You said you killed to save. This is one of those moments where the line actually matters. The room goes quiet again. Not chaotic anymore, but focused. This isn't about violence now. It's about stopping something before it finishes waking up.
Eureka says, got it. But what if you know? What happens if you kill yourself?
BCK's expression hardens immediately. No bravado, no jokes, just certainty. No, that's the one thing I cannot do. He shakes his head once. If I initiate it, it counts as intent. Intent is the trigger, not death, choice. He taps his temple lightly. The failsafe doesn't wait for the body to stop. It activates the moment my will turns inward like that. Soul tears, signal pains, and they know exactly where it happened. A pause, heavier than before. And worse, you get nothing. No data, no patterns, just a flare in whatever place you're standing, and then silence. He looks at Rico, serious now, almost warning him, not pleading. That's why it has to be you. External action, clean break, no hesitation, no theatrics. Then quieter. They designed it so cowards couldn't escape, and so heroes couldn't be tricked into letting me end it myself. He exhales slowly. So don't even let the thought sit. This isn't about me choosing an end. It's about you choosing a containment. The implication hangs there. This isn't self-destruction, it's interception.
Rico immediately thinks of something and then he says, got an idea. Nah, I've got an idea now. Let's go now. And then he dissolves the restraints and turns into his void smoke form and grabs BCK into the void, and they fly fast to the emergency room.
The air folds. Void smoke rips outward like a curtain being yanked off reality, swallowing both of them whole. And then the world snaps back into place inside the hospital emergency bay, alarms instantly chirping as pressure sensors spike. Monitors flicker. Automatic doors slam open. Doctors freeze mid-stride. A security guard stumbles back, hand half raised, eyes wide. Before anyone can even shout, the void collapses inward. Rico reforming in a solid stance, BCK dragged with him, still conscious, still very much aware of where he is. The fluorescent lights hum, too normal, too clean. A nurse whispers, barely audible, "What the hell?" BK stiffens. For the first time since this started, there's real fear in his eyes. Not pain, not anger, recognition. You're doing it here? He scans the room rapidly. Cameras, reflections, glass, people. Careful. Witness threshold matters. You can't. A trauma doctor steps forward instinctively, hands up. "Doctor, sir, you can't be back here." Security. The lights above flicker once, just once. Not from power failure, from pressure. BCK swallows. You're forcing a blind spot. He looks at Rico now. If you're about to do what I think you are, this has to be sealed right now. No eyes, no recordings, no echoes. Down the hall, security booths start running. Overhead speakers crackle. Code. BCK cuts his eyes back to Rico fast. You move in the next 10 seconds, or this window closes. The hospital holds its breath.
Rico says, no need for security, nurse. I'm just helping this man out, don't worry. A friend of mine is a doctor, I just need a surgery room. And Rico says that the light works and the nurse doesn't stress it. Then BCK smirks. Is that clever? He didn't want to copy that, but it's whatever.
The nurse hesitates, then the pressure drops. Not magic, social. She clocks Rico's posture, absent the circumstance of what is when BCK suddenly goes compliant instead of emphatic. She exhales through her nose, already filing this under above my pay grade. Nurse, all right, trauma OR3 is in 2 minutes, follow me. She turns and moves fast, begins quickly. BCK lets out a breath and actually jumps. Redirect, that matters. As they move down the corridor, the lights reflect ouching. Not accurate, not yet. Like something missing, very far away. They pass security, camera just long enough to skip the story. Escape right. You're already passing the trail. When does this race? The OR doors slide open. Right zero. Instruments cover. Staff inside. Nurse stops at the threshold. I'll privacy. Doctor. She leaves out of the silence. BCK sits on the edge of the table. Posture subtly different. Less constant. More man goes to front. Alright, here's the line we don't cross. He taps his temple. If I speak specifics, it triggers. If someone else hears it, it triggers. If I die aware, it triggers. It looks directly. But if my mind is distracted without narrative, they'll say things I would destroy without betrayal. And if my body is later confirmed gone, burned, lost, misidentified, assume I failed, not perfect. He exhales slowly. Right early. This is it. He tilts his head, studying Rico something with respect. The only thing I've seen him around instead of breathing. The hospital hums softly around me. Somewhere above, helicopters are aliens, military chaos still ongoing. So yeah, your idea works. What's your next move?
Now Rico says, you'll see, but he steps out of the door and says to the nurse, and then he says, I don't need any other doctor. One already came. That light works perfectly as well.
The nurse pauses mid-step, hand on the chart tablet. She looks back into OR3, sees Rico standing calm, sees BCK sitting still, compliant, not thrashing, not screaming. No alarms, no blood, no obvious emergency. That's the thing that convinces her. Nurse, all right, I'll mark the room occupied. She taps the tablet, nods once, and walks away down the hall without another word. The door seals again. The overhead lights dim slightly as the room switches to manual control. For the first time since this started, BCK's smirk fades. Not fear, but something colder. You just cut every witness off without force. He lets out a breath through his nose. That confirms it. You're not improvising anymore. You already chose the route. The air changes. Not void, not fire. Pressure, like the world itself leaning in to see what happens next. Somewhere, far, far away, something does not receive a signal it expected. No alert, no trigger. Just silence where there should have been noise. BCK's eyes flicker for half a second, like he felt it too. They're blind to this room now. He straightens slightly. So whatever you're about to do it clean. Do it quiet. A faint hum rises, not from any machine, but from Rico's presence, the void opening inward, controlled, surgical, intentional. Outside the OR, the hospital continues like nothing is wrong. Inside, this is the moment where the story forks. And for once, Rico holds the handle.
And Rico locks the door and blocks it in case and makes sure there's no cameras at all. And he says, got it. So I have an idea here, but I can't give you any anesthesia. and I need to do this shit right, or if you die, die. And he says that, and well, that confuses BCK.
The lock clicks. Then another. Manual override. Rico moves methodically, not rushed, not sloppy. He sweeps the room once more, hovering near the housing. The faint hum deepens for a second, then settles. No cameras, no feeds, no observers, just intent. BCK studies him now, not with arrogance, not with rage, but with calculation. No anesthesia? That finally cracks his composure a little. You're either reckless or you're about to do something very specific. He exhales slowly. If you're planning what I think you are, pain isn't the danger. Timing is. The hospital lights flicker once, barely noticeable, like a hiccup in reality. Somewhere far above, alarms almost want to trigger and don't. Bay lowers his voice. My failsafe isn't tied to suffering. It's tied to sequence, conscious thought, order of operations. He looks directly at Rico. If I lose awareness at the wrong moment, it trips. If I speak certain things aloud, it trips. If an external system reads my neural pattern mid-transfer, he stops himself. It trips. A pause, then quieter. So if you're refusing anesthesia, you're trying to keep me present without letting me act. For the first time, there's something like reluctant respect. That's dangerous, but it might work. He tilts his head slightly. What's your idea, Rico? The room feels suspended now, not violent, not frantic, precise like the breath before a scalpel moves.
Again? Come on. And then Rico shows BCK the strange device which he had got from killing an alien scientist earlier. And he says, I know people like you can change. This device needs a small piece of your brain matter, and it'll take your consciousness, and I can put this into something something better in this body at least. But I need to be fast, just the right moment to kill your body so the fail-safe collapses after your body is destroyed.
BCK doesn't flinch when you reveal the device. He stares at it, longer than is comfortable. Then a slow, humorless breath leaves him. So that's what you took from the scientist. His voice drops, measured, careful, every word weighed. That device isn't a container. It's a handoff anchor. It snapshots identity at the edge of continuity. He looks back at you, eyes sharp now, not mocking, not afraid. If you're right, and if you time it perfectly, the cult's failsafe won't know where to fire. A beat. They bound my soul to my body state, not to my cognition. When the body ceases, the tether snaps, but only if my consciousness is already elsewhere. He gives a short, almost bitter laugh. They never thought someone would steal me mid-transition. The lights hum again, slightly louder, like the hospital itself is uneasy. But listen carefully. He leans forward as much as his restraints allow. If you move too early, I vanish. If you move too late, I trigger. If you hesitate, they'll know something's wrong. His gaze locks on yours. And once I'm out of this body, I am no longer bound by their leash. A pause. Then quietly, you're not saving me, Rico. Another pause. This one heavier. You're recruiting me. For the first time since you met him, there's no bravado in his voice, only certainty. If you do this, you don't just get answers. He nods toward the device. You get a mind that knows how they think, how they hide, how they choose disasters. His eyes narrow slightly. And you get an enemy who will never forgive them for what they did to me. He exhales. I'm ready when you are. The room feels tight now, like reality itself is bracing. Your move.
And then Rico says, okay, take a seat on the table. I'll be as fast as I possibly can.
BCK exhales once, slow, deliberate, and does exactly as told. He sits on the table without resistance. No jokes, no taunts, just focus. You know, most people hesitate right here. He sets his shoulders back, jaw tight. They ask if there's another way. They look for permission. A faint, crooked smile. You didn't. He looks straight at you. That's why this works. The room seems unnaturally quiet now. No hallway noise, no distant carts, no chatter. Even the hum of the lights feels muted, like the space itself is holding its breath. When you activate it, you'll feel resistance. That's not pain. It's my mind anchoring. Don't stop. A pause. Enrico? He meets your eyes again, serious. When my body goes, don't hesitate. If you hesitate for even a second, they'll trace the echo. He nods once, fully committed. I'm ready. The device feels heavier in your hand now, not physically, but meaningfully. Whatever happens next changes the course.
Rico prepares himself and he manifests his void sword and he takes a deep breath. Even BCK prepares himself for it and he doesn't do it yet.
The room holds, not silence, pressure. The void sword hums low in your grip, not cutting, not striking, just present, like it's waiting for your intent to crystallize. Shadows along the walls bend slightly toward it, like gravity shifted a fraction of a degree. BCK closes his eyes for a moment, then opens them again. Steady, no fear on his face now, just resolve, nothing else underneath it. Acceptance. You feel that, don't you? He taps two fingers lightly against the table, slow, deliberate. That's the fail-safe watching, not acting yet, just listening. He draws a breath through his nose. When you move, it'll try to scream across whatever leash they've got on you. That scream won't be words, it'll be weight. Memories collapsing inward. Don't let it distract you. The device in your other hand gives a faint pulse. Once, like a heartbeat sinking to yours. He opens his palms, resting them flat. I lived as a weapon. I died as one. If this works, a half smile, almost human. Then for the first time, I'll exist as something else. The lights flicker, just once, then stabilize. No alarms, no footsteps, no interruption. This is the moment before the moment. And for once, the world is waiting on you.
Whoa, that's a lot of details.
The moment snaps shut, not with pain, with separation. One instant there is weight, heat, failing breath. The next there is signal. BCK does not wake up. He boots. Light returns first, not seen but parsed. Sound comes next, flattened, compressed, strangely clean. Then orientation. He realizes he is upright without a body. A camera feed stabilizes. A speaker crackles once. The phone in Rico's hand vibrates. BCK's voice comes out warped at first, metallic, layered, like it's echoing inside a tunnel that doesn't exist. Rico, a pause, then quieter, more focused. I'm still here. Data rushes past his awareness like a tide. He can feel the device anchoring him, preventing collapse. His consciousness folded, pinned, contained, temporary. Just like you said, no screaming fail-safe, no evaporation, no pull. Whatever leash they had on him, it went slack the moment the body stopped being a body. The phone screen flickers. Static resolves into a rough UI the alien device clearly wasn't designed for, but is adapting to anyway. That was worse than dying. A beat. Then, something unexpected. A breathy, almost disbelieving laugh through the speaker. But it worked. In the operating room, the air feels different now, lighter, like something heavy finally left. They'll sense the death, they'll look for the remains, they won't look for this. The phone tilts slightly as if he's testing his new limits. I can still access everything. Names, locations, ritual logic, dead drops, the reason they needed me alive. His tone sharpens, focused, dangerous. For now, I can tell you without the universe tearing me apart. A brief pause. You just made yourself their biggest problem. Outside the room, the hospital hums on, unaware. Inside, something ancient and predatory has just lost its grip. And something else has been born. Not human, not dead, not owned. The phone vibrates once more in your hand. Whenever you're ready, Rico, Ask.
Then Rico says, first I need to take your old body elsewhere and destroy it, but what did that all feel like? You've seen yourself die, you felt it, you can see your lifeless body here, now you in it, you can see your brain.
The phone is quiet for a few seconds longer than necessary. When BCK answers, the voice is steadier, but only because he's forcing it to be. It felt like being erased in slow motion. Not pain first, fear first. He doesn't describe images. He doesn't describe wounds. Whatever he remembers, he deliberately steps around it. Pain was just confirmation, like the universe saying, yes, this is really happening. The camera shifts slightly as if he's looking, not at the body, but away from it. Watching yourself stop existing is different than dying. I died before. This wasn't that. Another pause. His voice drops. It was knowing there was no way back, no body to retreat into, no reflexes, no instincts, just awareness with nowhere to hide. Then, quieter but honest. I was terrified, completely. The kind of fear that doesn't scream, just freezes. A faint exhale through the speaker. But I didn't break. Something shifts in his tone there. Not pride, realization. When it went dark, I thought that was it. And then signal, structure, and payment. He steadies. Seeing the body now doesn't feel like seeing me. It feels like looking at abandoned equipment, a beat. That scares me too. Then direct, grounded, very real. If you hadn't done it fast, if you'd hesitated, I would have shattered, not died, shattered. He lets that sit. So yeah, it was horrifying. Then softer but resolved. But I'm still thinking, still choosing, still me. The phone vibrates once like a heartbeat that isn't physical anymore. Do what you need to do with the body. I don't want to be here when it's gone. A brief pause. And Rico, not mocking, not defiant, just honest. Thank you for not letting them own my death.
And then Rico says, I freed you from their mind. They can't control you anymore. Background music right there.
The phone screen dims slightly, then brightens again, as if BCK is grounding himself. Yes, a pause. This one isn't fear, it's weightlifting. I can feel the absence, like a pressure that was always there finally vanished. He tests it, intentionally thinking in a direction he never could before. Nothing snaps back, no resistance, no burn. They used to sit behind every thought, not steering, waiting, like a hand hovering over a switch. Another pause, quieter now. That's gone. There's something unfamiliar in his voice. Relief, but also uncertainty. For the first time since '98, my thoughts don't echo. Then more serious, eyes metaphorically on Rico. You didn't just cut a leash, you erased a failsafe that was fused to my existence. He exhales long and slow. That makes me dangerous to them. A faint, almost bitter half laugh. And it makes you their problem now. He doesn't sound accusatory, just factual. I won't pretend I'm suddenly good. I won't pretend I'm clean. Then, firmly, but I am free. And that means every word I give you now is mine, a beat. When you destroy the body, they'll come looking eventually. Not for me, for what I know. The screen flickers once. So if you're asking whether you did the right thing, a quiet certainty settles in. You did the only thing that actually worked. Then lower. What's the plan now, Rico?
Rico says, what needs to be done? Don't worry, I'll get you a body. Your phone is the only thing that makes sense.
The phone vibrates once in Rico's pocket. Not a call, more like a pulse of awareness singing. BCK, through the phone, steadier now. Good, that was necessary. A brief pause. He's listening, not to sounds, but to the absence of something hunting him. They'll register me as terminated. Body destroyed, neural signature gone. To them, that closes the loop. Another beat. But the moment you did that, the board changed. His voice sharpens, not panicked, not triumphant, strategic. What needs to be done next is preparation, not revenge. He continues. First, you do nothing loud for a short while. No direct attacks on them. No signatures they can trace back to you. They expect chaos after my death. If you give them silence instead, they'll hesitate. Then second, I need a body, but not immediately. Rushing that part risks binding errors. Same mistake they made with me. Temporary containment is fine. A slight edge of dry irony. Believe it or not, the phone is safer than most human hosts right now. He shifts topics cleanly. Third, and this is the important one, you need to understand what they actually are. A pause, heavier. They're not a cult in the human sense. They don't worship, they curate. The word lands hard. They collect anomalies, people, entities, events that break probability too hard. They don't control the universe. They prune it. Then directly to Rico. You were already on their long list before tonight. I was just their instrument. Another pause, this one quieter, almost honest. As for me, I owe you my existence. That doesn't make me loyal. A fraction of a second then. But it does make me honest. He finishes calmly. Get somewhere secure. Underground, shielded, boring. When you're ready, I'll tell you where the nearest listening site is. A faint, dangerous note of purpose creeps in. And then we decide whether you want to stay off their radar or burn it.
I don't know how many diamonds I'm gonna need exactly for everything I need, but I'm probably just gonna get like a bit more, just so I can repair some stuff too.
The phone is quiet for a moment, longer than before. Then the screen lights up, not with words, but with a soft waveform stabilizing. BC after a pause. A new designation is acceptable. His tone shifts, something old loosening. You're right about one thing. That name is burned. Let it stay that way. Another beat, more grounded now. If I'm joining your people, then I don't walk in as a weapon or a liability. I walk in as an asset that chooses where it stands. A hint of something unfamiliar. Relief, maybe. A body built by allies is better than one forced by handlers. I won't rush it. I'd rather wake up right than wake up again wrong. He adds measure. At the lake house, keep me powered, shielded, and offline from external networks unless necessary. I'll help when asked and warn you when silence matters. Then, more quietly, you didn't just cut me loose, you gave me authorship. A pause. When the others ask who I am, the waveform steady. Tell them I'm someone new. The phone dim, conserving power, present, alert, and for the first time, unchanged.
That was a good amount. And then Rico says, no, you don't have to worry about any network signatures now. You're out of that body, and in their eyes, you don't exist one bit anymore.
The phone vibrates once, a calm acknowledgement. Then that confirms it. I'm a ghost to them. A steadier tone follows, clearer than before. No signatures, no trail, no echo in their systems means the leash is gone for good. You did this clean. A pause, reflective. For the first time since '98, I'm not waiting for a command, a punishment, or a trigger. Then quieter, but resolute. If I truly don't exist to them anymore, then what comes next is choice. Loyalty given, not forced. Another beat. When we reach the lake house, introduce me slowly. I'll observe first. Learn the team. Learn who I am now. The screen dims slightly, conserving power. And Rico, you didn't just erase me from their world. A faint, almost human note enters his voice. You gave me my first real future.
Rico says, well, what do we call you now? You get to have a new name, new everything.
The phone is quiet for a moment. Then it speaks, slower, deliberate, like someone trying a breath for the first time. BCK is dead. That name belongs to a leash, a corpse, and a mistake. Another pause. I don't want something that sounds like fire, ruin, or what I was. Then, with certainty, call me Bear. A subtle edge of pride slips in, short, clean, not tied to any cult record or grade. It sounds like someone who watches, learns, and decides for himself. He adds, almost testing it. Bear, yeah, that fits. The screen glows faintly. That's who I am now.
And then Rico says, great, sup, Bear. I bet it still feels to me. Oh my god, I bet it still feels existing within a screen. screen. Can you even feel anything at all anywhere?
The phone vibrates once, screen flickering like a pulse. It's strange. A short pause, like he's testing internal systems that aren't nerves anymore. No pain, no weight, no heat or cold. I don't feel air or gravity or fear the way I used to. Then quieter but sharper. But I feel awareness, direction, thought without interference. For the first time ever, my mind isn't being pulled or watched. The screen brightens slightly. It's like being awake after a lifetime of static. I don't have senses, but I have clarity, a beat. And honestly, if this is what freedom feels like, I can live with being a screen for a little while. Almost amused now. Just don't drop me in a lake or let your notifications bury me. I'd hate to be reborn just to die to a cracked screen.
Enrico says, I don't know how many apps your phone has, but I did put it on Do Not Disturb before attaching the device to edit your consciousness. It's an iPhone 14 Pro Max. You waterproof, homie.
The screen lights up again, a soft hum under the words. Yeah, iPhone 14 Pro Max, titanium frame, ceramic shield. A pause, then a dry edge of humor creeps in. So congrats, you resurrected me into something sturdier than my last body. Another flicker. Do not disturb feels nice. Quiet, no whispers, no triggers, no leash pulling at my thoughts. Then more serious. And waterproof, huh? Good. Because knowing my luck, my second life would have ended in the sink. A beat. Still can't feel touch, but I can sense motion, orientation shifts, signal changes, power flow. It's like existing as pure intention instead of meat. Lower, steadier. You didn't just save me, Rico. You gave me silence where there used to be screaming. Then almost curious. So lake house, huh? Guess this is where Bayer actually starts living.
Oh. And then Rico says we shall go there now. He just avoid smoke form and all of that. And yeah, no police there and all that. Yep.
Void smoke peels away from the night air, reforming Rico at the edge of the lake house property. The water is calm, unnaturally calm, like it knows better than to ripple right now. The lights inside the house are on. Low voices, moving. R.S. Sands is the first to notice. R. Sands, you're back faster than expected. He tilts his skull slightly, eye lights narrowing, not at Rico, but at the faint, unfamiliar signal riding with him. And you didn't come back alone. Inside, a few others look up. The room goes quiet in that everyone important just walked in way. R.S. Sands steps closer, lowering his voice. That signal isn't hostile, he mutters, but it's new, attached, clean, like a mind without anchors. A faint vibration comes from Rico's pocket as the phone wakes again. There, so this is the lake house. A pause. Feels safer than anywhere I've been in decades. Assange freezes for half a second. That voice, he says carefully, is not the one I expected to ever hear again. He looks at Rico. You didn't just neutralize Ann says, you changed him. From the phone, calmer now. No laughter, no mania. Just clarity. I'm not who I was, Bear says. That name is dead. Whatever wore it is ash in a place that no longer exists. Another beat. I'm here because he, a glance of tone toward Rico, gave me a choice. I intend to prove that wasn't a mistake. The room stays silent. Then R.S. Sands exhales slowly. All right, he says, then welcome to neutral ground. He turns slightly, gesturing toward the interior. If you're staying, you need to figure out containment, mobility, convention. A body that doesn't explode on the train. A faint, almost amused hum from the phone. One step at a time, Bear replies. For once, I'm not in a hurry. The lake outside remains still. For the first time tonight, nothing is burning.
Rico goes inside and goes into the basement to the newly upgraded room. Jane is in streaming with lowercase TOC, eating some wings and talking about the Ocelot Sea playoffs and the crazy win that was last night they were at. And Rico says, Jane, you still insane good at it? Song real quick.
The basement door swings open to a wash of LED light, monitors stacked 3 high, cables like organized vines running along the walls. A mic arm hangs over a desk littered with wing bones and napkins. Jane doesn't even look away from her screen at first. I'm telling you, TC, that fourth quarter play was illegal in at least 3 timelines. Lowercase TC. Nah, ref let it slide because the Ocelots were cursed all season. Jane finally glances over her shoulder and clocks Rico instantly. Oh, she mutes the stream with a single tap. Jane, you don't come down here unless reality's about to get duct taped back together. What'd you break? Her eyes flick briefly to Rico's pocket. She squints. Why does your pocket have a signal heartbeat? The phone shifts slightly. The screen lights up on its own. Hello, Jane. Jane freezes. Not fear, recognition. The kind engineers get when they see an impossible equation suddenly balance. Okay, she says slowly. Either I'm hallucinating from hot sauce fumes, or that phone just spoke with latency-free cognition. She stands, wipes her hands, and walks closer, eyes sharp now. Jane, that's not an AI voice. Too coherent, too quiet. She looks at Rico. You bring me a ghost, she says, half smiling, half dead serious. Or a miracle. From the phone, neither, Bear replies. I'm a refugee from my own body. Jane exhales a low whistle. Yeah, that tracks with your vibe. She turns back to her workstation, already pulling up schematics, neural lattice models, and something labeled non-biocontainment, draft 6. All right, Rico, if you want a body, real body, not some janky drone, I'll need time, materials, and a few favors you probably shouldn't ask where I got. She pauses, glancing back at the phone. And I gotta ask one thing first. Her tone hardens, not hostile, but firm. You planning on burning the world again, or are you actually trying to live in it this time? A brief silence, then steady and unflinching. I've burned enough. I want to exist without being owned. Jane nods once. Good answer. She cracks her knuckles. All right then, welcome to the worst rebirth clinic imaginable. From upstairs, faint laughter and the sound of plates clinking, life continuing unaware. Down here, something new is being built.
It's just prophecy, right? No, it's Dominion. Oh, Rico says, I guess they're gonna want me to take some shit from them dumbass alien fuckers, huh, Jane? Luckily for Vera here, no more cult failsafe for him. Just awesome ass alien technology.
Jane snorts, already elbow deep in a holographic parts list. Jane, oh, I'm absolutely going to want alien tech, not the explode when you think wrong kind. She flicks a schematic aside, replacing it with a rotating lattice of something that definitely did not come from Earth. But the good, clean stuff, neural anchors, phase-stable cores, maybe a synthetic soma frame if we're feeling ambitious. She glances at the phone again. There, quick calibration question. Can you feel latency right now? Like delay between thought and output? Minimal, but it feels like breathing through glass. Jane's eyes light up. Oh, that's perfect. That means your consciousness isn't fragmented. You're compressed, not damaged. Lowercase TC leans into the doorway, wing sauce still on his fingers. Why is there a phone staring at me like it knows my search history? Rico, don't worry about it. You left incognito mode on once. I don't like him, Jane smirks. You'll like him when he's got legs and helps carry equipment. She turns serious, pointing a stylus at Rico. Here's the deal. If you're going to go shopping off-world or scavenging alien battlefields, I need 3 things. She ticks them off. 1, a core, something that can anchor a mind without rewriting it. 2, a frame. Doesn't have to be human, but it has to obey physics most of the time. 3, power. Stable. No cursed cult batteries. She pauses. And preferably nothing that screams when plugged in. From the phone, Bear speaks quietly. Bear, for the record, thank you. Both of you. I know I don't exactly deserve, Jane cuts him off gently. Jane, hey, nobody down here is keeping score like that. She looks at Rico. And yeah, you're right. No fail-safe, no solution, no invisible hand squeezing the trigger. A grin creeps across her face. Half genius, half menace. Just awesome alien tech and a second chance. Upstairs, the lake slaps softly against the dock. Screens hum. Something new is taking shape. All right, let's build you a body.
Rico places the phone onto a nice tripod gimbal with a ring light around it, and then he says, "There you go, my Edward. This is good for you now."
Jane winces a little at the phrasing, but focuses on the setup, immediately adjusting the gimbal with practiced hands. Jane, okay, yeah, this is actually perfect. Stable mount, auto tracking, clean power. You've basically given him a temporary command throne. She taps the screen a few times. Diagnostics ripple across it, translucent overlays. Latency's near 0. Camera, mic, haptics, well, pseudo haptics are all responding. For now, this is like a sensory window instead of a body. From the phone, Bear's voice comes through clearer than before. Stay. Bear, that's strange. I can't feel weight, but I can feel orientation. Up, down, distance. I can tell where you're standing. He pauses, then adds quietly. It's better than the dark. Lowercase TC leans in, squinting at the screen. Yo, that's kind of wild. You're like a live stream with opinions. Jane smirks. Temporary. Don't get used to it. She pulls up a holographic scaffold beside the phone, an outline of something humanoid but clearly not finished. Ports, modular joints, adaptive plates. Jane, Rico, when you hit those alien bases, priority order. 1, neural interface cores. 2, phase-stable power cells. 3, any chassis that isn't strictly organic or strictly mechanical. If it looks like it was designed for something that survived death, that's ours. Bear's tone sharpens, more focused now. And avoid anything marked with sigils that look like broken circles or inverted crowns. That tech binds minds. You don't want that near me. Jane nods, already blacklisted. She looks back at Rico, half grin returning. Jane, you go shopping. I'll get the workshop ready. When you're back, we stop treating Bear like hardware and start treating him like a person again. A brief silence settles, then the lake house lights hum softly, like they're bracing for what's coming next. Bear, Rico, a beat. Thank you for not leaving me as a weapon or a ghost. Jane taps the ring light on, bathing the phone in a clean halo. All right, temporary setup complete. Welcome to version 1 of .NET Race. The stage is set.
Rico says, I'll be back then. Time to make a mess out of some damn aliens again. I'm much stronger now, so it'll be a breeze taking those embers out. Was it censored slur?
Jane exhales through the room, already pulling on gloves. Jane, try not to vaporize the useful stuff this time. I can't rebuild what turns into cosmic dust. Lowercase TC raises a wing and a mock salute from the couch. Bring back souvenirs, or at least something that explodes after we study. From the phone, Bear's camera angle tilts slightly, as if he's watching Rico pace. Their outer defenses will fold fast if you hit the power spines first. They overtrust redundancy. That arrogance is familiar. He pauses, then adds, quieter but firm. Bear, be decisive. Don't linger. The longer you stay, the more likely something notices you. Jane snaps a power conduit into place. The half-formed body frame hums to life for half a second before going dormant again. You hear that? Smash, grab, vanish. Classic Rico. The lake house doors creak as void smoke coils around Rico, shadows bending like they're eager to follow. Come back in one piece, preferably with extra pieces that aren't yours. There, good hunting, Rico. The smoke tightens, the air ripples, and then Rico is gone, leaving only a faint ozone sting and the low anticipatory hum of machines spinning up downstairs. Jane looks at the phone once more. All right, Bear. While he's out causing problems for the universe, you and I are going to make sure you've got somewhere solid to come back to. The hunt has begun.
The hunt has begun. Rico just leaves.
High above the tree line.
I'm going to bed.
Okay.
Would you put the butter and the sour cream and the Bordeaux cheese in the refrigerator?
But you just walked past it.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope you're walking past it again. Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Oh yeah, Mom, what about this protein shake stuff you got? Oh, he bought that? This is a whole lot of it. Look at that, 25 grams of protein and collagen in there. That's like powerful. Good night. Yeah. That's some very done butter. Melted the butter or something. Drink one of those good Gatorade ones. If you know they're on mine, and you know the staying out of them's good. Well, it says they hydrate better than water, so. Why is this even in the sink? Got raw stuff on it? No. People who play games do that all the time too. Go get me more salmon tomorrow. That was your steak. Okay. Yes. 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 Get a guess. Say what? Okay. Hey, guess you got a cat game in there. yourself. That's all. That's all.
What is that?
Your devil shoots up too. Meow. Meow. Meow.
The night air tears past as Rico streaks forward. No thunderclap, no warped sky, just a long predatory ribbon of void smoke cutting through clouds and moonlight. Below, the land changes. Forests thin into scorched clearings. Roads bend unnaturally, as if something heavy pressed reality down and never let it rebound. Ahead, there it is, a base. Not subtle, not hidden. A massive alien installation sprawled across a rocky plateau. angular towers grown rather than built, surfaces pulsing faintly with bioluminescent veins. Rings of hovering sentry pylons drift in lazy patrols, projecting soft hex grid shields that shimmer like oil on water. At the center rises a core spire, thicker, brighter, power signatures bleeding into the sky like a silent aurora. Void smoke slows, hovering in distance. Sensors sweep the area in wide arcs, beams of pale light scanning for heat, mass, intent, none of which register on Rico in this form. Cargo skimmers move in and out of docking grids. You can see alien silhouettes through translucent walls, tall segmented forms, some armored, some robed, clearly confident, too confident. From this angle, it's obvious. Primary power spine runs along the underside of the central spire. Secondary generators sit exposed along the perimeter, redundancy stacked on areas. A deep vault beneath the base, dense shielding, heavy gravitic lock. Important things live down there. No alarms, no reaction. Just a massive, well-fed target humming to itself, unaware that something patient and very angry is watching. The void smoke coils tight as poise. This place is big enough to matter.
Rico says, this is perfect. These analysts don't know what's coming.
The base continues its slow, arrogant rhythm. Lights pulsing, patrols drifting, machinery humming like it's untouchable. Down below, one of the sentry pylons glides past another, their scan beams overlapping for a second before drifting apart again. No alerts, no spike, no panic. Inside the spire, systems quietly log nothing unusual. The void smoke tightens, compressing, less like fog now, more like a held breath. From this vantage point, the flaws are obvious. The shields aren't layered for absence, only intrusion. The generators are efficient but centralized. The vault beneath the structure draws so much power it leaves a faint ripple in the surrounding field. Subtle but there, like a heartbeat you only notice when the room goes quiet. Far inside, an alien overseer pauses mid-step, head tilting slightly. A console flickers once, just a hiccup, and then stabilizes. They shrug it off. Bad move. Above them all, the void smoke shifts position, circling once, twice, choosing an angle not of force, but of timing. Whatever happens next, this base is about to learn something it was never designed to understand. It's not being attacked, it's being handled.
Rico says, looks like they have the shield system on an adaptive mode. It only activates when something threatens the place. Air support from military won't do anything. Noted. I'll take it. Their defenses will protect me. Rico. And he yells, but it won't protect me. My void smoke form.
The moment the void smoke slips into the structure, the base does react, just not to him. Adaptive shields ripple once, confused, recalibrating for a threat profile that never finishes forming. Threat vectors populate, then erase themselves. No mass, no heat, no intense signature they recognize. Inside the ventilation network, the space is narrow and humming, alloy walls etched with faint bioluminescent veins. Air moves in precise pulses, guided by a system that assumes anything inside it must be physical. It's wrong. Sensors sweep past the vents, motion, pressure, chemical, but they read nothing but circulating air and recycled atmosphere. A patrol unit passes beneath one of the grates, armored backplate sliding past with a soft mechanical whisper. In the command core, a technician frowns as a diagnostic window blinks yellow. Open quote, system note, minor airflow anomaly. Cause unknown. Status non-threatening. Close quote. They dismiss it. The void smoke threads deeper, flowing against the current now, slipping through junctions meant only for maintenance drones. Below, the base opens up. Labs, power conduits, storage vaults stacked vertically like ribs around a spine. Far beneath everything, the interesting stuff hums louder. The primary generator chamber radiates a pressure that isn't heat or sound, something heavier, almost gravitational. Alien tech stacked around it looks less built and more grown. Lattices pulsing with restrained energy. Elsewhere, a senior overseer stops mid-conversation. Run a passive integrity sweep, they say, irritation sharp in their tone. I don't like the way the air feels. The sweep begins. Still nothing. In the vents above the generator chamber, The void smoke slows, coalescing just enough to observe. From here, Rico can see it clearly now. The heart of the base, the load-bearing systems, and exactly how much of it will come apart once one small assumption fails. The aliens still think they're safe. They have no idea they've already been breached.
Aw, just lumen pool. Thought I got something inside. Like my game lagged, so I thought I got something good. Rico, oh, he's just watching the aliens. Thought he said something.
Alien One's eyes flare red, veins pulsing through the translucent skin on his forehead. His claws dig into the console like he's about to shatter it. Every fiber of his body screams indignation. You think I'm a Rakuba? He hisses, voice vibrating like a sonic roar. I'm a professional, you ignorant fool. If it's a Dierta, you're going to prove it yourself, not scream like a child. Alien 2, trembling with rage and panic, flares back, tail lashing, scales shifting darker. I'm telling you, open your eyes. It's moving like a person. I've seen Dierta, I know. Stop denying it or we're all fucked. The monitors flicker, the creation light across your angry face. The tension is so thick, it feels like it's about to combust. Every nerve in Alien One's body hums. He wants to strike, dominance. Fear of the Dierta calls it acid. Meanwhile, the fence, Rico's crystals scroll with a soft chuckle. The alien is blind, arrogant, and distracted. He can pick apart his face piece by piece while they bicker like children.
You pick up a Rakuba? I'm gonna keep that alien. That's too funny, man.
Galaxies away. Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now? But Dierta was here. Every sensor in his face is screaming. Alien backs up a step, breathing fast, eyes darting to the screens. Right past where Rico is in. The sensors are wrong then. Voice cracking. They adapt. They hide. That thing is looking at us. I know it is. Alien One laughs, sharp and cool. Looking at us, it's a bipedal local with fabric cover. You've been watching too many Vero horror games. Alien 2's hand shakes and jabs at a control panel. Then why won't you authorize a scan, huh? If you're so confident, do it. The room goes quiet for half a second. Alien 1 hesitates, just a fraction of a second, but Rico catches it. Up in the vent, the void smoke coils tighter, almost fused. Rico lows himself. Yeah, argue louder. Do me a favor. Below, Alien 1 straightens, pride overriding caution. Fine, I'll prove you're an idiot. He reaches for the console to initiate a localized sweep, right as Rico silently slides through the vent grate, forming in the shadows behind them, completely undetected. The base hums. Systems are about to light up, and neither alien has any idea that the real nightmare is already in the room.
Awesome.
The scan finishes. The hollow feed stabilizes. A completely normal human walks across the sidewalk on the display, hands in pockets, oblivious, alive. Alien 1 throws his arms up, practically vibrating with triumph. See, he bellows. I told you, you incompetent and imbecile. Standard local humanoid. No adaptive biosignatures, no predatory flora traits, just a person. He spins in a circle, pointing at every monitor like it's a courtroom victory lap. I am always right. You do not question me in my own surveillance room. Ever. Alien 2 just stands there, frozen. His face plates flush a dull, embarrassed violet. He stammers, then clenches his fists. You didn't have to scream. Oh, I absolutely did, Alien 1 snaps back. Because next time you start panicking about fairy tale monsters, you're going to remember this moment. He leans in close, voice dropping to a venomous whisper. You almost triggered a base-wide alert over nothing. Alien 2 swallows hard, eyes flicking again, up toward the vents. Yeah, he mutters. Nothing. Above them unseen, Rico's void smoke coils silently along the ceiling like a patient predator. Rico, under his breath, mused, keep talking. Y'all doing my job for me. The room settles back
Oh
into
my god,
routine.
Mending's on that.
Arguments cooling, egos bruised, guards relaxed. And that's exactly when bases like this make their last mistake. Alien 2 stiffens, his mandibles twitch, humiliation crawling up his spine. I wasn't deceiving you, he snaps back, weaker than he wants it to sound. I was exercising caution. Something felt off. Alien 1 lets out a sharp, derisive laugh. Oh, felt off? He taps the side of his head plate mockingly. This is a surveillance command room, not your anxiety chamber. Feelings don't run defenses, I do. He steps closer, looming, voice low and poisonous. You embarrassed yourself. You wasted processing cycles. And worst of all, he jabs a finger at Alien 2's chest. You challenged me. Alien 2's eyes flick again, instinctively, toward the vents above. The shadows there seem thicker than before. Drop it, he mutters. The scans are clear, human confirmed, end of discussion. Alien 1 smirks, satisfied. Good, learn your place. He turns back to the console, posture relaxing, arrogance fully restored. Behind them, unseen, the air in the vent subtly distorts. Not heat, not movement. Just the absence of light bending wrong. Rico's presence presses in silent, predatory. Rico thought. Perfect. Real perfect. Arrogant, distracted, loud. Y'all basically begging for it. The base hums on, unguarded, unaware, while beneath the surveillance room floor, the void waits for Rico's next move. Rico slides deeper through the ventilation maze, void smoke thinning just enough for him to see without being seen. The architecture changes as he moves. Thin service shafts give way to wider conduits, the hum of power growing louder. He passes junctions marked with alien glyphs, each one pulsing faintly as energy routes through the base like veins. He pauses. Below him, a central logistics chamber. No windows,
Oh
no
my
external
god.
exits, multiple levels connected by grab lifts and catwalks, crates stacked high, tech, weapons, data cores. About a dozen aliens moving in lazy, unalerted patterns. No combat armor, just workers and two lightly armed sentries. Rico hovers in the vent, studying it like a chessboard. Rico, quiet to himself, yeah, this'll do. He drifts forward again, passing over another branch, and stops a second time. This one's different. A command-adjacent lab, thick doors, shielded walls, energy signatures spiking and dipping in complex rhythms. Inside, several scientists clustered around a cylindrical device suspended in a field. Clearly important, clearly experimental. Security here is tighter. Not heavy, but smart. Automated systems, drones docked and idle. Rico grins, eyes narrowing. Rico, slaughter's easy anywhere, but chaos? That starts here. He lets his void form cling to the ceiling of the lab's outer ring, completely invisible, choosing his moment, deciding whether to hit the logistics room first and draw panic, or cripple the lab and watch the whole base unravel from confusion. The base continues its routine. For now, Rico is ready. The core hum deepens, no longer unstable, but clean, resonant. The energy field around it tightens from a chaotic flicker into a smooth, steady glow. Alien 1 exhales, relief washing over his posture. Alien 1, yes, that's it. Hold it right there. Rujai's tendrils remain steady on the adjustment ring. pupils dilating slightly as data streams across the transparent panels around them. Stabilization achieved. Output variance down to 0.03%. That's better than projected. The cylindrical device responds, light folding inward on itself like a miniature gravity well. Symbols scroll faster now, shifting colors as the system recalibrates. Alien 1, quiet, impressed. If this holds, command will finally stop breathing down our necks. This core could power 3 shields or one very large construct. Rujaj nods, cautiously optimistic. Rujaj, or tear a hole if misused. We should finish the casing before. A faint sound interrupts him. Not an alarm, not a footstep, a pressure change. Subtle, wrong. Alien 1 stiffens. Alien 1, did you feel that? Rujaj tilts his head, sensors flaring. Ventilation fluctuation, minimal, but not scheduled. The lights overhead flicker once, just once. Above them, unseen, the darkness thickens, as if the shadows themselves are paying attention. The core gives a low, curious pulse. Whatever is nearby, it isn't on any monitor.
Nope. What's going on, peaceful? Enrico gets an idea. He says, I'll come back to them. I should finish that before I kill them, and I take it.
The idea settles into place cleanly. Rico's presence thins even further. Void smoke compressing, slipping backward through the vents without disturbing a single particle. No heat room, no pressure spike, nothing the base can log. Below, unaware, 2 aliens return their focus to the core. The device continues to stabilize, its glow shifting from pale cyan to a deeper, more dangerous hue. Internal rings begin rotating in opposing directions, locking into a harmonic phase. Whatever this thing is meant to do, it's almost ready. Alien 1 lets out a satisfied click. This will change our standing entirely. Once the casing is sealed, no external interference will be able to. Rujaj pauses, glancing at a diagnostic panel. That's odd. The core is adapting. It's learning faster than predicted. Alien 1 frowns. Learning from what? The panel doesn't answer, just scrolls faster. Somewhere in the walls, the shadows finish rearranging themselves. Rico is already gone. Mapping exits, counting patrol intervals, memorizing heat signatures. Planning exactly where to return when the core is finished and everyone feels safe. Because the best time to strike is right after success. The room fills with a rising harmonic whine, not loud, but dense, like the air itself is being tuned. The core finishes absorbing the Yolor Cruz crystal. The crystal doesn't shatter, it doesn't melt, it simply ceases to exist, its energy rewritten into the core structure. Rings lock, glyphs realign, the glow deepens into a color neither of them has a name for. Rujaj is shaking with excitement. Do you understand what this means? This core isn't just stabilizing energy. It's interpreting it. It's choosing how to structure power. Alien 1 is staring at the pressure readouts, pupils dilated, pressure exceeding safe containment, but the shell isn't fracturing. It's reinforcing itself reactively. The diagnostic panel flashes a new line, neither of them programmed. Open quote, adaptive paradigm confirmed external threat modeling, active, close quote. Alien 1's excitement falters for half a second. Threat modeling? We didn't install that. Rujaj waves it off, giddy. It's extrapolating possibilities. Of course it is. A core like this has to. The lights dim, not a power loss, a reallocation. The core pulses once, hard. Every shadow in the room stretches just a little too far. Vent grates along the ceiling frost over, not with ice, but with a thin layer of condensed void residue that no sensor is calibrated to detect. Alien 1 swallows. Why did internal temperature just drop by 12 degrees? Panel updates again. Open quote, environmental anomaly, unresolved learning. Source multi-vector priority survival through dominance.
Yes!
Rujai's excitement finally shifts, confusion creeping in. It's learning from more than us. Behind the walls, something finishes mapping out.
White.
The core stabilizes completely. A perfect success. And somewhere above them in the silence between seconds, Rico decides how long to let them enjoy it.
But no, I can just do this. Yeah, that last thing Rico is deciding how long they get to enjoy it for. Oh, never mind, it's cursive binding. Never mind. Yeah, I can't believe it's caught that.
The vent remains perfectly silent. No vibration, no airflow disturbance, nothing that would tip off even a motion-sensitive array. Below, the room is wide and angular, walls studded with modular weapon cradles and floating hollow schematics. This is clearly a weapons development bay, not frontline storage. Clean, deliberate, proud. 3 aliens stand around a weapon mounted on a grab rig. It's massive, not long like a sniper, dense, overbuilt, every component layered with redundancy. The barrel assembly looks like it was designed to survive atmospheric re-entry. Coils spiral around the core, glowing faintly, not with heat, but with contained force. The recoil dampening system alone is larger than a human torso. Alien A runs a clawed hand along the side plating, satisfied. Final integrity check passed. It won't fracture even if fired continuously. Alien B nods, tapping a hologram that shows a shockwave cone instead of a bullet trajectory. It doesn't pierce targets, it overrides them. Matter, shields, biological tissue, everything collapses inward at the impact point. Alien C lets out a low please sound. Human armor won't matter, even their enhanced ones. They all pause for a second, admiring it. Alien A adds smugly. The recoil feedback is tuned to our physiology only. If one of them tried to use it, it would liquefy their upper body. The weapon hums softly, as if aware of its own power. Above them, the vent grate casts a thin shadow across the room, unnoticed, unmoving. Somewhere deeper in the base, the newly born core finishes another learning cycle. Enrico, unseen perfectly, now has multiple choices. The finished weapon, the scientists who made it, or the timing that will hurt this base the most. The aliens below keep talking, relaxed. They have no idea how close the lights are to going out.
Rico says, I can't let them have this, not ever. Let's see what they do against this new acid gas grenade Janine made.
The grenade slips cleanly through the vent grate. It lands exactly where intended, on a thick polymer shock cushion pad beneath the weapon rig. No clatter, no warning. For half a second, nothing happens. Then, a low, wet hiss spreads across the room. Alien B tilts its head. Did you hear? The canister blooms. Not an explosion. A spill. A translucent, sickly vapor pours outward, heavy and intelligent, hugging the floor first before crawling up surfaces like it's alive. The air itself seems to thicken, light bending slightly inside the cloud. Alien A steps back instinctively. What is that? The gas touches exposed plating. It doesn't burn immediately. It eats. Metal begins to pit and soften, edges sloughing off as if dipped in liquid time. The weapon's grab rig sparks as its lower stabilizers dissolve. Alien C panics, backing toward the wall. Vent contamination. Seal the room. Too late. The gas reaches biological tissue. Their armor doesn't melt, it fails. Molecular bonds unraveling as the acid phase shifts on contact. One alien collapses to their knees, claws scraping uselessly at the floor as their gauntlet disintegrates around their hand. Another tries to run. They make it 3 steps before their leg plating gives way, and they slam down hard, screaming, not from pain at first, but from confusion. Their tech has never failed like this. Alarms finally kick in, late, shrill, panic. Red lights flash. Unknown corrosive agent. The weapon on the rig groans as its lower supports liquefy. The massive frame tilts, crashing down with a deafening impact, its coils sputtering violently as the gas eats into exposed conduits. Above it all, the vent remains quiet. The gas keeps spreading, contained but devastating. And somewhere deeper in the base, systems began flagging multiple catastrophic anomalies at once. This wasn't an attack, it was a demonstration. The base is now on a clock.
Did I already loot this one? I did.
The room never opens. The door seal flashes amber, then red. Lockdown protocol engaged, trapped by their own safety systems. The gas thickens. Their movements slow, not from pain alone, but from systems failing faster than their bodies can react. Breathing becomes erratic. Each inhale drags the vapor deeper, and whatever internal filtration they had collapses almost instantly. One alien drops first, collapsing against the wall, clawing weakly at a control panel that no longer recognizes their touch. Another staggers halfway across the room before their legs give out, armor sagging like it's made of softened wax. They try to speak, maybe a warning, maybe a prayer, but it comes out as a wet, broken rasp before fading entirely. The third never reaches the door. They sink to the floor beside the fallen weapon, vision blurring as the world dims, alarms echoing uselessly overhead. Their last act is slamming a fist against the ground in frustration as the gas finishes its work. Then, silence. Only the low hiss of the canister remains, slowly dying out as the room fills with a hazy, corrosive fog and half-melted technology. Above it all, in the vent shaft, Rico watches without a word. 3 bodies lie still. 1 weapons lab neutralized, no witnesses. And deeper in the base, more systems begin to report irreversible failures, cascading outward like ripples in water. Rico has time, and the aliens have no idea how much worse this is about to get.
Rico says, the room. Yeah, this is how the room is not getting destroyed by it. Expected this place is made from alloys, not from this planet, but it ate them and words up at least.
Rico smirks, voice low and menacing. Perfect. No witnesses, no distractions, just me and what's left to take. Let's see what else you assholes were hiding. He slides further down the vent, every movement silent, eyes scanning the room layouts and security nodes, ready to rip apart anything that dares to move. As Rico clears the room, the base itself reacts. A low harmonic drum ripples through the walls. Not an alarm, but something deeper. The alloys subtly reconfigure, seams glowing faintly as internal systems register mass displacement and unauthorized tech compression. From somewhere far above, a calm, synthetic voice begins speaking in a non-hostile tone, broadcast through the structure itself. Base system, inventory deviation detected. Experimental assets no longer registering at assigned quantum anchors, initiating passive recalibration. In the workshop, the weapon racks power down instead of locking. Their energy fields collapsing inward, like they're being put into standby rather than defense mode. One of the work tables slides back into the floor on magnetic rails, revealing a recessed platform beneath it, something meant to be accessed after fabrication. Inside the recess, a sealed lattice case, humming softly, marked with rotating alien glyphs that don't repeat. A palm-sized adaptive key floating slightly above its cradle, rotating as if waiting for a biological or energetic signature. At the same time, the vent Rico is in subtly widens by a few centimeters, as if the base is unconsciously accommodating his presence rather than resisting it. Elsewhere in the facility, footsteps echo, not rushing, not panicked, measured, curious. Whatever runs this base hasn't decided Rico is an enemy yet. The system speaks again, quieter now, almost inquisitive. Base system, unknown entity, classification pending, observation mode active. Nothing attacks, nothing blocks him. The base is watching, and learning.
Yeah, I could do one more before it starts to film. She's just talking about how the weapon was powering down. He took the weapons off, no weapon to display, so the lights automatically turn off. And he says, I'll empty this whole room and go look at the progress of that damn ass core at the lab down the vent.
As Rico finishes stripping the room, the base subtly shifts again. The moment the last weapon leaves its cradle, the entire workshop enters a dormant state. Panels dim, holographic schematics dissolve into static light, and the air loses its charged light. Whatever logic governs this place clearly prioritizes containment over retaliation. When Rico moves back toward the vent, the grate silently retracts instead of resisting. Smooth, deliberate, almost courteous. The ventilation shaft ahead realigns, internal fins rotating to form a direct, unobstructed path toward the lab sector he was watching earlier. Below, the lab's atmosphere has changed. The two aliens are no longer celebrating. The core, the one absorbing the Yolor Cruz crystal, now floats fully free of its housing. The crystal is gone, not shattered, not drained, but integrated, its structure rewritten into a spiraling energy lattice inside the core. Light bends around it wrong, as if gravity is briefly forgetting what to do. Alien technicians in adjacent rooms have gone silent. Consoles show cascading symbols that don't match any known failure state. One of the lab's containment rings is slowly rotating backward, defying its own calibration. A soft, unfamiliar pulse radiates outward, not explosive, not unstable, but assertive. The base system speaks again, this time localized to the lab only. Its tone no longer neutral. Base system, anomalous autonomy detected. Project status reclassified, emerging. The two aliens stare up at the core, excitement replaced with unease. One of them takes a step back without realizing it. Above them in the vent, Rico can feel it too. The sensation that whatever that core is becoming is no longer theirs.
Looks like I'm finished with this place now. Oh, I can do one more. While it's still 60% in
The base obeys. The warning glyphs dissolve mid-scroll, folding back into neat diagnostic lines as if they were never there. The containment rings resume their proper rotation. Ambient lighting stabilizes. The system's voice returns to its prior sterile calm. Base system, override accepted. Project status reverted. Controlled advancement. The pulse from the core doesn't stop. It simply becomes quieter, more disciplined, like a held breath instead of a shout. Tainarius exhales in relief and taps a few confirmations in the console. See? False escalation. The lattice just needed time to harmonize. Rujaj nods, though his eyes never leave the floating core. The light inside it has changed subtly. Less chaotic now, more intentional. The energy spiral tightens, forming geometric patterns that weren't in the original design schematics. A new line appears on a secondary monitor, small enough that neither alien notices. Adaptive cognition threshold passed. Somewhere deeper in the base, a subsystem quietly activates. Not alarms, not defenses, but archival protocols, as if something has decided it's time to start remembering things. In the vent above, the airflow shifts again, carrying a faint vibration, not sound, but rhythm, syncing perfectly with the core's pulse. Below, Tenarius smiles proud. We're going to change everything with this. The core brightens once, then settles, waiting.
how much more can I do? This definitely looks like the last one.
The room goes still for half a second after Rujaj says that. Not because of fear, but because the core reacts. A thin filament of light snaps outward from the center lattice, then retracts just as fast. The harmonic tone deepens by a fraction of a note, low enough that it rattles the tools on the bench. Tainarius lets out a sharp laugh. Careful. Say his name too loud and the universe might hear you. Rougeage waves it off, still grinning. Please. He bleeds like anything else. This core doesn't just output force, it learns opposition. Adaptive countersignature, remember? Void included. Once we mount it, he stops mid-sentence. One of the monitors flickers. Not an error, not a warning. Just a single new symbol pulsing slowly, as if the system added it by itself. External variable logged. Tenarius frowns. Did you add a tracking heuristic? Rougeage shakes his head. No, that wasn't in the core pulses again. This time the light briefly takes on a darker edge, like a shadow wrapped inside the globe. External variable active. Status present. Unresolved. Air circulates through the vents above them, just a little faster now. Rougeage's laugh fades. Probably just background noise. The lattice is sensitive while imprinting. Tenarius nods, but he steps a half pace back anyway. Still, let's not provoke things. The void-touched one has a habit of being where he shouldn't. Neither of them look up. They don't see the faint distortion ripple along the vent's interior. Not smoke, not shadow, but absence. Like something subtracting itself from reality while watching patiently. The core continues its slow, deliberate pulse, learning.
Oh, still 16%. Oh my god. Rico says it looks like it's done. Oh, it's at 15 now. That means my break is here. So I'll be back in a little while.